before, but yeah, some some worrying. Yeah, it's probably safe to assume that I just slept for a while, which is exactly what happened. Like, I guess I was gonna catch up on some sleep eventually. So, um, I just want to fix this my Elden Ring stuff first, and then 'cause I feel like it's gonna mess up some of the mods. I have like the boss overlay checklist and stuff. Stream late after stream. Wait, did I? Oh, sleep late after stream. I slept at like 11:30. So yeah, I think I did stream. Like I probably should have stopped mid run and slept at like 10 or whatever. Maybe, but I don't think that was the problem. Yeah, surely my cat uninstalled Elden Ring. Except it's not uninstalled. It's just weird. It's just not finding it. Okay, well, guess I'll say install and let it do its thing. In the meantime, so Dark Souls 2 hexes. I don't really know. I guess I should swap the game over. What are we doing for Dark Souls hexes? Dark Souls 2 hexes, dude. Now, I'm assuming it's not a huge disadvantage running on vanilla DS2 this time. Because so we did sorcery only. Oh yeah, I guess I got to do this one, huh? What did we do? We did sorcery, and running on Scholar for sorcery is much better because of the location of. Oh, I gotta go Steam offline though. Yeah, because of the location of the best sorcery staff in the game is actually like they moved it way earlier in Scholar. But I need to go Steam offline. But I kind of want my Elden Ring to get fixed. Yeah, what are the best hexes? Like Dark Orb. I wonder what. I'm just gonna have to test a bunch of stuff. Like Dark Fog is quite useful as well. Easy to pick up for really nice poison. I don't know which ones are good. I haven't really used them. I know Climax is really good, but I don't think we're gonna get it on this realistically. Where do you get Dark Orb from? Like, I have to assume Dark Orb's gonna be like the main thing. But yeah, I kind of like maybe we should just test them all out. Yeah, it's like fully reinstalling Elden Ring, dude. I wonder what happened. That's weird. Extra cast from Straight and Bastille. Yeah. Yeah, the cat actual uninstalled Elden Ring, dude. But I could play the game. It's just the DLC for some reason wasn't detected. Like I think that's a thing that can happen. I'm just it's almost done. Yeah, but it's like full blown reinstalling the game. Good thing my internet's fast. Cat has good taste. Yeah, I definitely DS3 definitely did that back in the day. And I remember there's a really good clip of Squilla losing a run on Aldrich. It's like just a random pop up when he's playing DLC not detected or whatever. He just gets smoked. Okay. Okay, well, let me see what's going on with Elden Ring really quick, I guess. I wonder if it would have removed some of those mods or not. Let me see. Oh, it looks like still in there. Yep, nice. Okay. Let me see if this is working properly then. I have like 3 gigabit per second download speed. It's not bad. Yep, we're good. Okay. Okay, and then I gotta go Steam offline. I must have seen this one.
Ah, nice. Cool. Epic. That's fucking
Oh yeah, I guess it just takes you out of the game, huh? Yeah. All right. Well, problem solved. Didn't I say DS2 all boss master run was impossible? I mean, I didn't test very far, but I couldn't figure out how to do skeleton lords. But what you have to do apparently it is possible. No one's done it. But apparently what you have to do is farm. You got to farm up skulls for them. Because on the route, but before you get to skeleton lords, you need to use a bunch of skulls. So yeah, what you have to actually farm skulls and then get to 10, and then you can do it apparently. So, all right. Okay. So we got Dark Orb.
Perhaps you've seen it. Maybe in a dream.
I think it's worth just testing most of these.
Murky, forgotten land.
I wonder if Dead Again could be good on like skeleton lords, although I don't know if it's possible to get for them. Are the Nightcrawlers the guys in the wharf? Oh. Oh, that's right. Wait.
A place where souls may mend
Holy shit, it's loud.
ailing mind.
Is it flex on time limit? No. There's no time limit. Like, it's just the water fills to a certain point, but it's not like you actually die or anything. What is the best hex staff? Like, I wonder if the one we get from Falcon is like good enough. Not sure which one's the best though. gonna just put this up here because I don't have the I don't have a boss overlay checklist for this game. The sorcery? No, this is hex. So there are 4 categories of spells in Dark Souls 2. There are sorceries, hexes, pyromancies, and which one did I say? Oh yeah, miracle. So yeah, DS2 has a lot going on in it, dude. I mean, some of these are just we're just not gonna get realistically. Like Climax, there's no way. Like Pilgrims of Dark Rank 3 requires us. Well, unless there is a way. Like unless it's actually so strong that I need to get it, and we go through the Dark Lurker dungeons, but I just don't see that happening. Because rank 3 is like you got to kill Dark Lurker for it. And Dark Lurker with dark damage is not exactly the best. And I think like that's all we get, right? Are there any? Can Dark Lurker be poisoned? Can't be poisoned. Yeah, so that'd likely be miserable. There's some really cool spells in this game, man. Like, I wonder where Profound still works. If I can use that anywhere. Anyways, I guess, I think my game just flashes anytime I, like, tab back into it or something. Yeah, I'm guessing we're pretty much gonna have to spend all day on this run. Well, maybe I should actually name it. Name it something recognizable. What's the best class here? Do it like I guess we should also look at those stats. I don't know which one's the best. Best for hexes. Like Sunset Staff is quick, but I don't know if we can get away with killing Falcon early on this. Okay, yeah, Sunset's the best. Well, that's good. Like, we can get our best staff super early. So that's nice. I mean, we're not going to Dark Infuse, though. Want to go Sorceress to use Dark Orb earlier? Okay. Yeah, I'm guessing Dark Orb is going to be kind of the main spell we use. Like, super quick to get. 12 in 10 faith requirement. I don't know. I like. Because what do we need? We need faith. We need int, which the sorcerer. Yeah, sorcerer's got the best int faith spread, I guess, at 18. We also need attunement. Yeah, I mean, sorcerer definitely makes sense. That me in game? Yeah, that looks exactly like me, dude. Robin, thanks, dude. I'm gonna just assume we want to go bonfire aesthetic on this. Whoops. Oh god, dude, what am I making? Okay.
All people coming.
Maybe we should get this bonfire. Just in case. So probably the first thing we want to do is take out Dragon Rider. Dragon Rider, and then kill the girl. And then go to Falcon. I don't think... Well, I've used hexes like Dark Fog, because that's like a very useful one for an all bosses run, but other than that, like, basically not. Falcon gives the hex... Yeah, we'll get the Hexer's Hood. I just don't know, like, how long do I need to keep him alive for? But yeah, Hexer's Hood is good on any magic run, I feel like, right? I guess I won't kill this guy yet, because I don't have a hex to use. Oh, just go straight here. Yeah, I'm pretty excited for this run, though, dude. Should be pretty cool.
Maybe I'll give you
Matunity, thanks for the 10-month Prime sub. Also, dude, Stinky Dragon Scott, thanks so much for the $50, man. That was earlier. Thanks so much, dude. I think that was before I got back. But thanks, dude. Insane, man. It's wild, dude. Hopefully they're still here. Yeah, thanks, dude. No, Hex doesn't mean sorcery miracles that do dark damage. That in this game, it's a separate spell category. Rotten be fun with dark. Yeah, I mean, I have no idea what the boss order will look like on this. Not doing the Rotten's a possibility. We're not forced to do them. We can do whoever we want, really. I mean, I've done any percent runs. Like the only boss I haven't done 4 of for any percent is Freya, and I thought I would do that for sorcery, but I thought I'd do it for sorcery, but it kind of worked out that it was just still better to go Rotten for it instead of trying to get Crystal Soul Spear. I think if I was doing it on Scholar, then I would have gone Freya, probably. just because the torch still works. The torch actually works in that version. And we would have to go there anyways for the whatever staff it is. I forget what it's called. Great Wisdom staff or whatever.
No need. The god.
I should get... Everyone knows Hexers have fists as well.
I've no choice now.
Imagine someone is like punching you in the head, and that's how quickly you get up from it. Just like slowly stand up. Which Souls game has the most glitches / exploits? I mean, you would assume just one of the older ones, but I'm not so sure about that. I feel like Elden Ring is probably the most cheesable game because more than half the bosses you can just enter the arena and with stealth and they just don't see you. But in terms of like actual glitches, like surely it's DS1. I don't know about old Demon, like the original Demon Souls though. But yeah, that's true. Yeah, not even the prompts in DS1, yeah. They're consistent. Punch with the left hand to avoid backstabs? I don't think I've literally ever backstabbed her before. I think that's fine. Let's go easy. Okay, so what are we working with here? Oh.
Leave me.
I don't have enough faith? How much faith? Do I need 8 faith for him? God damn it, dude. I mean, we need to get, what is it, 10 for, we need 10 for Dark Orb, I think, so. Yeah, 8 to talk to him, yeah. Yeah, I'm pretty sure for every spell teacher, it's 8 in this game. It's pretty generous, dude. Not exactly a ton. Okay, so Dark Orb, yes. 20 uses. I don't know how good Dark Orb is, but... Surely that's useful. Like, the Resident Soul ones are probably... Need Chime, though. You know, I guess, yeah, we want to, like, carry around souls for this. I don't really know exactly how these spells, like, scale, though. Resident Soul, great. Resident Soul are great post-rotten. What is the like, soul consumption on these? Okay, 51K. Not too bad. It would be really cool to use Climax on this, though. But... Oh, okay, wait. Is 100 500? That's really not too bad. Yeah, and then Climax is 5,000. Yeah. Yeah. 5,000 souls, dude. I mean, it seems like a lot. Like, if this was DS3, 5,000 souls would be like, holy shit, dude. That's insane. But in this game, 5,000 is nothing, dude. Oh, it uses all souls. Okay, so, okay, yeah. Because I've seen people, like, carry around souls to pop. But, okay, so then the Resident Souls don't work like that, I guess? Oops. Quite a lot of faith requirement. I mean, yeah, I guess it sounds like we just want to run with Dark Orb for a while.
Come again.
You said Lycia drops a good hex chime? I mean, it'd be nice if this is all we needed, because like compared to the sorcery run where I'm using like the literal base staff for pretty much the entire game, and then I have to swap over once you get to Dragon Shrine, but what's the best one? What's the best hex chime? And would it be worth like Tithe chime maybe? It's a fast one. Tithe this time's fastest or the best? Yeah, get it from Nishandra. Yeah, okay. Where's this one from? Third chest in Dranglake Castle. I wonder if this is in the same spot in vanilla. Yeah, okay. So we'd want to go have this chime then. Yeah, okay. If we're swapping over, which I mean, if that's in a good spot, which it sounds like it's not too bad, then oh shit. We can certainly get that. Anyway, so we get Dark Weapon. We get Dark Orb. But I wonder, like, do we we just take him out? Like, surely we just take him out, right? Is there any reason for us to keep him alive past getting these two spells? Does he, I don't know. I haven't checked any route. So, like, I guess we just simply buy these and then smoke them. Okay, well. Yeah, the staff. Yeah, well,
You,
yeah, we just smoke them simply.
this land, this kingdom, all the...
1 hour 23. Does it do rottens or does it do something else? Oh, he gives you gear once you get 20 and 20 faith? Oh. Actually, I had no idea. Okay, well, I guess he can stay alive for now then. Unless, like, you could just kill him for it. Like, I kind of feel like... Yeah, Rotten Push Selva. Yeah, I mean, I'm probably going to do a very similar to the sorcery strat, but just less setup on this from the sounds of it. And yeah, we'd want to get Dark Fog anyways going down there. Like, I think this is going to be a simpler route, most likely. But I kind of feel like we just blast him. And then we can get his staff immediately. Unless I don't need it. No, he doesn't drop the hood, but you just go buy it from Malentia. But maybe he's... let me see. I made a save, so let me see if this is no good. See if I can actually hit him. I think I gotta like aim like here. Come on, Dark Orb, work with me. Oh my god, what a screech.
You've let dark take control.
I don't think he's taken much damage from Dark Orb. Oh my god, it's such a meme, dude.
I see.
I can't even use it anyways yet. The exceedingly rare sends W? Dude, what are you they have a great record this year, man. I didn't watch the game. Like I was fast asleep, dude. But we can't use this for a bit anyways, I guess. 0.218. It's not that far away. Still got some souls to spare too. Maybe we just want to come back. When you did sends were kind of bad. Nah, they're looking pretty good this year, dude. They're second in the Atlantic, I think, right now. Especially the Atlantic's kind of a lot of the teams are falling off. So, well, sorta. Yeah, Tampa's not, I guess. I mean, I guess we just have to go see what we can reach here. Because if I can use that staff right away, I'm assuming it's better.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Cautious Gamer, thanks for the brand new Prime sub. But yeah, we also want to save enough money to buy the key. Like, I want to save... Yeah, so we'll just get it later, I guess. Because I want to have enough money to buy the stuff to get the Serpent Ring before doing Last Giant. Although that's probably not that important, I guess.
What the? Curses upon you, enough of this! You...
Thanks, buddy. I didn't buy any skulls yet. Whoops. Kind of need those. Use Dark Fog on Last Giant? Really? But...
Nothing.
Why is it funny? Because his HP just melts away? Like, setting that up is going to be kind of a pain. Nah, it doesn't make sense to set up. It's because unless I... Yeah, 25 int, and I would need to go get the cat ring. I don't know where I'm getting this money from. So yeah, that's probably not happening. Nah, there's no way. It's not gonna happen.
He did.
Because I can just buy all, right? Well. I think I need 4.
When you rise in the morning, give thanks for the light,
Satisfied?
for your life, for your strength. Give thanks for your food and the joy of living. If you see no reason to give thanks, the fault lies in yourself.
Elfman, thanks for the 2,000 bits, dude. Thanks, man. That's a good point. Nah, I'm not gonna be able to get Dark Fog set up on him, dude. No way. Yeah, the Avalanche are really good so far. And I don't care about the West at all. Who cares? No one cares about the West. What about the East?
Maybe I'll be the best nut ever.
L Wildos, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, dude. Yeah, the Islanders are doing well for now. It's kind of surprising how well they're doing. Oh, that's not really where I meant to throw that, but... Sounds like Ottawa for sure. You know what? I actually don't think... I wonder how this is going to compare to sorceries, though, in terms of how strong these are. But I don't think this run is going to take as long to route as sorcery. You gotta... Is it 10k that you gotta spend here? Can't remember how much it is. Would have been nice to save a few extra souls, but... Like, I straight up just don't have enough. Because I don't want to go buy 17... Oh, yeah, I can buy these. Just kidding. There we go.
Lively.
Let's probably write this down. We may not even need to start with the bonfire static. I don't know what else I'd start with, but we may not need it. Did I end up buying the Resonant Souls on this yet? Yeah, so I probably shouldn't have done that. Yep, probably shouldn't have done that. Okay. I kind of need another firebomb, though. Insane jump attack. How much is a firebomb? Couple hundred, right? There we go. But yeah, I'm not gonna buy the Resonant Souls at this point. So that was like what, a couple thousand. All right, let's see what this last giant looks like. The sorcerer one was pretty bad, but like the sorcerer one, it took a lot more setup to get the last giant, because I was getting great soul arrow and all this stuff. So nice. That's some nice damage, dude. I'm kind of feeling like the dark will drop off a little in the later game, but maybe it's still fine. Here I am thinking he was about to die. Oh, that sucks. I'm sure it's fine. All right. Pretty good damage. I feel like that was about equivalent to my... We'll just leave all that stuff for now. It was about equivalent to my great soul arrow damage when I did sorcery. I assume the sunset staff is a twinkling, right? Yeah, so this route, I think this route's going to be much easier than what I did on sorcery, dude. I think it's going to be much, much better. Unless the damage is worse. Like, the route's going to be better, but maybe the damage will be much worse or something. All right, then presumably we go... yeah, Skelly Lords for fun. Presumably we go with Rotten next, I guess, right? And I guess I don't need this large shard. Sorcerer can do ballista sorcery. Well, the Hexer's got hands to operate a ballista as well, to be fair. But yeah, I mean, I could certainly not do that for Pursuer, but... I did it for sorcery, so I feel like I should do it for this. Okay, so we should have enough to... So it's at 2020 that we get... that he gives us the stuff, right? So what was it? What were the stat requirements? Sunset Staff is 2218. 2218. And then I need enough money for the cat ring. And then I need enough money to buy 2 more bright bugs. So we're kind of not in a great spot for money here.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Vigard, thanks for the 18-month
Happy
resub.
birthday, dude.
Thanks, dude. Oh, where do I get the money? Oh yeah, wait, what's today? We're playing Minecraft tomorrow, I think. Because the problem is, if I don't buy these 2 bright bugs here, then... Oh, I just still have 1 soul. Is this enough? I need 12k. It's not quite enough, I'm pretty sure, because cat rings at, what, 13,500 or something? Because, yeah, these disappear
Lively time.
after Rotten's killed. And I'm pretty much at, like, the minimum stat requirements here. Ritual does double Dragon Rider. Ooh, that makes a lot of sense, actually. I didn't get the bonfire, though. I celebrate Turkey Day, yeah, but not like Thanksgiving here was over a month ago, I think. How much does the second Dragon Rider give, I wonder? Okay, wait, that would kind of change everything, because if he gives a lot, then like if I get enough to use the Sunset Staff after him, I feel like I may as well kill Falcon at that point. Or well, no, I guess. Yeah, well, I don't know. I guess it depends. Okay, maybe I gotta restart, dude. Or maybe not restart, but maybe I can load a save from earlier. I'm gonna load a save. Do some stuff over. Okay, where's this save? Okay. Yeah, I should probably just have this up, just in case. It's really fast though. That's a quick route, dude. It makes sense based on what I'm like the sounds of it here. Maybe one more save back. Based on the sounds of it, sounds like the setup is really easy. We get the best staff right away. We pretty much just go like Dark Orb plus Dark Fog plus Resonant Soul, which we get all super easily. I mean, honestly, I may as well just restart at this point, I guess. But, nah, it's fine. We'll just run back to him. And yeah, we have plenty of aesthetics. If we're getting the Cave of the Dead aesthetics, which I am, then we have those. Yeah, I guess I bought the Resonant Souls, yeah. Probably fine. Because we're gonna kill him anyways. Well, maybe. I don't know. I guess it depends what stats we hit. Because if we hit the 20... Like if it's 2020 that you get the staff at, and we hit that, then it's fine. If we're short, then maybe we just kill him. But I guess, would I do the double Dragon Rider right away, or would I go at the Serpent Ring? Oh yeah. Game feels more like Skyrim than Souls-like. That is, I've never heard anyone say that, and for good reason. Because that makes no sense. This game feels nothing like Skyrim, dude. First Rider, Cell Door Set, Ring. Is that what Ritual does? I guess we just gotta check and see how the souls work out. Like, if I do this right now, and also there's gonna be an invader up here, isn't there? Really, this guy's not gonna be a problem. I need a strat for this probably. But yeah, if we have enough souls here, then we do it this way. If not... Yeah, don't know how this is about to work with this invader here. Simply. Yeah, let's see how the money works out now. Oh, aesthetically. I mean, maybe, I guess. Sure. I guess so. But I thought you said feels more like Skyrim, so Skyrim-like. It doesn't matter. They zoom out and add ads to the corners of the stream like for like a few seconds. 2120. Is that enough for the staff? I thought the staff was 22 though. Is that wrong? Maybe I was looking at the wrong thing. No, the staff is 2218. But maybe there's no need to even use the staff this early or something. But I feel like if I'm gonna go get it, I may as well. Oh, the Hexer Hood. That's right. Okay, so I could go 21. Oh, I see. Okay, I see the purpose then. That's right. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense then. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Simply watch on YouTube though. Like YouTube definitely has less ads going on than Twitch does. At least I think so. Can anyone confirm that? Thank you.
Together. No matter.
And I also bought these two right now. I probably shouldn't have. Cause yeah, I guess that's 4,500
No matter.
extra. 4,500 extra that I could use. Okay, wait, let me write this down. Okay. Yeah, just like we're a little bit shorter on souls than I would want to be here, but it's actually perfectly fine. Actually perfectly good. All right, this should be... Dude, this is going to be a sick route, man. This damage should be much better, I think. Yeah, that's like... How much more damage is that?
Curses upon
I
you.
feel like that's probably a good 40% or 30% more than I was getting with the Sorcerer Staff at this point. YouTube has an ad around every 15 minutes. But then Twitch also has like a bunch of extra though, I think. Like Twitch has the banners and like it zooms out the stream. Like ones that don't fully stop the stream, I guess. I mean, those are obviously preferred over ones that take you out of the stream, but yeah, it's definitely still annoying. I mean, I wonder how much is Twitch Turbo? Like, yeah, but you bought Twitch Turbo. I feel like, I don't know. I have YouTube Premium, and it's quite nice. Like, it sucks to have to pay for something like that, but I feel like that stuff is worth it, dude. Depending on how much you watch, I guess. Yeah, adsorption, basically. But if you just think, like, if you think about YouTube, right? Like, if you watch YouTube a lot, over the course of a year, you're watching so many hours of ads at that point. Especially because of all the, like, unskippables now and stuff. Like, I'd rather just save my time, dude. Yeah, true, ad block, but unless you're, like, watching on TV or something, then you're screwed. Which I often do. Only premium you pay is Spotify. What's so garbage now is like all the, like the fact that even Netflix, I guess, right? I don't have Netflix, but you pay for, there's like the free, or is there a free version? There's like the first level subscription, which is the one that you still have to pay for and you still get ads. Which is absolutely insane to me. And then you got to pay like even more to get the normal version, which actually doesn't have ads. Like it's so insane to me, dude. Yeah, you pay to get ads. It's crazy. Probably make a save here. Yeah, I guess with that invader, it kind of doesn't matter, because even if I get smoked by him, it's only like a couple minutes into the run. Either way, the only ads I see at this point are just when I'm watching like hockey or something, and I simply never watch them. Like I don't pay attention. I just totally space out when they come on. Actually, thanks for the 100 bits, dude. I didn't get the serpent ring. Ah, I should go get it. Or maybe I just dropped it for myself. Yeah, that's like literally 30% more damage than earlier, I think. I think we were getting about 150 before. Beautiful damage. Whoops, I thought he was going to phase 2. And that's a nice last giant fight. Pretty good. Okay. Now we can actually buy the last bright bugs, but we don't need it yet. But we can. Sure, why not? Wait, actually, maybe I couldn't have done that. I guess let's see. I feel like it's probably fine. Can't do Hex run on any other Souls game. That is true. I mean, you can try to like... Whoops. You can try to replicate it by only using Dark Sorcery and Miracles, but it's not as cool. You can try. I mean, this guy surely gives me enough to buy the cat ring, right? Plus we have the soul, so yeah, we should be good to go. Oh yeah. 'Cause I don't really need to level up anything else here. I can't believe I slept for... Dude, I haven't slept for 12 hours in a long time, man. Okay. So next stop is the Rotten, I guess. I may as well level up, because I've got so much money here. Could even get some ADP going here. Rotten is immune to poison, I assume. I don't think I'm going to need to use Dark Fog anywhere. Dark Fog's only one slot anyways, and we just need one level for the next, but I don't need it. Yeah, when I woke up, I was thinking about someone who came in the other day and said, like, if they sleep for over 7 hours, they get, like, huge migraines or something. And I was just like, I just slept 12 and I feel so good, dude. Yeah, like, for me, dude, the more, the better, simply. I'm just thinking, how many dark, like, are we going to be able to kill Rotten with this setup right now? Do we have enough damage to kill him with 20 cast? Do I have I surely have a DS2. I don't. I don't have a spreadsheet. I don't know if there must be one, surely. Yeah, I just have both. I have both chats combined into one. So... so according to this... Where's Rotten? Rotten is... I don't know if this is right. No, I guess this is... Wait, is this out of 1,000? It's like, we just have to go test it. I'm sure it's probably fine. Oh, no. So he takes... Is it half damage from Dark? Is that true? I don't know. I guess we'll find out. What should I be leveling up here? Guess I can check what Ritual does. Oh yeah, and Ritual's good going Scholar, so Ritual got the Dark infused as well. Does Dark Fog actually work on the Rotten? Kills the Gulch Giants. Oh yeah, because you got to get the key, I guess, huh? It's true. I feel like this route should be extremely fast on vanilla. Okay, he does Dark Fog. Wait, is Dark Fog 2 slots? I guess it does work on him, though. Yeah, okay. Okay. Well, we should definitely get that set up then. So, in that case... And it is 2 slots, huh? In that case, we gotta get 60 attunement. How many bosses are immune to poison in this game? I'm pretty sure. Like, very few are. And then just like, what is the ideal stat? What does Ritual level up to? Luckily, it's right in his splits. He gets. Wait, where was it? I thought I saw it. He gets 16 attunement and then 24 in, 22 faith, I guess. Which also does work out for us. To be like, I guess we were doing the same route. So, but I don't know. Like, what is the int for? Oh. Like, going from... Oh, is this... Going from... I don't know. I just don't know the ideal scaling for this. Eight bosses are immune to poison? I guess that's a good amount then. Like, is that in the whole game or... I don't know. I thought for any percent there weren't many that were immune, but... Not sure. Yeah, anyways, we definitely need to get 16 attunement. And then... Oh, yeah, so Dark Fog... Oh, yeah, okay, I see. So Dark Fog is 25. So we get to 24. And then... And then we need the cat ring. So, yeah, I guess, I mean... Sure. Looks good. And I already bought the bright bugs as well. Should be good to go. I wouldn't mind buying some of this other stuff, but we don't technically need it. Well, I'll need to get it later, though.
Set up.
Are there any other spells that we should be using on this other than Resonant Souls and then Dark Fog and Dark Orb? It kind of seems like that's it. Definitely doing a Hex all bosses run would be really sick, I think. I don't think we need this guy. Not the best damage against the lizard. I'm pretty sure we don't need him, though. And his item fell. Classic, dude. I mean, the Dark Infusion would be nice, but the problem with Vanilla, and it's good that they swapped this in Scholar. Part of the reason why I think it's better to play Scholar, people go like, oh, Vanilla DS2 is so much better. Like, the Dull Ember, which you need to access the like upgrade and shop of what the hell's his name? McDuff? You get it in Iron Keep in this version. Oh yeah. Like it's in a horrible spot in this game. Compared to Scholar, where it's like, oh, it's right in front of him. Like, I don't even know why it's there, to be honest, in Scholar, but it's more convenient. That's for sure. Gonna be unfortunate not having Urine for some of these spots. I quite like Urine. So we don't need the chunk. I wonder if it's just like the way my mic picks up when I say urine or what it is, but I'm saying urine. Urine versus urine. There's quite a large difference, dude. Like, at least based on what I'm hearing. Sounds quite a bit different to me. Yeah, people hear what they want to. I think you're 100% right, dude. I think that's 100% what it is. I guess I don't really need this, actually. People hear what they want to, and everyone here is a freak, basically. Not sure if this is useful, but how to pick it up. Okay, so probably gonna want a bright bug, I'm guessing. Like we have so many extra bright bugs if we're going to Cave of the Dead, so we can easily use one here. You're Ian. You're Ian. Anyways. But I think this is area. What, like, I really like the look of Black Gulch, but I guess it's a little annoying. I wonder if him moving is really bad. Like, will that get him, I wonder? Oh, yeah, we got him. Oof, that damage is quite rough. We can poison him again, though. Okay, surely we have enough. Because that damage, dude, is... I mean, I do have some herbs as well, so... I honestly really do not like in Elden Ring the status build-up resist. I find it so annoying, dude. And when I come back to these older Souls games, like, oh, nice. I know exactly how many hits it's going to take to proc. It's consistent every time. I saw Ritual going for the arm. I guess I should probably do that too, huh? I didn't do that on sorcery, but it certainly makes sense. Okay, so do I herb here and... Like, I think I'm going to have to. I think I don't have a choice. It takes so long to eat them, though. Like, my stats. Long-ass rotten fight, dude. I feel like the spell... Like, I don't know if... Is this staff? Like, the staff isn't that quick, but I feel like Dark Orb is just much quicker than Soul Spear. Sounds right. I mean, do I even do another Dark Fog? Oh, I didn't mean that. His arm's gonna break eventually. Yeah, we don't need another one. We're actually really not gonna break his arm. All right, pretty bad. But I mean, I feel like 4 runs gonna take forever on this route, dude. I mean, how like Ritual's damage was definitely way better than that, but it's because of the Dark Infuse, I guess. I doubt he would have been upgraded by this point. Staff is +0. Are there, like, easily accessible Twinklings to get before this point? I don't think so. Like, I think we just simply do Freya's. Well, I think like, we need to kill a Rotten. Because there's too much stuff going on. And get 1? Yeah, I mean, 1's not going to be a big difference. And where's it even from, then? But yeah, maybe this is a route where we don't do 4 Rottens because we are just like we just have too low of damage against him. Oh, there's one in the Gulch? Is it I can't think of where that is. Is it down with the Gulch Giants? It's fine. We don't, I mean, just poisoned him a couple times. Yeah, Scholar would have twinklings from Pursuer, I guess, yeah. Or you get it from the Pursuer and Bastille, right? Next to the chest. Sin could be cool on this route? I don't think so, dude. I mean, is Alana not resistant to dark too? Oh, if they put him in night right now. That makes more sense. Please have enough range. That could be a real problem. Maybe I just used the bow, actually. I don't have a bow. I may have to use the bow for that part. I should have made a goddamn save, though. Well, anyways. I don't have skulls, don't I? When is my last save from? I mean, surely I made one before the Rotten, right? I'm just gonna load it, fuck it. I must have made one before Rotten. We're just gonna kill him again. Big Rotten practice. I wonder at what at what attunement do we get the next? I forgot the breakpoints. One was 39, and then one is what, like 24? Or something? I don't even know if the Brightbug's worth using here, dude, but... Probably go for double cast on a lot of these. They'll speed it up a lot. Like, since it's such a quick spell. Yeah, it's definitely going quicker this time. Yeah, not as good as 40 soul spears, but... Ah. There we go. Finally. That was definitely much better that time. I didn't realize I had time to go for 2 on basically every attack. How good is Scraps of Life? I need a chime for it, I guess. Like, what is this? I've never used this. What is this used for? Anyways, that was definitely much better that time. How do some casts do damage over time? Well, I'm using Dark Fog, which is the poison. So that's what the 15 damage a tick is. Yeah, you know what? That was like, I did that almost 2 times faster, which makes sense because I did double the cast. Yeah, it would be nice if Red Tearstone worked on spells. Wasn't that the case? And then they patched it out or something like that? I feel like that wouldn't be too overpowered in this. At least not compared to what we have in other games. Like, it certainly wouldn't be. Yeah, I simply have to run on the old patch. Without DLC? Okay, well, never mind. Never mind. Really, Dark Orb has enough range. What do I do on this part? I wonder if that's safe. I ended up getting back at like 12 exotic, dude. Yeah, I put the wrong time zone. It was my mistake. I meant to put Pacific time. My bad. That's what I meant to do. I'm getting kind of hungry though, because when I woke up, I was like, "Holy shit! I gotta get back to streaming," and then I didn't eat too much. It seems safe, right? Yeah, my sleep schedule is definitely getting ruined tonight, but I'll just have to wake up early tomorrow. I'll have to set an alarm. Gotta set an alarm. Because, yeah, I'm not going to be able to sleep until like 2 or something based on when I woke up, so. Just down on big souls. So, yeah, we'll, get... I have no skulls. I think if I haven't bought Resonant Soul yet, then I would have had enough to buy all the skulls earlier, pretty much, I think. Dark Fog those 2 nights in Velstadt Fogwell without aggro. I mean, does Dark Fog not aggro enemies? I thought it did, but... Yeah, Yeah, we'll see when we get there. Because, yeah, I don't think I'm going to be able to do what I did on Sorcery, which is just kill them. But yeah, no, if I can go and Dark Fog those two enemies, even if they do aggro, I still feel like that's fine.
Satisfied.
Because they're gonna die from the poison, most likely. And then, yeah, and then we just run back and it's fine. Let me see what is this resonant... I want to see what Scraps of Life does. Like, it doesn't sound like it does anything. Oh, it's right. Oh, I see. So it's like a... Oh. So it's like a... Firestorm type thing. Oh, Dark Hail? Where's that one from? Okay. So, I still didn't get the bow. My goodness, dude. I do, in fact, need the bow. When would I get that? Like, I should have... I buy the key... I don't think we're going to finish as many runs today, dude. But the last 2 days, I finished 3 runs each. And that's including several... I didn't buy arrows. That's including several all Great Runes runs and stuff. We got 14 days left, but the pace is really good that we're on. At the moment.
I'll be...
The range on this Dark Orb is kind of not the best. How long did I spend firing arrows at Gary? Well, it wasn't arrows, but... Well, I guess it was. It was actually at Gary's campfire that I was shooting arrows, but... I think we did that for about 2.5 hours or something, or like 2 hours, and then luckily I got the flail run first try, because it would have absolutely sucked to reset that. It would have sucked to reset that, man. Yeah, luckily first try, and never have to deal with Gary again, surely. Okay, I should probably make a new save here. I like being able to zoom in the bows. It's too bad you can't do it in this game. I wonder how the skulls are going to work out on this route. Because I think I bought all of them, right? So we throw one over here. We open the chest. Shoot there. Throw another skull. That should be enough duration. These guys are kind of dumb. believe that was the right strat. So we get the twinkling from there. So now we're at 5. So what do we need from here? Like, we need everything, pretty much. Okay, so... Well, I don't need that, I guess. I mean, there's no way this is enough range. This seems nice and safe. You're kidding me. I need a different type of strat here, I guess. Is this really all the skulls I have left? Why do I have so few skulls right now? So yeah, I guess I did buy them all. Because we need... I mean, if we're going to get the twinklings over there, we need at least one more skull for that. And then we need a skull for the like, nutsack guy room. I guess that's kind of it, though. Does Fog have better range? Yeah, maybe... Does Resident have better range? Oh, yeah, and I need some for the cave. Ah, shit, dude. What do I do? I mean, maybe I just need to reduce my skull usage earlier. Can this enemy even be poisoned? Please get poisoned. I mean, she's literally like a poison enemy, though. Well, I don't think she can get poisoned. Wait, what do I need for this? Does Great Resonance still have better range? Well, we have a slight problem, I guess, but... It actually just can't even reach her from here. What am I going to do for skulls on this? I mean, for the twinkling, we could just come back later. Because there are 3 ascetics in Cave of the Dead, so that's enough for what we need. It's enough for what we need, I guess. And I could just come back. Like, once you get through Shrine of Winter, you can buy more skulls. And so we could just come back. If you aggro her, then de-aggro, you can shoot an arrow and she's always turned. Really? But anyways, I'm just going to assume that I'm getting it for now, I guess. We'll just see how it works out. Like what, you turn her like here? Might be too far. Maybe she wasn't de-aggroed. Aren't there twinkling in the puzzling stone? Yeah, that is there. There are 3 in there. There are 3 in there. I believe there are 2 in this next room. Like, getting twinkling here is very easy. Is she not de-aggroed yet? Like, I feel like she's de-aggroed. Oh, no, she's not. Like, where do you have to de-aggro from? DLC's the same? They're mostly the same, yeah. Mostly. Although, I mean, I guess this one isn't exactly. Like, the bonfire settings that you pick up in Scholar are not the same as the ones you pick up here. Alright, surely de-aggro now. I don't really know how to tell if she's de-aggroed or not. Do the bomb strat to activate the door? Yeah, that's what I would like. You mean against the wall there? That's what I was gonna do anyways. Or do you mean? Oh, do you mean the one up there? What about these damn spikes though? I don't know that. Like, where do you do that from? Then I guess I'd have to go around through the Flynn's ring room. Oh, we're just routing right now. Did she turn? She did turn a little. Did she? Yeah, she was de-aggroed there. Definitely. Just simply wait an hour for her to de-aggro. But I don't think I got her to turn, though. A bomb lineup? Do I need to remove the spikes first? But yeah, sure. I mean... Oh, you don't need to remove. Okay, nice. I mean, ideally, I would like to do it this way, but... I mean... Which sounds okay, too. I think she's really still aggroed. Like, she's gotta fully turn back. I did it before, so... Zephirius, welcome back, dude.
Maybe I'll give you the best.
Russian
nut
Power, thanks for the
ever.
7-month resub.
Meow.
Yeah, I can try going Flynn's room, I guess, but... Oh. You know what? It's just, she's de-aggroing sooner, but it's just, I'm hitting the wall too far away. Like, it's not a... There it is. Okay, there we go. Oh boy. I kind of have to play the game. What? I wonder though if she'll aggro when I like go to do some other stuff though here. Can turn ghost and grab twinkling without aggro. But what about the door though? I mean, I guess I don't need the bonfire. Yeah, I guess I don't need the bonfire either. Kind of got it last time though, I think. she's never satisfied, dude. If you turn these guys, do they ever turn back? Like, can I just shoot straight through them, or does that aggro them? Oh. I'm even wondering, does she really need to aggro initially? Nah, she doesn't. Oh. She aggro now? She must be. I just don't know the best place to shoot this. There we go. Oh. Do you need to aggro her so that she doesn't turn back again? At least this is better than Gary testing. This is at least better than that. I don't know why she wants to sit on my arm and not my lap. Oh my god. Okay, surely de-aggroed. Yeah, maybe I should just go the upper way though. Wait, I didn't open up that link. Oh, it's surely not a virus, dude. Shelvadese. Dude, what is this insane advanced lineup? Interesting. So, you go into the corner. You look right at the corner. Backstep. Look at the torch. Readjust, I guess. And then max cam height. Brian, thanks so much for the donation, dude. I appreciate that. Oh my, trying to groom me, dude. Guess I can try that. So get in the corner. Look in the corner. Backstep. Look at the torch. I kind of moved it, I think. No, she doesn't want food. She just got her lunch, dude. I don't think I got it. I thought I heard something, but... I'm using default. I don't have any camera mod. Is this more the, like, maybe it's more, like, left? That's not what I meant. It's not a double backstep, right? Maybe I've got to watch it again. Like, I'm not... That worked? Did it? I didn't hear it, but I'm also on a speaker, I guess.
The gods demand repentance. Cough up your coin. All of
I honestly, I thought I heard it the first time, but...
Happy
Just let me go see.
Thanks for the amazing content, as always.
Josh, dude, thanks so much for the $20, man. Thanks so much, dude. I appreciate that. Yeah, yeah, Kat wants to do the strat, dude. No, I didn't get it. Like, the lineup was almost not, like, in the corner like this. It was almost more over here. Or something. Like, so I'm standing on the fourth and fifth step. In this one. You know, I don't know if they look at the stairs. I think that's a max camera height throw. Surely I need 20 FPS. Like, they're kind of not in the corner the same way I'm in the corner, I think. Like, they're more left. It's more like here, I think. Maybe. I mean, I'm still in the same spot, though, but... I thought it was a max cam height, but maybe it's not. Maybe you gotta go to, like, here. There, okay, I got it that time. So maybe it's not max cam height. I don't know if I'm actually gonna do this, but... we shall see. This could be, I don't know. Like, this could be a good multi-game strat, though. I guess. So let me see if that just wasn't max cam height. So, like, go into the corner. Backstep. So aim about here. Nothing. I mean, the time I got it, I kind of did walk in like this. Nothing again. Nothing, dude. Let me try 20 FPS. But what we're trying to do right now, we're trying to get a lever that's, or there's like a pressure plate on the other side of the wall here. Whoa. What the hell? And you can get it with a firebomb, but it's not like the easiest thing, I guess. Dude, where's that going? What the hell? Okay, maybe not. Maybe not. Anyways, I think I'm probably going to do this aggro and de-aggro strat. It's like 2 FPS? Nah, it's 20. Like that's 20, I think. Should be. It's not like in Bloodborne when I switched to 30 and it's like 15. Yeah, the throw animation in this game is like shot put, basically. That's the wrong item. Okay, so that's a bit of a problem. Or maybe it's not. But I don't actually know if we need I don't know if we need to open the secret bonfire door. I don't really see a purpose for it here. I did use it on I did use it on sorcery because I came back here later, but on this run, since we already have the twinkling staff, we're gonna want it now. And unfortunately, I don't believe I have time to go get the soul when I only use skulls here. Like, I think this is fine, but I don't think you can pick up the soul. So, I mean, that's... We've got our 11 twinkling. We only need, what, 4 more? That's pretty good. But yeah, we do have a skull problem, though. We have a big skull problem. wonder why she likes to sit like this and not... Oh, thought I load to save. Yeah, we could go YOLO Force Fallen Giants, yeah. Or I could just, like, kill some enemies. We've got Dark Orb by then. I could just kind of slowly go through. Sit there, stare up at me. No, she's just, like, sleeping, I think. I think she wants to sit in my lap, but maybe there's just not enough room here. Because my desk is kind of... I don't know. Yeah, that's why Aziz, dude, yeah. Someone finally figured it out. I don't know how long this de-aggro takes. I don't think going and running all the way around makes sense, but I mean, I guess if I open the door, but I kind of want the twinkling that's down here. There we go. Like, if I do open this door, it certainly does make sense. I don't know if turning him is doing the job. I guess these guys turn back too because they're not yet aggroed, right? I don't know. Should I open the door with the firebomb or do I go around? Because getting that extra twinkling would allow us to get to +4 from the lower room here, which is like +4 is not bad. If I don't get them, then probably only +3, but then I'm sure I could pick up some different ones. I wonder how long it takes. If you got a cat, you'd be petting that sucker nonstop. Dang, dude. Okay, so there's that. So we got the turn. Quite a way to put it. And then we do that. So now what? Wait, what? How do you aggro? I mean, that kind of worked out pretty well, I guess. Especially because the mage is hearing me when I'm behind but not aggroing. So she's actually turning, which makes her not aggro when I'm going up the ladder, which is pretty good. I think this will work. Just this first guy, I guess. Yeah. I mean, Dark Fog is a no-brainer on this for sure. And there are multiple. Like one thing that's cool about this game is there are multiple locations to get certain spells. So Dark Fog you can either get from who sells it? The Straight sell it? I don't know. There are 2 copies you can get, but we just get the one that's in Black Gulch. I forget where the other copy is from. Oh. Really, that's a hit. What is going on with this guy? Spike sounds a hit. I would say so, but it's kind of one of those things that is kind of a gray area, right? Because I count as a hit though. Like I would reset, I guess. I don't know what's going on with this other guy. I don't think there's any visual indicator on when she de-aggros, but so is he aggroed now? Because I want to see now if I turn him, if he'll turn back, or how that. I don't know how that works. Yeah, okay, he still does. Actually moved forward. Okay, look at how far forward he is now, dude. This is actually a strat that I used to do a long time ago, which was you would bait that first guy and then run like this. It seems to kind of work here. Well, this for twinkling. No. We get a lot of stuff here. I mean, it kind of seems to work. No, because we're gonna get our bonfire ascetics from the next area. So we need this key. Oh, old drop was... Oh, yeah, you make him drop in the bug room. That's right. Anyways. Minecraft is going to be tomorrow. Okay, surely skulls... I'm just worrying about the skulls later, but let me just make sure I can pick up the soul. I'm pretty sure with the skull you can't. Well... Yeah, this guy's aggroed. Yep. That's what I thought. Yeah, this room's really tricky, man. I honestly feel like I should, maybe for the multi-game all bosses run, I feel like I probably should try to think of a better strat for this room. Or, I mean, or just maybe go the upper way. Like, that works, I guess. Do the firebomb one. How do you get the secret room bonfire, though? From up top? You still have to drop down, right? Like, it doesn't... I don't know. I'll worry about that when I get to it. Because before I was just doing the normal strat. I always do, but... could potentially see it go wrong. He aggroed, really? I feel like this should be safe, though. Anyways, I'll do this for this run, and then... I don't know. Call it a day. Like, it seems fine. And since I don't have to go get the secret bonfire on this one, I don't actually need as much time. Maybe this isn't 100%, but it's probably good enough. Oh, fuck. Yeah, I was just wondering, though, if she could shoot me when I'm in here. You know what? I wonder if there's a better skull location here, though. Like, what if you just launch it? What if I just launch it down here? Oh. Oh my god, just go sideways. Not exactly what I meant. Because that's a big soul. That's what, a 10k soul, or is it a 20k? We don't need it. But got a big hook on that skull, dude. A massive hook on it. Bam. Where'd I gotta aim for that? No, it's not mouse aim, dude. It's just when you throw skulls, I guess they go far left. Want to do this room first? Well, I mean, is it safe to just launch a skull and then just run away from them? Because I don't know. I guess I could. But I feel like it... Wait, so if I did this room first, then I guess I wouldn't even have to climb the... No, I still have to climb the ladder. Like, I feel like doing this room first doesn't... It wouldn't make a big difference, though, right? My god, dude. I'm just trying to... Like, maybe this one? There it is. That's what I'm looking for. Like, I'm looking for the big delayed skull throw. And then I guess you pick up the key, and then what I used to do on some route is pick up the key and then just, like, drop down into some little section to homeward bone out. But I feel like this is fine, though. right, so go against the door, and then launch it while aiming at this pillar. Seemed to work. And then I can get the big soul. I think it's a 10k, like I said. Seems good. Yeah, I guess if you do this room first, it'd be easier to pick up that soul. Probably. But I kind of like this. Nice. Okay, that looks safe. Simple. Okay, we're good. Now we gotta go and... Like, the problem is, I'm gonna be at least one skull short. But I'm not gonna be able to pick up the bright bugs. Oh yeah, and then we need a skull for the bridge, dude. Oh boy, this is not good. Like, we really have no skulls anymore. I think Bennington would solve Euler's problems if they trade for him. I mean, it would at least be an upgrade, you'd think. What's this over here? The sorcery, right? Focus souls. Two for Shaded Woods, yeah. I mean, you could probably, like, do some way of not using a skull there, though. No, I can't buy any. I've already used 9 of 10 that I have. But I still need, like, numerous for the DLC here. Stream is frozen. It is, actually. Really, these guys take good dark damage. I don't know if I made a save. Wish there were some more skulls we could get. This guy's not turn. What about Dark Fog? Hey, there's no way they can be poisoned. If they chased me all the way up here, then it would actually be fine. But they just don't. Oh. How's it going, Heisman? And then we need a skull here. Like, we need so many more skulls than we have, dude. I mean, maybe I could kill these enemies instead. We have a big problem, man. There's a big problem with this route. Oh, and my cat knocked my speaker. One sec, you guys. Knocked my speaker right off the desk. One sec. Yep, shock collar has been put on, surely. Guess I should probably stand up for a bit anyways. Honestly, I do feel like getting urine would be a possibility. I don't think that'd be a bad idea. But yeah, when I'm doing spell only runs though, I kind of don't like even using utility spells of a different category. Like in Dark Souls 3, I didn't use Spook or Hidden Body when I was doing like Pyro and Miracle because it just feels weird, you know? So developed tennis elbow from editing. Interesting. Is that possible? Goes Alinity mode off cam. Just launch them, dude. Oh boy, what to do? You know what though? No, I need. What I think is the option is to just skip a lot of the twinkling here and then come back later. Right? Like if I skip the twinkling in the first chest, which is 5, a lot. But if I skip that one, yeah. But if we're gonna fight the rotten dude, we need to be upgraded. Right, because I'm thinking if I skip those ones, that's 2 skulls saved. I don't need the ascetic from that chest. Technically. So that's 2 skulls saved. And then if I skip the one in the triple chest and the wooden chest later and just like get the bonfire or something, I could go back later and that's another skull saved. And then that should be enough to get the ascetics and then kill the rottens. But then I'm like not upgraded. Then I'd be at like +2, and that just isn't going to be good. Wow, this is a problem. This is... Yeah, when we did sorcery, this was certainly not a problem because... Because we had urine, so... Tennis elbow doesn't require playing tennis. Well, I don't... Like, obviously I didn't assume it needs to be playing tennis, but I assumed... Like, I don't even know what tennis elbow is, to be honest. I assumed it was some, like, motion thing. Some, like some elbow strain from activity or something, you know what I mean? Yeah, we're short on Twinklings, but like 11's good enough for now. Like we can get the rest later. I think my cat wants to get... She wanted to get up, but it was too high. What else do I need to level at this point, I wonder? I mean, we're going to want a bit more attunement. Need Gulch Twinkling and then 3 Tower Prayer for +5. But, like, I mean, how bad would going +4 be and then just getting the +5 later in the run? Hmm. $30-30, I guess. Getting tendonitis from editing too many 40-hour runs. Yeah, that's pretty crazy, dude. Now, the cat sells infinite skulls, I think, once you get through the Shrine of Winter, right? I'm just wondering if I level up and upgrade, maybe I can go back and actually start killing some enemies. I think what we need to do is not use skulls through Forest Fallen Giants, because I usually use 4. I think that's the solution. Did I restart? I mean, or I could just give myself 4 skulls right now. Even 4 is like kind of tight, but can I get away with... I mean, I need to use at least 1. I need at least 1. Pretty much. Maybe 2. But I can probably get away with 1. Anyways, I'm going to make a save here. I can't. I'm going to make a save here, and then I guess I'm going to... I don't know. You know what? Let's just keep going through. I'll work it out later. Oh, wait. I have 5. I mean, I guess I had 1 extra, so... But no, I would use 1. I need at least 1 in Forest Fallen Giants. For that big, like, archer section. And then after that, I can maybe get away with none. Let me see. I want to see what our damage looks like on these guys. It's doable. Now, the problem is here, I don't think I have enough range to... Can I use the chest, maybe? Nope. Yeah, so I don't need a skull here. Here I was thinking this route was going to be much simpler than the sorcery run. I think it still will be, but we just got to figure out these skulls, dude. And then how many do I need in Cave of the Dead? Maybe I skip the bright bugs, and then I only need one. And then if that's the case, then I can still use 3 in Forest of Fallen Giants. I should probably take a break and go eat lunch, you guys, or whatever it is, at some point. I kind of wanted to finish routing it first, though. Or at least, most of the routing that needs to be done is pre Shrine of Winter, because that's when you got to, like, really figure out what you got to do. But then past that point, it usually gets a lot simpler, so. Funny, I'm literally typing on my keyboard through her tail. Like, I'm pressing her tail down, and it's typing on the keyboard. She's just right over top of it. Okay. And then... I mean, do I even need a skull if I'm only getting the aesthetics? Because if I have this many skulls, maybe I can, but... I think I might just have to skip these. I stream on YouTube and Twitch. For now. I'll probably stream on more platforms eventually too. Let me see if I can get this without any skulls. Feels like I probably can. Well, I don't know. Okay, so then, when all is said and done, we have 3 extra skulls. If I only use 1 in Forest of Fallen Giants. So that pretty much means I can actually use 3 in Forest of Fallen Giants. So I need to save 1. Which is, like, that shouldn't be too much of a problem. Because I used 1 before the fog gate, where there are those two knights. I can probably save that one. Or should I go get the bright bugs and use an extra 2 skulls? I don't know. Because I'm sure if I use 2 skulls, I can go get those bright bugs safely. Dark Fog for those enemies in Lever Room. Which lever? Oh, Shaded Woods. Oh, yeah. Well, I was just thinking... Yeah, that's true. I mean, that's the last skull I need, right? I just need Like, one should be fine for that. So that's what I was thinking. I can get away with using 2 more. So then if I use 3 and Force to Fallen Giants, so just kind of do the normal route, and then just before that fog gate, just kill those guys with Dark Orb, which should be fine. Instead of Skull. Plus the turtle guy, I guess. Then... kill some Sanctum soldiers with Dark Orb. But they're kind of like... just need 2? What about the one for the ladder, though? Wait, Fogwall and ladder. But I usually... I mean, yeah, I guess I could just kind of YOLO it and just go for it, but... you kind of... you need the 3rd one to be safe, though, I'm pretty sure, because if you just go for it, then what can happen? You get to the top of the ladder, and then someone's aggro to you immediately, so you can't throw the skull there. I just think I think we're good, dude. I think I can go reinforce the Fallen Giants, but we are sacrificing the Bright Bug, though. Double Bright Bug. Or how many are there? 2? I think it's 2, right? Amount of videos from this marathon will produce generational wealth. Yeah, there will be. There will be a lot of videos from this. I mean, and there were even some that were in the works before this. Like, yeah, it's going to be literal almost years worth of videos from this. Yeah, like almost. Okay, so we're +4. I mean, yeah, like genuinely, if every single run turns into a video, which probably won't be the case, but probably most of them will. I've got 50 runs to do. Then, yeah, that's like basically a video a week. So yeah, like genuinely is a year's worth. Kind of funny. And it's not like I'm just gonna like stop doing runs after this too. Okay, well, how much better is Resonant Soul? I kind of want to test it. We can get the 5th slot. We don't need to go forced, or we don't need to go to Shaded Woods yet. There's nothing there that we need. I can think of. I also kind of need some more herbs, dude. Wait, why is Molentia not here? So, I guess let's go see what these rottens look like. I'm a little concerned. I am very concerned, in fact. But, I mean, surely this one's going to be better than the first one, though, right? Oh, if I use the aesthetic. We have an extra aesthetic, too. Surely we cheese another Dragon Rider. For some reason. Yeah, we do have an extra one. I wonder if I could save a skull by not picking up that extra wood. And probably. So I feel like my ring setup, like what else do I need for rings on this? Like it would be nice to have cast speed, which there's one of those in Shaded Woods, right? Oh, that's not what I wanted. We still got him poisoned. Yikes, dude. Where's the other Dark Orb copy from? Is it from Strayed? Did I use Brightbug on this one? No, I didn't. Okay, so I mean, it is better damage than the first Rotten. Where's Dark Clutch from? Is that in Shelva? Oh, I remember where that's from. There's like some skip you could do to it, right? I think. If I remember correctly. But is it, I mean, is it that free? It's pretty far in, isn't it? Like, you have to get through... Oh. But I'm gonna need a lot of skulls, though. But I guess by that point, it's fine. That was close. Strayed, Falcon, and Grandel. Does Grandel, does he open your shop or open his shop? When does he do that? Because maybe I do want to go get another Dark Orb cast for Rotten here or something. Whisper of Despair. Where do you get that one from? Grave of Saints? Oh, that's right. I remember where that one is. Is that actually good? Is that worth getting? Okay, well, I can go check it out. I mean, yeah, getting it should be pretty easy. But we do get invaded, though. It's a problem. Oh, wait, Dark Over's partial physical? Really? Does Flint's Ring do anything for spells in this game? Surely not, right? Because it does do it in Dark Souls games. Like if you have a physical spell, it works. But I guess we can test it. Let me just go see. Yeah, I didn't know it was partial physical, though. Just assumed it was all dark. So, 300. 300. Okay, so it doesn't do anything. That's what I thought. Let me try this Whispers of Despair, though. See how much this does for us. Realistically, I feel like getting another copy of Dark Orb would be better than this, but I guess by this point we could get more attunement. And it would be really nice to get 6 Dark Fog casts as well. Okay, so 300. Quite slow, but so 300 and then... Why is it still the same? What does it actually do? Does it make enemies weak to dark damage? Why does it not do anything? No, I'm still making the splits. There are more than 4 bosses. Oh, on hit will reduce physical defense on the target by 200 for 60 seconds. Okay, so it's useless then. For us, pretty much. Let me go see if it does anything on the Rotten, but it seems like it's just totally useless. But so wait, does that mean Dark Orb is not physical then? So then why were the pigs not taking more damage from it? Maybe it's just like a tiny amount of physical on this thing or something. It kind of sounds like it would reduce dark or like all defense or something, but I guess I didn't check my damage first. 255. I feel like that's not really looking... No, it's not worth it either way. But you would think if it reduces physical defense and this has any physical, you would think it would at least give us a couple extra damage, though, right? Surely it would give a couple damage. Wait, what does this say from? Oh, whoops. This is the... That's annoying. I thought I made a save after. My cat is 100% going to knock something down. Okay. My desk is too high also. No, she won't fall, surely, dude. She's a cat. She's stepping on my audio interface. Surely didn't mess any settings up. But yeah, what does anyone remember the break point for an extra spell cast? Is it 20? Is it like 30? I feel like it's around 30 you get an extra spell cast, because having 6 Dark Fogs here would be really good. And I almost feel like I should prioritize that over my Inton Faith. Because I don't know where to get herbs from at this point. Where do I get herbs from? Yeah, we are doing 255 here still. Like, I don't think... I genuinely do not think that Dark Fog has physical damage or something. Like, that's what it looks like. If that spell actually does what it says it, or what it seems to do. But so Grandel sells Dark Orb, is that correct? Because what I think I should maybe do is after we kill the... We should just go to him in Shaded Woods at some point. No, but we need to go to all 3 locations though before we can buy stuff, right? So we can't... Like, I feel like I need more spell cast for this boss, dude. And I don't have any more herbs. Okay, well, I need to prioritize attunement. Like, I need to get a 6th Dark Fog. Pro Lady? Probably, but she's kind of not where we're going. Oh, wait, I can probably respec here. So we're at 3131. I'm gonna say... I mean, that's so many, though. This one better do Old Souls? It might be, dude. But no. How much attunement is that extra slot? Okay, well, we wouldn't have it for this one anyways, I guess. I shouldn't have put it out there. This is a full-blown disaster, this route, right now. Maybe I need to go all the way down to the sorcery guy and to get herbs from him, dude. I need to get it from somewhere. Yeah, we would also get the cast speed ring. That's true. Wouldn't hurt. And it's not like we have to go kill an extra boss to get down to him either, because we already have them. We already have the Dragon Rider killed, so it's just a matter of actually going down there. But I'd rather avoid that section if possible. Yeah, I kind of forgot we were gonna pick out another, like a chime as well, maybe. Crazy, actually. Which one's the Northern Ritual Band? Is that... Southern Ritual Band is the spell slots, right? Yeah, that'd be pretty useful. Okay, time to see what my cat does when the desk moves. She's actually fine with that. I thought she was gonna freak out and run away, but I think she likes it, dude. So how can we do this? If let's say we kill the first Rotten, I run through Shelva, get the upgrades, get the +4, all that stuff. If then, you know, get to 30 int, then we go down to him, maybe. Because, yeah, I probably don't, like, I mean, I could kill Flexal, I guess. It's not a big deal. If we want to send him back. Or I just simply go now. Oh, this is tricky. Nah, I haven't tried Resonant Soul yet. I should probably try it. I'll try it after, but let's go down to him. Sorcery, Skelly Lord's Red doesn't seem so bad now. I mean, at least the damage was pretty good on Rotten. I still think this will be simpler once this is figured out. Should be. Like, we don't have to wait to get our staff until the end of the game. I was dark on Nishandra. Also, what kind of chime is like is Kytha's chime a? Is that a twinkling or a titanite? It would be much more convenient if it was titanite, probably. Also, don't try. Like, the thing is, I also do not trust the strat down here at all. Oh, it is regular Titanite. Okay, that works out at least. At least that works out. Yeah, I just don't trust the strat I do here at all. So, I'd rather do this earlier rather than later. It's only this first part, because this guy... that can just shoot me in the back, basically. Also, I guess I'm probably not even gonna have enough range to kill that back guy. Or this front guy, apparently. What the hell is this, dude? Well, you know what? I guess if we're not gonna go kill Flexile, then we wouldn't actually have to kill them. I'm not going to be able to hit this guy from here. Gotta like talk to this guy while evading this archer. It's crazy, dude. Oh yeah, dark fog maybe, yeah. How much range does dark fog have? Like, it's not great, I guess. It's not bad. Okay, so this guy, we get the herbs, we get the spell cast, blue Tearstone, and then we get Northern Ritual Band. Like, this guy seems worth it, right? Like, surely it's worth it coming here for him. I mean, Urine's also here, but I feel like I shouldn't use it. But if we got Urine, then it would solve literally every skull problem we have. Anyways. And so you need 30 int to get the ritual band? Is that correct? Interesting. So yeah, we would have to come after we kill the first rotten, I guess. I don't know. Is it worth? I feel like it might be worth, dude. And then we get herbs. We get 6 dark fogs. I feel like that's worth it, dude. No, Urine doesn't do damage, but I just it's weird to use a different spell category spell on one of these runs, I think, you know? I just don't like it. When I did the Dark Souls 3 sorcery or when I did the Dark Souls 3 spell only runs, I didn't use hidden body unless it was sorcery. And it feels like that's one of the advantages that sorcery has. And same with in this game. Sorcery gets Urine in this game. The other spell categories don't have that, so I feel like I shouldn't use it, you know? What should I get to? Not sure what I should level up at this point. If we get to 49 attunement, seems like a lot, but if we get to 49 attunement, then we can get 2 more casts of Dark Fog, and then we'd have 8. Also, I do want to try Resident Soul as well. Oops. Okay, well, let me write some of this stuff down, dude. I haven't written anything down. So we kill the first rotten. Kill the first rotten. We go to Shelva. We get the first bonfire. Okay, and then after, like, we don't need any skulls to, and I'm assuming we're just skipping the Bright Bug. My cat's wondering what the the sound is, dude. Close to finishing it? We're getting close to finishing routing this, yeah. I say as there are only 4 splits here and out of like 12, but with the way DS2 routes work, figuring out how to get through Shrine of Winter is the hard part. Once you get past that, then it's just like you just straight up just kill bosses and that's it. For the most part. Oh yeah, I was gonna upgrade my chime, but anyways.
What?
Oh, this is twinkling as well, huh? I mean, let me just try the idle chime, I guess, with Resonant Soul. I'm gonna... It'd be nice to get some more endurance at some point, but... How much attunement can we hit by this point? Is it 39? I wish I remember the breakpoints, dude. I thought it was 39 that we get another cast. Or is it 49? Oh, so it was definitely 49. Then 30 would get an extra one as well, I think, right? Let me just check. So we're at 20 right now. I go 30. We don't get one. 35? Okay, 35. Maybe the number is 32. I think it's 32. Yeah, okay. It is 32. So, yeah, we could probably hit 32 attunement at this point. That extra dark fog's not going to do anything, but the extra dark orbs probably will.
Less.
Unless it's better to just get more... Like, we should probably get some endurance. Agility's okay. Something like this, maybe? Sure. Let's try it. Let me try the Resonant Soul. Just see how much that does. All Souls games are on sale right now until December 4th. I wonder, is that date because of Night Rain or something? I wonder if that's why they're doing that. What do I do with this extra aesthetic? That's what I'm thinking. Like, maybe I can get away with not picking up that one earlier. Let's try the Idle Chime, and I'll try Resonant Soul. It costs 500 souls every time. Let's see. So our Dark Orb right now is 257. Resonant Soul is... Ooh, that's quite a bit better, actually. And that's plus 0 as well. I mean, we could just use both. Still looking pretty rough, though. We should test the other soul. Man, the echo on that scream was kind of crazy, actually. You know what? Is it 35 attunement that gives us the next slot? Because then I could go with both Resonant Souls as well. I wonder which one is more... Let me try this one. Because that's a lot of casts of that. It's only, what, 300 souls or something? May want to use a Bright Bug here, too. I'm guessing. Sure. Not sure when I'm going to get the rest of... my Twinkling. 297. So that is still better than Dark Orb. Well, at least I think. Okay, just kidding. Okay, so maybe that one's... I mean, it's just more spell cast, though. Like, I should probably take it just in case I run out. But I've also got a lot more herbs now, though. Yeah, that scream was insanely loud. I don't know why it was so loud. Yeah, I believe the next breakpoint for more spellcast is at 49 attunement. And that would allow us to get 8 Dark Fogs, which means I could poison him 4 times, which would be pretty good. Of course. When was the last time I got hit by the run? Like on a live run? I don't really know. I mean, it certainly happened, because this is by far the most fought boss in Dark Souls 2. You generally fight him 4 times. I wonder if I've got enough with just this. Yeah, Gosdark's harder, dude, for sure. Yeah, I might need some Resonant Souls. Alright, well, this looks good. Kind of slow to cast this one, though. Or maybe it's just the chime slow. I don't think I have Homeward Bones left. Whoops. Yeah, we'll just take in Resonant Soul just for the, just in case. Just in case we run out.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
I mean, could go Great Resonant Soul. I did use a Bright Bug that time, though, I think. Well, Gostox ended 2 runs. It was 2 runs in a row where I just bonked the wall when I was going to kill him. So, yeah. I guess the last thing we need to think about is where do I get the rest of the Twinkling from? Oh, is it? Oh, I guess it's 40, the next slot. We could hit 49 by now, but it doesn't seem like the most optimal leveling, maybe. But you know what? Like, the thing that's good about attunement is that it also does increase agility, right? So we're at 98 agility. If I get 1 more ADP, then we're at 99, and that's the 12th iframe. Now, I don't really need it, to be honest, but we do get another iframe cutoff point by going this much attunement. And then we get 8 dark fogs. Which it might be too much, dude. To see for 12 hours? Yeah, I pretty much did. It was like 11 and a half, maybe. Lemon, thanks so much for the Brainy Prime sub, by the way. I appreciate that. What increases the cast speed? Is it attunement? Okay. I think we're getting somewhere, dude. Too bad. It's really too bad we don't Dark Infuse, though. Like, that is, I guess, one reason why pretty much... Did I try the Scraps of Life? Or there's no way. It's going to be way too slow. If we're... Like, I think pretty much every spell route is better on Scholar, and it's simply because you can get infusions. In this version, I would have to go kill Mytha in order to infuse. Insane 8 ADP. I bet you a lot of people, like, so many people just don't understand how iframes work in this game that they would look at 8 ADP and go like, wow, how do you play with that? You have no iframes. Dude, I've got 11 iframes right now. These 2 vanillas better. Iron Keep and Amon are easy. Nah, that's simply just not true. No, I definitely believe that all the spell runs are better on Scholar, 100%. Or at least for no-hit any percent. Because that's what I was saying. And I like, just because Iron Keep... Like, first of all, Iron Keep you almost never go to on an any percent. But yeah, Mana would be trickier, but that's a good sacrifice for getting infusions and getting way more damage and getting, like, the Staff of Wisdom early for sorcery. I guess I'm not sure about Pyro and Miracle, but... Wait, do I have too many Dark Fogs? No. Is it not 49 attunement? Or does the Hexer Hood not just give you +1? I don't know. Oh, and my... Oh. All right. Arm, welcome back, dude. Should be 50. Is it 50? Are you sure? I gotta test. I thought it was 49. I mean, 50 makes more sense, but I thought it was 49 for sure. Nice path. I actually honestly have no idea what the path is. Maybe I just have to roll that other spinning guy. Okay, let me see. So if I go 50 attunement. No, it's still the same. I thought it was 49, so if I go 48... What's going on here? I mean, I'm still at 8 from without the hood, but I thought that like the hood definitely gives you more casts. Oh, it's based on default cast for fog. It's 32, 43. Oh. Oh, does it not? Oh, maybe, yeah, maybe it doesn't stack with a ring. Wait, so it is different for every spell. I kind of thought it wasn't. Okay, so wait, if I go 43 then. Yeah, we still have 8 at 43. Okay, whoops. Okay, I didn't know. Then if we go 42. Yeah, okay, there it is. But I guess, yeah, I guess the hood and the ring don't stack. Is that true? No, but the ring's still really good, though. Give me 2 extra casts here. Wait. Yeah, maybe they just don't stack together. Gives me 7, and if I take this off, am I at 6 then? Okay, it is. So they do stack. I guess I just don't know exactly how those work, but anyways. So 43 it is. No line mage set? I mean, we could. I did that on sorcery, but I don't think I'm going to go over there, so I don't think I will. Yeah, it must be... Well, I guess attunement does affect it, though, because when I'm at 49 attunement... I don't know. Let me load my save, and then I guess, yeah, we get 43 attunement instead. And, maybe just, like, some faith and stuff? I don't know. So we're at level 108. So sure, we'll just go like 43 attunement and some Inton faith, I guess. All right. Certainly won't slam me here. Certainly not the best damage, but it's doable. We're getting 312 a cast now. Especially if we have this many like dark fogs, we're not even going to need to use any herbs here anyway, so. If he stalled there, I might have been in trouble. Probably don't need endurance that badly. I could just get a little bit, because Arc Orb's not very endurance intensive, but Dark Fog is, I guess. We need 2 Dragon Riders because this staff requires 22 int and 18 faith, and then we also need to get to 20 faith so that we can get Falcon to just give us his stuff. And so we need a lot of money early, basically. Funny, I get all the herbs from Perillion, but we don't even really need them. Wait, how much was that? Okay, yeah, it is 500. I still haven't bought Homer Bones, dude. I'm forgetting. There's that goddamn one lying on the ground. How do I run past this? I'm more just curious at this point. Gonna fucking die from the poison, dude. There we go. Could be useful just in case I have to run back at some point. I mean, no, you could just use the primal, I guess. Probably the safer way to do it. All right, well, that's the 4 Rottens down. There we go. Oh, we want to buy these. All right. So we just want to simply go more int and faith, or like what else do I really need at this point? Yeah, getting hit by statues is a hit. More counted as like a trap because it's, the player triggers it when you run past. So. Kind of nice too is 43 attunement is the 96 agility mark. Like it might be a little bit before that, but. It seems kind of fine, I think. Funny, we got the Dragon Rider ×2 split, and then the Dragon Riders is a separate one. Okay, so it's like, oh man, you've only routed 4 splits. This is gonna take forever, but no, it shouldn't be that bad because the rest of the run should be more straightforward. I just need to get Twinkling from somewhere. That's it. And I think I'll probably get it from... I mean, I guess when I did the other run, I got a bunch of it in Dragon Airy. Might do the same. I don't know. It depends what our damage is looking like. And buy it. What, the Twinkling? I would need... That wouldn't be until later. Wait, 1 more hour until what? Twitch reset? 2 more hours. Yeah, I should go buy some homeward bones though. But you can buy Twinkling from hell's her name, dude? The girl. But we're not going to kill Skelly Lords on this, so. Nah, the 6 bones. No, it's not enough. Those are the ones I got, and they're not enough. Need to buy more. We need way more than 6 bones on this. All right. Anyways, yeah, Cloan. Yeah. We're not going anywhere near Cloan on this. In Faith gives some return up to 60-60, but it's not a lot. Yeah, probably. I mean, probably won't get much more beyond this. Okay, so I only have 1 skull here, but can I poison basilisks? I think so, right? Yeah. 1 skull I feel like should be enough. Or another thing I could do, I think, what Easy was saying, is I could dark fog a lot of these guys. Oh, shit, they're aggroing though. I killed a few of them. I guess I could like dark fog and just kind of bait them out.
Geo on the runs.
Here? If I don't want to use a skull here?
All bosses, sorceries, only myself as well, though higher.
Did it make a save? That seems like a good plan if I want to save another skull. Like, if I do that... No. We definitely don't need to farm Twinkling. Nah, we're good. But if I do that, then I could actually use all 4 skulls in Forest of Fallen Giants, and everything works out at that point. Is that true? I think that's true, man. Dark Fog is so good, dude. It's such a useful spell. Poison is just so good in this game. Especially early. Because it's just like a flat... It's not percentage damage, it's just flat. Oh. Where'd this guy come from? Maybe he's in this bottom one. Yeah, just flat 15 per tick, but it's not like every tick is a second like it is in... At least Dark Souls 3, and I guess Elden Ring. It's like 15... I don't know how many times it ticks per second, but it's a lot. Like, it's a good amount of damage. Probably takes like 5 times a second or something. Needs Whisper of Despair? Nah. Nah, Whisper of Despair is basically useless for this, I think. By the looks of it. Oh, what? I honestly wouldn't even be killing these guys. Simply run through. Yeah, maybe 3 seconds, but it's quite good damage. Especially when you're not dealing with Elden Ring's, like, 60,000 health bosses. Bosses in these games only have a few thousand health, so... Wow, we actually are barely over the memory... soul memory limit here. For the amount that we need. Barely. Is it really true that I can use all 4 in Forest of Fallen Giants? Like, it doesn't seem right, but... Did I save any skulls anywhere else? I guess I did for the double mage. Before the Cave of the Dead. And then I didn't actually end up needing any in Cave of the Dead, so... Oh yeah, wait, we're gonna go... Check out the Dark Clutch ring. So we'd have to go stock up on skulls now. Surely I remember the skull placements to go where we're going. It's been a while. DJ, by the way, thanks for the 5-month resub, dude. Almost done with routing all bosses, sorceries only. Oh, nice, dude. Like in DS2, I assume. Yeah, I'm gonna do at some point all the magics category, all bosses, no hit runs in this game. At some point. Oh yeah, I kind of forgot we can carry more than 10 in this game. Beautiful.
Oh.
Forgot about that. Flex Out Sentry is just there in vanilla DS2. Alright, so go here. I have no what that is, BCs, dude. No idea what that is. Well, no. The lizard, that lizard's the same on both versions, Nim, but the problem is... I'd have to go check my SL1 run to see where the safe skull throws are here. The problem is McDuff in this version doesn't... McDuff doesn't... well, so it's where the Dull Ember is the problem. Dull Ember in this version is in Iron Keep. So that's why I'm not Dark Infusing. Quite unfortunate, but that's just how it is. I believe we can run all the way up here. I might actually check my SL1 run and see where I throw. Maybe another one here. Okay, so the actual location is up here. So there's a jump that we can do that I haven't done in a while. You can jump straight to it from here, I think. There it is. Surprised I first tried that, to be honest. I wonder if there's like some 20 FPS jump you can do instead that's just safer, because I think it is possible to die on this. I mean, I could probably just go around as well. Let me see if I can go the intended way. I'm just not sure if this dog's going to be a problem. There's some... Oh, yeah, I guess we would need to unfreeze. Maybe just go around, dude. Yeah, let's just go around. I feel like I'm gonna scuff that jump and just lose the run for no reason. Okay, maybe I should go check my DS2 run and see where I throw the skulls. Because at that point, I assume I had it all figured out. Should probably take a break, though, at some point. Okay, how long ago would that have been? DS2... Here we go. Just want to check where I throw every skull here. I mean, it's possible that this isn't the best spot for each of these, but... Yeah, I definitely remember that throw. Okay. Okay. Yeah, Dark Clutch Ring is definitely worth it, I think. And it is pretty easy to go get. It just... we need to throw a bunch of skulls. No, I'm not going to throw them all in the exact spot. I think some of these spots make more sense than what I did then. I guess the real one is the one up here, because it's either... you get the guy to go through the tunnel or not. Doing it this way... oh, well. No, that didn't seem that good, actually. The lumber and vanilla is brutal. Yeah, well, it's in a reasonable spot. If you're doing a... like an all bosses run, or if you're playing the game and doing all old souls, it makes sense where it is. It's fine. But for no hit, when you're doing an any % run, like you normally do not go to Iron Keep. So yeah, it's a bit of an unfortunate spot for us, and especially on these runs too, because when you're doing a normal any % in this game, I normally wouldn't infuse. Maybe I need another one in this room. But you just don't want him to get stuck in this room like that. I guess he did. do it again. Yeah, after this, I'll probably go take a break. I guess. Go eat something. It's an Elden Ring weapons mod. Really well-made skills and attacks. I mean, yeah, maybe I could check it out at some point. I'm not, like, huge on those types of mods, though. But...
Maybe I'll be the best nut ever.
Okay, that's no good. Also, I just realized when my cat knocked my speaker off, she also turned it off. So I wasn't hearing any notifications. And I thought they were broken, dude. Niku, thanks for the Burning Prime sub. I appreciate that. Yeah, this DLC is pretty good. Has one of the best bosses they've made, I think. In it. Or one of the yeah, I mean, one of the most fun bosses. One of the coolest ones. And then the other two, I mean, the Ava's fine, but the Twin Peds is kind of shitty. It's the exact same boss, but two of them. Yeah, I ate quickly before before stream, but yeah, I haven't eaten much, I guess. Nah, we're not gonna do Dark Lurker on this one. Definitely not. There's no way it's worth it. No chance. But like I was saying though, eventually I will do all bosses, no hit with every spell category. So. Not sure how Hex Dark Lurker would look, but I would like to do it at some point. The problem with Skulls is just their duration's not great. But maybe I should just do exactly how I did it back in the day. Throw that one there. And I didn't even throw another one. I was just looking back to see if they would shoot me. I mean, I obviously had this figured out at that point. So, don't change it if it's not broken. Alright, so we need another one in this room now. This guy. And I think that should be all. Nice. But yeah, this DLC is really good though. Like the level is really sick. With like how it shifts after you unfreeze it and stuff, and or the ice gets broken. Pretty fun, dude. Like freeing the knights as well. Like the whole DLC really fits together well, I would say. I feel like not many other DLCs that they've made are this good. What about the ponies? Yeah, well, I definitely think they messed up by not putting a bonfire. If they put a bonfire in front of Twin Pets, then it's fine. Like, it's not the area itself that's a problem. It's the lack of a bonfire in front of the boss, and the fact that you have to run through it every single time is the problem. Because otherwise, I actually really like that area. I think it's pretty fun. Just simply needed a bonfire. These guys don't go after skulls, right? I'm pretty sure they don't. Need yearn for them. Or maybe, actually, maybe they do. I guess I'm about to find out. I don't think so. Yep. And I also may want to kill this lizard. Where's my last save? I said I was gonna go grab something to eat too, I guess. Okay, I did make a save. One of the great things about sorcery in these games, it feels like they have so many utility spells to use. And definitely felt that when I was doing the Dark Souls 3 sorcery all bosses run, and then I swapped to doing the other ones, it's like, man, I wish I had hidden body right now. Actually surprised that hits this guy so easily. Shelva's weakest DLC. That's probably true. But I still think Shelva's really solid. I think all the DLCs in this game are just really good. Pretty much. Yeah, I kind of foresee a problem here. I'm gonna have to dark fog them. Ah, it's so annoying. Like, I should get more stamina so that I can... Ooh, that's some nice damage, dude. This is without Dark Clutch as well. Oh, yeah. Now we're talking, dude. Okay, how am I going to do this part, though? I'm dead. I'm not. Quite annoying not having as much range here. Like, I think Amana is going to be a little tricky with this. Wait, why'd that one-shot him? Headshot, I guess. Anyways, I'm gonna go, I'm gonna go, grab some lunch, you guys. Or, I mean, it's more dinner time now, but... I'm gonna be back around 5, probably. And then we just go through the rest of the game. But we should pretty much be good to go, I think. But I definitely should run through the rest of the game and make sure, you know, everything works out. Like spell casts and what our damage looking like and stuff. So anyways, yeah, I'll be back in about 39 minutes, you guys. With Lion's Claw. And it's so easy, dude. Such an easy game. Left Hand Glue, thanks for the 5-month resub, dude. Where are we going first? Let's go to Estelle first. Try to get those upgrades in there. There are a few max stones in here too, right?
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Like somber or smithing 25s. Oh, I should get the I should get the hammer first. I'll go get the grace at least. Or it's not a hammer, the axe. Kaiser, thanks for the 9-month resub. Welcome back. Definitely the two duelist great axes I think would be nice to dual wield. Just it feels like it's fitting to dual wield those things. Yeah, there's no Somber 10, but there are 2 Smithing 25s in here, right? If I'm not mistaken. I generally don't come in here for upgrades, but I think I'm going to on this one. May as well. Because I just want to get to the DLC, so there are a couple 8s over there as well. What's our highest upgrade? I think we're only at plus 19. This is a somber. I think there's a somber 8 and a 9 here, right? Hopefully this actually lands. Oh. Oh, it's a 7. Oh, okay. Is there a 9? I thought there was a 9 in here. But maybe I'm... Guess I'm getting it mixed up, dude. Is there a way to make it so you don't have to put 240 for uncapped FPS every time you launch? You could, I believe there's just a mod that you can get that uncaps FPS instead of ER tool. Yeah, I guess you could do hotkey as well. Oh, 9's invisible. Oh, so there is a 9 back there. Really? Okay, I remembered one being there.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Okay, surely.
Machino smile.
That's not. Anyways, I think you guys are right. 8 and 9 in a cell cave. Okay, let's just go get the axe first. Tato Sana, thanks for the 5-month resub, dude. Also, Ligero, thanks for the Brandon Prime sub. Wonder how he would react to this. This is a guaranteed drop, if I'm not mistaken. Oh yeah, that totally launches him. That doesn't. Guess you just be able to stun lock this guy with... Oh! No way that missed. Uh-oh. Beautiful. Damn, dude. I didn't actually think it would launch them, but it does. All right, the rotten great axe. So again, as far as I'm aware, it's just it's actually dex scaling. Well, I mean you can change it, but I guess this one is too. I didn't actually realize that. It's a better version, I think. Go upgrade it. Yep, another. Oh, big mistake. Big mistake, Ensha. I kind of like this Ash of War, dude. It's kind of sick. So yeah, someone call an ambulance, dude. They go plus 19. Why not? What do I go with on this thing? How about double lightning slash? Or one sacred and one lightning? Yeah, we could go poison too. That's pretty fitting. The problem is we don't have Kaled open yet, so I can't go get Poisonous Mist. Actually, dude, we gotta go to Kaled to get into the DLC. Oh my god. Actually, totally forgot about that. It's kind of funny. Because I was getting some faith. Probably don't need much more than this.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Okay, where are the stones? In here?
Maybe best nut ever.
I guess we're gonna go to Kaled after this then. Or we could go kill Moog too, but look at my glowy axes. Have I missed any stones yet? Dude, piss axes. That's... Hey. That kind of ruins it. Actually not dealing as much damage as I thought it would do it to these guys. Considering the elemental damage. Okay. All right, is that all of them down here? I think so. I don't have a ton of decks. I guess that's probably why. Does seem like these axes with lightning on it is pretty good, though. Yes, Alabaster Lord Sword, best colossal. Surely. Oh, the rare pickaxe drop, dude. Or maybe it's not that rare, but I feel like you always get that stuff when you don't want it. And then you never get it when you do want it. And then there are a bunch of stones in this room. And I always forget about some of them, I feel like. Somber 9. I think that's all of them. Hopefully that's all of them. Be very interested to see if we actually proc rot here. I kind of doubt it with this setup, but surely phase 2 skip with this. Pretty good, actually. Now let's see if I get killed by one of these. Bonk. Simple. How much do we get from this? 120. It's kind of funny. The I'm pretty sure the Deathrite bird in Snowfield gives like 220 or something, like something crazy. Pretty quick fight. Do I do? Let's go do Kayla now. I guess. Just steamroll through Caled. Oh, so I guess keep in mind we're not using any Golden Vow or Flame Grant Me Strength or Howl on this run. Like for these weapon class runs, I've kind of started not using all those buffs to get a more, I don't know, like sometimes you just kill bosses way too fast. So wondering if I should take the chest warp on this actually. I don't know. Colossal Weapon Enjoyer, try not to say bonk challenge. Nice. Yeah, because what I kind of want to do is go with poison on this thing, and then maybe eventually we can go with the. Wait, can you put what the hell is it called, dude? Can you put poison, dude? What the hell is it called? The poison proc one. Can you put that on a colossal sword? Or not a colossal sword, a colossal weapon? Yeah, Mothflight. Yeah. Can Mothflight go on a colossal? I feel like that'd be kind of busted if it could. But no, bloom. Yeah, poison flower or rotten flower blooms twice. So I'll probably put on this thing eventually. Mothflight, you think no? I'll go grab it and we'll just go check anyways. I think that would be really nice to put on this thing if that's possible. And then maybe like you go poisonous mist on one and then you don't think you can. average chat response. Nobody really knows. We'll just go. I'll try it anyways, dude. May as well. You know, we could do some of the rune farms now, too, that were in Caelid. It's probably worth it, right? I feel like it's probably worth it. You know what's the good thing about your guys' response to that is that someone's right. Right? At least one person is right. Or one group is correct. So that's pretty good. I'm actually gonna go get the gold scarab, by the way. Someone was like begging me to get the gold scarab on this run, and we're actually gonna do it. Because I think that money... I'm probably going to have to farm some runes in Mogwin or something. Or at least we can swap to it when we kill some DLC bosses. So. And of course, I'm going to... Things that are rotted do not like fire. So I can also grab some of the butterflies for rock grease if we want to put that on. Great axe. Yeah, who doesn't love money, dude? You make a good point. This weapon's actually just so funny. Got to be an insane flower killer. Bam. Lots of flowers in here. Rot, I mean, the only problem is that the crafting is really far away. And I'm actually not even sure if I'm going to go down to Lake of Rot at all on this one. So we'll see if we end up using that. I kind of would just want to flip this guy, but we'll just do. I'm back in. Charge me. Oh, I'm sure he'll die to that. Oh, no way. Dude, it's so funny. That's so funny. I love this weapon, man. That R2 might not be super practical, but it is so funny. Like, you launch them in the air, and then you slam them into the ground. There are not many R2s that are more satisfying than this one, I think. The pizza cutter and the pizza flipper. Good point, dude. Yeah, the Talisman of the Dread. Yeah, that would be nice on this too. Although the magma's not actually doing that much damage, I don't think. Okay, where are we going? Surely I'll make the trip down to Lake of Rot for the crafting of rot grease. Oh. Oh my god, dude. I kind of got disoriented, I guess. Whoops. And this guy wants some too? Yeah, I just really wanted to see Millicent, I guess. Which one is this one? This is the spell, right? Or no, this is Poisonous Mist. I honestly... Yeah, okay, good. We get that. What does this do on what? Like, these guys are weak to fire too, right? I guess they're weak to poison. I don't like poison. That works too, though. Oh, they hate rot. Yeah, everything Caleb weak to fire, basically. Actually, I guess not even just basically. Just maybe some of those mages aren't weak to fire. Like, one thing that's interesting about Poison Mist, like, there's actually not really a good reason to poison infuse for PvE, at least, because the Poisonous Mist buildup is so high on its own that you really just don't need it, dude. Fire Chariot's not weak to fire? Well, where's the Fire Chariot in Caleb? Would be good on this guy. Let's go Golem's Halberd. Oh yeah, dude, for some reason I thought you meant the like the chariots in the heroes' graves. Bonk. Oh, really? You know what? I'm gonna go kill Sykes as well. But yeah, true. Those guys are not weak to fire. Good point. Oh, dude. I need to also get... Okay, wait. I do want to kill Sykes, but I want to go get the fire tier first. I feel like that's pretty important. In one hit, so they're weak to fire. Do all boss at this point. I do wonder how many bosses we've killed. I usually do not kill this many bosses on these types of runs. But on this one, we've just needed money and I don't know. We needed lots of items too. All right, how's this damage gonna look here? Useless physic tier. Ow. Not bad. Doesn't have golden scarab. Well, these bosses drop basically no runes. I think X maybe drops a bit. Oh my god, that really missed. You see the difference between Giant Crusher R2 on these dragons, and especially like on X-Ice because he's extra tall. Oh boy. What a great attack. Oh my god, dude. That's the Jimmy classic attack right there. Okay. It's done, hopefully. The Jimmy special. Oh, there we go. See, that's what I was looking for. That's why I wanted to kill this dude. 45k. Yeah, that's what I was saying about this R2. It's kind of not... It's not that good, but it's so funny when it can be used. I think it would be... On a normal dragon, it would be better. It's just that X-Sykes is extra big, so his head is higher from the ground. Worst attack in the game. There are a few candidates for that. X-Sykes one is pretty bad, but I don't think it's the worst. I think I could think of a few worse attacks than that. Hey, guys, think we should go to Dragon Barrow and try to like clean up those bosses?
Best nut ever.
Samao, thanks for the I said that wrong for sure. Thanks for the brand new Prime sub, dude. I appreciate that. Also, Cam Turtle, thanks for the 3-month Prime sub. Loser Sensei, thanks for the 10-month resub. And Tactical Killa, thanks for the 2-month Prime sub. Dude, how did I miss all these? Kenso, thanks for the brand new prime sub as well. Let's just go kill all the bosses in Dragon Barrow. What is our Beast Jaw at? Get it to +9. Meadow has the worst attack in the game. I would certainly rather X-Ike's big AoE than Metter's attack. I would agree with that. Metter's laser is horrible.
Well, I took you no matter lay out your own.
+9. We're really taking our sweet time on this run. Borealis Roar is way worse. I don't think it's way worse because at least with Borealis Scream, you can actually play around it pretty easily. We had a really quick Borealis fight on this run, but if you go watch the fight, like how you fight Borealis is you stand in a spot where you bait out the Scream, but you can outspace it. And so when you do that, you're going to be at the wing, and then you could just go to town on the wing when Borealis is doing the Scream, and you get like 2 charge R2s off. This guy's tanky, dude. Bonk. Ah. Oh. Kind of getting smoked by this thing. Ow. Dude, such a perfect weapon for these guys, actually. Because they can be really awkward to hit with how their model is shaped, I guess. And so you just don't even need to worry about it. You just gravity bolt them. Yeah, double Garg Poison Breath is really bad, too. That is correct. There are so many bad attacks in this game. Like, let's just be real, dude. There's so many. Yeah, I guess the Pierce is bad on him. That's... It would be better if it was Strike. Summer 9. You know what? Actually, since it is Pierce, though... is there any other... Let's try it on this dragon, because dragons are weaker to Pierce, right? Because we haven't tried this yet. Although, I mean, I know how the Beast Jaw works, though, is the thing. I did no-hit all bosses with it. But it was before it was nerfed, though. Let's just see. Like, it's insane that I can hit that high in the air. Wow, dude, look, like, actually just destroyed. I think that damage, too. Yeah, it's still really good. I kind of... Like I said, dude, I have the Golden Scarebon, right? I thought the nerf would be way worse for this weapon. Obviously, it's still much worse than it was before, but it's still top tier, I think. It's still really good. Leah Lee, thanks for the 21-month resub. Also, Drop Down, thanks for the 6-month resub. Thanks, you guys. Now, we're not doing all 207 bosses on this one. I'm kind of just traveling through Caelid right now, I guess. Oh, yeah, the run request. Yeah, true. I don't think that'd be hard at all. I think it'd be really good. I guess the one thing is the R2 is a little slow for a boss like Millennia, but I'm sure it'd still be fine. All right, time to melt this guy. We're just getting runes at this point. Potastic, thanks so much for the raid. Dude, insane early stream. Hopefully your stream is good. Oh, really? It should get a stun, I think, here. Bonk. I really like this Ash of War. Look at those numbers, dude. $100K? And the hard tier. I kind of wanted that for my tank build on Godfrey, but it works pretty well without it still. Yeah, I didn't know Eruption was this good. That's cool, dude. That raid emote is so funny, dude. Participating in an event. What event was it? What do you guys think the fastest way to kill Grail would be on a Colossal build? Like, what Ash of War combination? Can't put Bloodblade on a Colossal, right? Oh, yeah, the wheel. Oh, yeah, true, dude. All right, let's try it. Now, do I go one-handed R2s? Or I think this will be slow regardless, but let's try it. Oh my god, look how slow it is when you're... Okay, maybe it's not bad. It's no flail. Look how, look at how slow my character is when I do it. No, I don't. Unfortunately, you can't buff this thing. Oh. Oh, you actually need blue to use it too. Interesting. Or just sawing off his leg. We're performing surgery on Grail. Grail needs some fixing up here. This is so slow. Like, this is the thing about this weapon. Like, I feel like this is so much slower than it should be. Like, almost just tap R2s are faster. Well, yeah, again, it would be nice with the multi-hit talismans, but they don't even work on this thing. Like, that's why it's so disappointing. I think if the multi-hit stuff worked, which, again, I'm pretty sure it doesn't, then it would make this weapon so much better. But yeah, they just don't. Yeah, they just don't work. Because then you could go Swaddling Cloth, and you could go the Wingsword Insignia, and you could go the Millicent Prosthesis or whatever. And then it would start dealing some damage with the Thorny Cracks here, but it just doesn't work. Because think about how exponential the damage would be, or how much that would increase the damage it gets. And then all of a sudden, the tap R2 build even would be even better because it builds up so many hits, right? Because you do one swing, it's like 4 or 5 hits or something. Which I guess that does work. But I don't know. It just made the Ash of War a lot more useful. What should I get? But yeah, there's no doubt in my mind, the Ash of War is not the way to use this weapon. It's all about the tap R2. It's just the better way to use it. What am I doing? I wanted to see how much faith I need. 25 faith on the Sunflower. So I guess we'll just get to 20. The reason I'm getting faith is because there are 2 weapons that require us to get it. I guess I could just use the physic tier, but just get to 20. And then maybe I should get a little bit of dex too for the great axe. Feels wrong to get dex on this run, so I'm not going to. Just gonna save some more money for upgrading. All right, what should we use on Redan? He's gonna get destroyed, man. Oh, I want to see Moth Flight, actually. Can it go on this thing? It cannot. I guess. That's too bad. I do think that would have been kind of busted.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Unfortunate. Crazies, thanks for the 8-month resub. I appreciate that.
Welcome. The stars have aligned.
We got the 2 red colossal weapons here. Yeah, dude, Redan always gets destroyed on these runs because I usually do Caelid pretty late. He kind of always gets destroyed. Yeah, I believe you can put poison flower blooms or whatever it's called, poison flower blooms twice on it, which is what my plan is. It would have been cool to put Moth Flight for early. How does the motion value on, or how does the damage on poison flower blooms twice even work? Like, is it just based on your upgrade level only, or does it scale off of the weapon at all? Wow. That was something. He's so dead, dude. Actually doing some good work on him. This is kind of like a much better version of... There's the Grafted Fist weapon, or Grafted Dragon. This is like that, but 10 times better. Yeah, poison flower does not scale. Yeah, that's what I thought. That's why Moth Flight would have been insane, because I feel like Moth Flight does scale with the weapon that it's on. Maybe it doesn't, and I'm wrong, but I thought it did. Or I would just assume it did, because it actually hits with the weapon.
Maybe I'll give you the best.
Okay, Caelid's done. And we can now access DLC. So, I want to save Haligtree until we get DLC stuff, dude. So, I think we're going to go to Mogwin now. We can get our first plus 10 as well. Nukes, thanks for the brand new Prime sub. Oh, wait, I guess...
Maybe I'll give you the best nut.
I guess I don't even have any plus 21s yet, because I've been kind of spreading out the 7s a bit, so... And Caligon, thanks for the 7-month resub, dude. Not all bosses. Even though I have been killing a lot of bosses, but... The plan is not to do a boss on this. Why don't I consider Haligtree part of Snowfield? I don't know. Mainly because you can also go to Mogwin from here. And I like having the choice. So yeah, that's why in Snowfield, I just kill any boss, and then I kind of call that the... Any boss I feel like killing. And then I call that the main boss for the region. Even though obviously it's not, but... Will this make quick work of the noble? It will not. Ah, really? Hey, am I gonna get absolutely destroyed for trying to do an R2 here? Oh. Oh my god. That's so funny, dude. Imagine getting caught by that in PvP. That'd just be so embarrassing. Just like in Dark Souls 3, there are a few weapons where if you get hit by like some certain attack, it's so shameful. And I think if you get hit by this charged R2, fully charged, it is just... You should feel shame for that. Yeah, Serpent Hunter L2. Yeah. I mean, even worse, getting hit by the follow-up charged R2 on one of these things. Like, imagine getting hit by this follow-up. Would just be insane. You know what? There are some rot greases over here, right? There are 3 rot greases over here. Oh. How'd he get here so fast? I wonder if there's any chance we could possibly kill Moog before phase 2 on this. I kind of doubt it, but... Giza, I mean, maybe Giza's wheel just does something good. Oh, yeah, I should get the white mask. That's a good point. Okay, let's go do it. I still want to go get Lord of Blood's Exaltation, too. I kind of forgot about that. Certainly not dead. I kind of don't even want to cheese him because I want to flip him. Or maybe I can land the Giant Crusher. Okay, here we go. I guess rip that other golden seed that I was going to go get. Again. Before I forget, I'm gonna go get I'm gonna go get the Lord of Blood's Exaltation. Surely this fight won't suck, but I could go get the Beast Torch now. But I'm sure I don't need it. Just use the Watchdog staff, I think. Unfortunate that the beast jaw gets input read by NPCs, because that would just make it absolutely insane. No one's ever used Blood Fiends with Heavy Infusion. Honestly, Blood Fiends with Heavy Infusion is still God tier, but it's... Okay, maybe not God tier. It's still excellent. But yeah, like Blood Fiends can work with any build. It doesn't matter. You could go Intelligence if you wanted. You could go... Obviously, Faith is the best. But then you could go... Like, Arcane's probably the second best. And then, yeah, like, Strength works. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter what you go with on it because it's just so good. Colossal weapon hitbox moment right there. Used to have a strat with Prelate Hammer for Millennia, Flame of Fell God, Knight's Resolve, Charge R2 after knockdown, Knight's Resolve jump attack. Dang, that's like an advanced combo, dude. Okay, hopefully Watchdog works. It did not work. I think just without the buffs and like Terra Magica and stuff, it just doesn't deal enough damage right now. I think with... I assume Terra Magica works and... what else? Man, this is a little annoying. I feel like if I'm gonna try this and get immediately killed, but... Nice. Perfect time for him to slow walk. Could you imagine if Eruption put on a fire buff onto your weapon after? Like a magma damage buff? It'd just be so insane. Okay, what was I doing? You shackled every pile of stones for Spirit Springs and DLC. Yeah, I did the exact same thing. What should I do on... Like, I'm actually thinking maybe I should try Giza's Wheel with the multi-hit build on the with the R2s. It's just to try it out. Obviously, Moog's weak to bleed too, so... Bleed's just kind of... It's not that great on this weapon either. This is actually just such a fantastic R2.
Oh, are you here as a...
It is so good. This guy wants some. Oh, fuck. Okay, I'm sorry. I didn't mean it. My mistake. And we're almost max flask on this somehow. What do I get? More strength. Almost level 100 already, actually. Yeah, I think I'm gonna get Giza's wheel plus 10. Surely it will not let me down here. It would never let me down. And then I'm also gonna go and get all of the multi-hit buffs, which is gonna take a bit. But I really want to see if this is gonna work out with this weapon. And again, no Flame Grammy Strength or Golden Vow. But we should get a pretty good idea of if this works well. Because I don't think I've actually tried this with a multi-hit build before, so yeah, let's go get this one first. And what should I do to this guy? Maybe I should charge him. I'm gonna charge him. But I killed Millicent. I don't think Millicent matters for the quest line. Well, I mean, she does because it's her quest line, but I don't think the invasion matters. Hopefully. No point in getting all of them if it doesn't work. No, but it should work for the R2. I'm not going to use the Ash of War because I know it doesn't work on the Ash of War, but for the R2 it should work. And I haven't actually tried that multi-hit build with the R2, so. Or actually, maybe I should try Stamp on something. What does this look like with the... I mean, I guess it makes sense on this weapon. Kind of curious about Stamp on Prelate Hammer now, because what if you shoot them into the air and then follow it up with an R2 that shoots them in the air again? I gotta try that maybe. Try Giant Hunt? Surely Giant Hunt doesn't go on these weapons, right? I don't think it works. Aha! Okay, there's one of them. Like, if you put Stamp Uppercut on this thing, it just becomes the ultimate, like, launch weapon. I think we're gonna go Eruption here on this fight, though. Pizza Cutter O'Neill. I was gonna go. I'm gonna go Eruption. I'm going Eruption. Like stationary target. Wow, dude. Simple. That DPS is kind of insane, actually. Like, could you imagine? Like, so now imagine that with Flame Grant Me Strength and Golden Vow on top. Also, I just realized we're not Flame Art, which is probably better with our faith level right now. I should go get the Wet Blade. Yeah, a little bit faster than the tree cheese. That's true. Yeah, I'm gonna get the Thorny Tier as well. Yeah, we're going with the full multi-hit build.
Don't fret.
See if it does anything with R2s.
I need your name resting at... Oh, has go on. Now, well,
Yeah, Talisman the Dread as well. Yeah, you could really stack up a lot of damage buffs on this thing. Wait, is he... Wait, do I have to talk to Millicent first? No, I don't, right? Yeah, 2-hand Talisman's a big one.
The needle. Will you give it? I will reward.
Okay.
Tend it to wretched.
Guess I'll go from here. There are almost too many talismans to put on an Ash of War like this. Because you just run out of slots. Because yeah, you could go Fire Scorpion, 2-handed Talisman, Ritual Sword Talisman. Yeah, Talisman of the Dread. Any more? Oh yeah, like Alexander Shard or whatever, Warrior Jar Shard. Lots of good ones, dude. Olafson, thanks for the 8-month resub, dude.
Well, my flesh, it is a to quell, but never mind. I would rather consume. Would you mind?
Yeah, Dreads for Magma. So yeah, it wouldn't be a super effective talisman to have on this because I believe it's only the magma damage that is being increased, and it doesn't do that much. But when you stack up a lot of it, because you can put a bunch of magma piles on the ground at the same time, which is interesting, right? Like, I don't think the old magma doesn't go away when you make a new one, which is really nice. I forget what spell does that. There are a few spells that when you...
Not that I could ever...
Wait, it works on all damage? What do you mean? Works on all damage? Like all fire damage?
My destiny. It's all thanks. My name is Millet.
I don't know what you mean. Oh. Really? That's interesting. So is it any fire Ash of War? Or how does that work?
Oh, something. So I decide I've only perhaps. Well, I must. I must. Well, I must. I must.
Okay, magma ashes. Okay.
I must. I must.
Okay, she must. That's pretty cool, dude. Like, I feel like that's probably how it should be. But yeah, that makes it significantly better then. Yeah, I'll probably try that out. Oh my god, dude. We definitely got to get that going. Like, 2-handed talisman with Dread Talisman plus Warrior Jar. Like, that's a lot of extra damage right there. 'Cause right now we only have one thing buffing it. Maybe the magma spells are usable now? Well, some of them are pretty good, right? I would have to look at the list of them, but I remember being impressed by the one that... What's it called, though? One that, like, sits on the ground and explodes. It can do so much damage. Yeah, that's crazy that it works on Blasphemous Blade. That's actually hilarious, dude. We are just here for the quest line item. I just realized that's kind of like the same. Like, this really reminds me of when you cast Craigblade, which actually I need to go get, by the way. Before I forget, I'm going to forget. Let's go get Craigblade. Got to try that on something. Yeah, Rolling Magma. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. I feel like some of them are decent, but maybe not. Guess we gotta go kill the Apostle, too.
In truth, the Scarlet Rose as such, though rather I realized I could have ate. Are you giving me? I think it might be. If it might be perhaps the...
Oh, and of course I didn't get the Grace over there. Whoops. I was kind of close, and I was just like, oh, I'm not gonna go kill the Apostle. Maybe I should go get some Lost Ashes of War and then go double Craigblade on something. I also said I was going to go get the Wet Blade. Okay, two things. I'm going to go do that. Wet Blade and Lost Ashes of War. Kill any boss with Godfrey's Axe Roar skill only. Yeah, we could do that, I guess. Okay, here first. The festival's still active. No, Fire Giant's already dead.
At brave Cheselub Fester. If I'm no longer, I have a task. Old business. May we meet?
I think that's it.
May we meet?
Yeah, Godfrey Axe is a colossal. Oh, you know what's actually interesting about Giza's wheel? Is, if I'm remembering correctly, it has a special thing on these guys. Like, they're weak to it. It's kind of weird, but it's sort of like lightning. Like, it's especially good on those guys, which is kind of cool. Who's aggro? Oh. Okay. Lost Ash of War. I think we can get some at this merchant. Yeah, it's like payback, dude. They're just weak to their own weapon. Kind of cool. Wait, they take 5 stance damage on each attack? Really? I haven't seen that before. Interesting. So, like, if you just hit him a lot with anything?
How can I?
This guy does have one. A double Craigblade. Double Craigblade on which one?
Well, I took you no matter to lay out your own.
Yeah, we could go the two biggest ones, but the problem is that I will be fat rolling. We could go on the axes, yeah. No, actually, a good build too is go Craigblade offhand with Knight's Resolve main hand. Maybe, okay, maybe I'll go like that. That's always a good build. With the two biggest weapons. I'm fat rolling though. Maybe it's fine. You know what we're also gonna go with is the yeah, we could get the light roll tier, stone barb tier, the full poise break build. Is this the light roll tier? Let me, I can't remember. I always get them mixed up. Clearly these crows will be nice. Dude, this guy does not want to mess with this here. And maybe he does. You do not want to mess with this crow, trust me. Bad idea. Oh, is it Altus? Because this is the... I always get it mixed up, dude. There's the iframe, and then there's the light roll. Windy. Like, even the name I get mixed up. Okay, so this is the iframe. Okay. I think. So it's this one. Always get it mixed up. Oh, you know what we also need to get? Speaking of lions, we need to get Lion's Claw. Like, I have to use Lion's Claw somewhere. Should we be able to just drop down here, but... Ow. Dude, Troll Sword is actually so funny. Oh, wait. Ah, dude, which one is it? I thought it was this one for some reason. Which one is the... Where's the... The light roll one. Oh, it's behind the... Oh. Whoops. Okay, I honest mistake. I got it mixed up. Yeah, 10 million hours, by the way. There we go. Okay, and all of this to go fight the Apostle. Okay, Stone Barb and this one. Or should we go? No, we should go double Crag Blade. I want to go with the just like max poise damage. Maximum poise damage. Actually, I'm just gonna go around. Oh boy. Bonk. Bonk. He doesn't have enough health to really voice break him that much. Look at these hammers, dude. That is what I'm talking about. Now, this is a build right here. All right, well, unfortunately,
I did not imagine it ending like this. But I will not forget what you have done.
I love big weapons, dude. That's what she said. Okay, we are going... So we got the multi-hit. Ah, okay. There's just... We got to go here. For the last part of the multi-hit build. It'd be hard to not go Eruption here again, but... I kind of want to try just the huge Poise Break build again. We've already seen Eruption on these guys. It obviously just smokes them. No, I'm not getting Rotten Winged. I guess I could have, but I don't really want to go to Howling Tree yet. And Rotten Winged is not worth the time to go get it. Like, and think about it this way, too. In a single playthrough, you can't get Millicent's Prosthesis and the Rotten Winged Sword Insignia. So you're better off just going with both of these, right? Because they stack together. Like, the best setup is to go with Rotten Winged and Millicent's Prosthesis, but you just can't get them both. Oh, that is... Dude, that's some nice damage for this. Voice break? These guys have 120 poise, by the way. $160k runes. All right, Moog. It's time, dude. No additional buffs, by the way. No Flame Grammy Strength, no Golden Vow. Okay, so. This one, this one, this one. Moog Shackle. I guess I'll put a shirt on. Thorny. I should probably go get the Dex tier. Probably go get the Dex tier. This boss again destroyed. Well, I hope so. That's why I'm doing this big setup for Moog, because I want to see this thing working. I want to see if this can actually get the job done here. Because this weapon has basically done nothing except disappoint me every time I've used it. So I'm hoping now that we're actually getting a good multi-hit build with that R2, We're not going to use the Ash of War because the Ash of War just doesn't do good enough work. So no Ash of War, R2. Probably a combination of normal R2s and charged. So I don't know. Yeah, I guess like I could go just charge attack tier. Maybe we'll go spiked. Okay, maybe I will go spiked. We go Axe Talisman too, but we should get some quick bleeds. All right, will this work? We're plus 10. Very interested here. Yeah, physics, so we go thorny and spiked. I really hope this works. Because if this doesn't work, I mean, I know we're not using Golden Vow or Flame Gamer Strength, but if this doesn't do well, then just this weapon can't do well anywhere, I feel like. Spiked, what's the point of multi-hit? Well, you'll see in a second. You'll see how this R2 works. All right, let's see it. Gonna shackle him. Let it go for the head. This is the follow-up. Oh. Boy. Okay. Okay, it works. Jesus, dude. Okay. It's been redeemed. That was kind of insane. Oh boy. Jesus, dude. It's been redeemed. Giza's wheel is insane. Wow. That was... Again, no Golden Vow, no Flame Great Restraint, no Howl on this thing. That was crazy, dude. Beautiful. Yeah, so again, the way to use this thing, multi-hit build, I guess. Multi-hit / R2 build, and just simply forget that it even has the Ash of War, even though I like the Ash of War, but it's just not good. But man, that was, I guess I'll get 30 bigger just to round it out. That was pretty good. And I wasn't sure if I was supposed to use the follow-up R2s at all. Oh, goddamn Leda. I kind of want to see that follow-up R2. Seriously? Who can I go fight where I can... I really don't know. Oh, you know what? That's actually a good point. I guess it does work with Jellyfish Shield. Although Jellyfish Shield was nerfed though, right? Yeah, the... Wait, is it the Gazing Finger or is it like the... Wisening Finger, whatever, however... Oh, it is the Gazing Finger, okay. Yeah, I mean, we have enough ints right now. We could get a bit, but I could use the Physic tier, I guess, but... We can just get some int. We should get to a high enough level. Just get to 15. More strength? Maybe 2 more. Nice and round numbers here. Blazing Finger. Okay, yeah, I was impressed by that. That was actually really sick. Should we head into DLC now? If we go to DLC, we need to go kill Rolana first. I'm not really sure what build I want to go Rolana. I think I might go the big like Poise bonk build. But we're not really like we're only plus 19, dude. I was one-handing. Yeah, you want to one-hand it. Like the two-handed R2 on this thing is not as good as the one-handed, because the one-handed hits a bunch of extra times. So. Oh yeah, the turkey leg, dude. Yeah, true. But or should I go to Farm Azula and then get the bell bearing so I can start maxing out weapons first? I think I'm going to go to Farm Azula first, dude. We don't need the two-handed talisman either for this weapon because we want to one-hand it. And I want to try this against Godskin as well. It should just totally shred them up. Yeah, we're going to go to Farm Azula first.
I have longed this world and death.
I guess I'm not sure what I want to use on... Well, okay, wait. Yeah, I feel like we want to get the bell bearings, dude, so... Farm Azula first. Kill Godskin Duo. We're going to kill Placiduce Axe. I'm not sure with what yet. And then after that, we go to the DLC. And then we can, like, max out our weapons and all that stuff. That works so well, dude. That was insane. But it should. We got the White Mask, Lord of Blood's Exaltation, the triple multi-hit build. Like, you would imagine... That's what I was saying. If it didn't work well for that, then this weapon has no hope at all. Yeah, Shackle thrown in there, too. Because, yeah, even though I say we're not using, like, the body buff or the aura buff or whatever, we're still using a lot of buffs there, kind of. Like the physic, if you count it. Let's see, so yeah, that attack hits... I don't know how many times. Does anyone know actually how many times that hits? Do something else for Godskin? But I want to see this thing work, dude. But I guess I could. The Beast Jaw would be good for Godskin if I just want to kite them around. I feel like I want to try this thing again, though. I got the whole multi-build set up. I got to use it again somewhere. Oh, maybe on Bale, too, we could try it. Okay, maybe what we do is we get a stun using Giant Crusher with Cragblade, and then you start using the wheel or something. I'm sure that would work pretty well. Bale is basically neutral to every elemental damage type. He's not. I don't think he's particularly weak to anything. Good on Ancient Dragons. I was using the Giant Crusher earlier, and the R2 is actually pretty good on Ancient Dragons. It's pretty good for hitting them in the head. It's very hard to find weapons that can hit them in the head easily. Nearly died right there. But Giza's Wheel would be terrible on a big dragon, though. Well, at least if you're trying to go for headshots. But yeah, I would recommend on Ancient Dragons, probably one of the best things I've ever used on them is the Halo Scythe. Or you could just go with the Disc of Light, Ash of War, whatever. Halo Scythe's a better version, though. It is so good against them, dude. Like, it tracks straight to their head, and it's very good on them. I feel like that's one of the easiest ways to kill them. Yeah, I guess, I mean, we could try something else on this fight. We could try double Cragblade again. I feel like that's a nice setup, but I just want to use Giza's Wheel again to justify doing that whole quest line and getting the whole multi-hit build set up. So there aren't many colossal builds that that use it, so. All right, thanks for waiting, guys. I had some stuff to do that was pretty urgent, so so unfortunately I had to take a longer break, but we are back, simply. Yeah, kind of a gonna be a shorter actual game time stream today, but I mean it's been literal 16 days of just like 15 hours a day. So one being a bit shorter is probably fine, surely. So I wonder if I should kill this guy. Nice. Hey, there's no hey, I was watching that. First time ever. Okay, so I guess what I can actually do here, it seems, is just aim in the middle. Pretty clean. Maybe we should go like this. How's the range looking like on... I mean, it's certainly better. Still not great, though. This part's actually going to be kind of tricky. Okay, this part's a little sketch on this, man. A little scary. Yeah, you can recharge magic using the herbs in this game. I don't think we need anything from whatever this guy's name is. I wouldn't mind checking. He's got some herbs. I don't need them. I have Great Resonant Soul, but I haven't really had much of a use for it yet. Nah, he doesn't have anything. So pretty much the last thing we need is just some twinkling. That's the last thing we need. But I was just thinking I would probably get some. What I did for the sorcery run was after Guardian Dragon I got some, but I mean there are more that I can get. I do need 4 more though. So let me check again where that Kaitha chime is. Because that does seem like that's our best damage. So it's in Dranglaic, room with 2 chests. Like, is that the one where the old Night Hammer is? I wonder. Anyone know? I'm trying to think of where else that could be. I feel like it's It's in that room I'm thinking of. All right. Yeah, we're pretty much, I mean, we're basically should be ready to go here. It's just figuring out the last twinkling and then... figuring out last twinkling and then figuring out the chime situation and how much I want to use it. And I guess if I am using it, what the upgrade path should look like. Because I do have a couple chunks. I picked up a slab, but we would need 3 more chunks, 5 more large shards. I don't know. We'll have to see. And I don't have urine for this section either. And I don't have anything with good range. Oof. That could be a problem. Maybe dark fog? It looks like that worked. Maybe this guy too. Nice. Yeah, this is a vanilla DS2. I pretty much do all my runs on vanilla DS2. Okay. This guy could probably poison as well. This guy aggroed, though. These guys seem pretty weak to dark. And then there is one more enemy, like pretty much right here. I wonder if I can get him too. Nice, dude. You look at the dark fog, man. There's IGT. IGT is in game time. Simple. Oh, you mean where? Like you actually mean what is the in-game time on this run? I have no idea. Probably we'd get to this point by about an hour or so. I don't know. Okay, that looks all right. So Great Resonant Soul does more damage than my dark orb right now, and this is with a +0 chime. So, well, let's see what this fight looks like. We don't have that many bright bugs to work with on this. Like we have 6 more pretty much. So 6 more and more than 6 bosses. So pretty much 2 of the remaining 8 bosses we cannot use a bright bug on. Which is fine. Like, we probably don't need one for Giant Lord. We want one for Velstadt for sure. We probably don't need one here. We want one Mirror Knight, I'm assuming. So yeah, probably Dragon Riders and Giant Lord, I'm guessing we can save one on. The rest, we most likely want it. All right, let's see what this looks like here. This probably won't even reach, huh? Okay, I probably need to use Resonant Soul. Not sure how dark is on these guys. Yeah, sadly no Dark Infusion, yeah. Dark Infusion would be quite handy to have. Okay, hopefully this damage is alright. It's not bad. Not the greatest, though. Definitely not the greatest. Hopefully I don't need a Brightbug for this fight. I feel like I actually might. Anyway, I guess we're at two hours in game time right now, but on a real run, it would be much faster than that. Damage looks like a lot. It's not terrible. I mean, it is a +0 chime as well, so that's pretty good. But I want to see if I can maybe get 2 shots off before he drops down. Is this close enough? Okay, yeah. There we go. I could probably fog him as well, but ideally it's probably worth testing. Yeah, it's certainly not bad damage, especially considering we're +0. Got to make sure I have some souls by this point, I guess. No, I didn't do the soldering iron DS3. I'm not gonna do it. So. Okay, seems good. I think. We don't have to go close to him, which is actually quite good. Because then I could just do something like that. Yeah, I mean, this is solid damage here. This is definitely not bad. Can you get more amounts of spell casts? Yeah, so I mean, this system in this game is very abusable and it's very fun. So if you get multiple copies of a spell, then you simply get double the casts, right? So if I get another copy of Dark Orb, I only have 1 at the moment. If I get another copy, I'll have 60 Dark Orbs. So you can do that. And then there are also these herb items in the game which refill a percentage of your spell cast based on what type it is, like what tier. So this is like the lowest tier. It restores, I don't remember the percentage, but maybe like 25% or 30% of spell cast or something like that. This is a higher tier one, the Twilight, restores more. So it's like the spell system in this game is so fun to mess around with because, I mean, just go watch the sorcery run I just did. I got 40 soul spears on that run. And that, like, the soul spear is, I don't know, for people who know Dark Souls, it's like the one below max tier of spell. There's Crystal Soul Spear, which is the top one, and then there's Soul Spear. And I got 40 of them. And it's like, normally, 1 copy of it is only, like, at base, I think it's 4 casts. And I got 40. So, I don't know if we're going to be doing anything crazy like that on this run. I mean, we could get another Dark Orb if we want at this point, because we can go talk to... Like, it's just a lot of work to go get another Dark Orb, I think. Yeah, Bonfire Setics, yeah, you can farm Soul Spears with Bonfire Setics in the Huntsman's Copse, is what you can do. Yeah, like, doing spell runs in this game is very fun. Now, personally, I think the mana bar is a better design. And it kind of has something that balances all your spells together, and I kind of like it more than spellcasts in terms of, like, game design, but it's more fun with spellcasts, 100%. Okay, so Strayed does have Dark Orb. That's what I thought. But I'm not really going anywhere near him. What I could do, though, is kill Flexile and go to him, but I don't want to go that way. That way seems bad. Why is Brightbug a concern? Because I just don't have a lot of them. I don't have a lot. And I think I didn't even use one on the 3rd Rotten on this, but I'm not sure. I mean, I can't go buy more from Falcon, can I, at this point? I'll go check after. I don't know how he works exactly. Anyways, it seems like Great Resonant Soul here is the play. Let's cast 2 of them. In this case, probably just run up to him and... What? What happened there? Anyone catch that? Just missed somehow? What the hell was that? Yeah, I got Dark Clutch, yeah. Maybe I was too close and it like spawns pretty far up or something. Yeah, I would love a DS2 remake, man. Like, I think this game is already pretty good. Already really good. But imagine it with some of the clunkiness removed. Yeah, the damage is alright. But yeah, we got Dark Clutch, we got... I mean, this is a +0 Chime, to be fair. Because I don't know... I could have got it to +1, but I was thinking I'm swapping Chimes anyway soon. I don't know. How do I do this? I want to know the furthest distance away I can be. Nah, we don't get Climax on this run, unfortunately. Climax would be sick, but... Obviously, if I did an all bosses, I would. But you need to kill Dark Lure for Climax, right? So... Gotta get to, like, level 3 in the Pilgrims of Dark Covenant. It'd be cool, but... Is this far enough? Ah. Level 2 Pilgrim, you get more Resonant Souls. The Abyss Seal also increases hex damage? Like, just standing in it, or what? So, yeah, the Pilgrims is going through those dungeons where you gotta light the... Well, I guess lighting the thing is only for Dark Lurker, right? But... Or maybe it's not. Oh, I see what you're saying. How much more damage is it? Oh, 5%? It's not great. .5%. But then it damages you. I mean, that's pretty good, dude, actually. It seems worth it. Okay. $30 HP isn't that much. Especially if we're not using Red Tear Stone, because we can't. I mean, that's quite a bit of extra work for 7.5% though, to be fair. Because we would have to go and kill the Gulch Giants. And then we would have to go all the way to Shaded Woods. I don't know, man. I guess we have to see how the damage works late game. If it was like 15%, then I easily would. Is there a cheat table for this game that works? No, DS2 meta is decent, but Silky Souls 2 is easily the way to go. Go with Silky Souls 2. It's really good. Meta's decent, but it's not as good. At least based on last time I used it. Silky Souls 2 works on both versions of the game. You can do so much stuff with it. Like, it's a no-brainer. Okay, maybe 7. Maybe it's not worth it. Maybe not. How's it going, Major Bud? Maybe not. Yeah, the Sens are looking good, dude. It'll be interesting to see what Kachuk coming back does, because obviously the team's better with him, but you know, sometimes the mentality of a team kind of changes when they get a good player back. It's like, oh, we don't have to do as much. So we'll see. We'll see what happens. But yeah, I mean, the fact that they've been good so far is pretty astounding. I am Canadian, yeah. That's not what I meant. Not bad, though. Okay. So, this chime is up the ladder, maybe? Hopefully it's not in that room over there. It might be. Got a Habs fan? Get the band hammer out, dude. No Habs fans allowed. No, I'm kidding. How are hexes so far compared to sorcery? Well, it's an easier setup. Sorta. But they kind of seem worse so far. But it's only because we're fighting the Rotten, who is resistant to dark anyways. Wonder if Soul's enough here. One thing that sucks about spells in this game is casting. Actual casting animation is so garbage. Like, you hit things that are behind you. Went to Scotiabank Arena after they lost in the playoffs 2 years ago. Is this a scary place? No, I think the chime's here. I should have closed the door. I messed up. Wait, why aren't they aggroing? Wait, that's the hammer. Yeah, this must be the chime then, surely. Yeah, Lisa looking real good this year, dude. Nice, that's easy. Nice and easy to get. Yeah, look at that cast speed, dude. So cast speed's that bottom number. Big. Big 5 poise damage on it. Hold night hammer for hex. So, you know what? Like, you can get more Resonant Souls, but only from the Dark Covenant, right? I'm kind of thinking, considering it was better at +0, old Resonant, or whatever it's called, Resonant Soul. Great Resonant Soul? Like, I'm guessing this will be better. But I need more stuff. Like, where would I get the large shards from? Yeah, so Silky Souls is extremely good. And there's Silky Souls 2, there's Silky Souls 3. I don't know if there's more than that, but... Yeah, yeah, it's so good. It's got everything, pretty much everything you could want in it. Got the baby jump mod built right in as well. Meta might as well, I guess, but... Oh, a Sekiro tool. That sucks. No, just kidding. There's not a Silky Souls 1, right? Let's go Knackered. Yeah, this game is quite fun. Very fun game. So in Bastille, there are how many? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5? Is that right? Are there 3 in the chest or 2? I think there might be 2, but we could just buy... No, we can't. I might need 1 extra large shard. I wonder if I got the... Did I kill the lizard on this? No, we must be able to work this out. All right, let's go to Bastille. Where am I going? Oh yeah, go Bastille. Ray, welcome back, dude. Why do old games have durability? Well, it was more of an actual concern in these games, I guess, because it's there. But yeah, the older games just have durability. Honestly, it doesn't really add very much to the game, but it is something you have to be worried about in this game. Like, for example, in this game, certain what would be known as Ashes of War, I guess, in Elden Ring, they cost weapon durability instead of blue flask. So, nice shot. How to do old souls for true damage. Well, what else am I missing on this, though? What else is missing on this build here? Let's go on Yui. Welcome back, dude. So we get another one here. The problem is that there are only 2 more in the chest, I think. Probably just use Dark Orb for these guys. Yeah, I guess the Dark Infusion is what we're missing. Okay, so we have 2. So I need 1 more large shard again. But I think I may have skipped Blizzard. No, I just need 1 more. I'm pretty sure I would have gotten the Lizard large shard. Yeah, McDuff sells them, but yeah, we're playing vanilla where the Dull Ember is all the way in Iron Keep, which I don't go to. Yeah, I did kill. Yeah. So I need 1 more. I could just get the one on the way. Yeah. I'll just get the same one I got in Sorcery in the Wharf. So, yeah. We'll just get that one. And then in terms of chunks, though... But no, I can't buy from the blacksmith because we don't have the dull ember, which is in Iron Keep, which I'm not going anywhere near. So. All right, so there's a +8.
I'll be around.
And then 3 more chunks. So where did I get chunks in sorcery from? Because I definitely got a +10, right? Where did I get those from? I honestly cannot remember at all. Really, I made some sorcery. Here we go. Oh, was it Cloan? Really? No, but really, I did Velstadt with a +. No, that's no way. I don't think I bought any chunks. I only bought the Twinkling from Cloan. +4. Oh, you know, maybe you're right. Maybe I only got to +8 because I'm +8 for the second Rotten. But I would have gotten some chunks by then, though. Oh, it was Shaded Woods. Ah, yes. Okay, that's right. Interesting. Well, that's another reason to go to Shaded Woods then. What day are we on? We're on day 16, almost 17. Well, yeah, I mean, we actually are past 16 days now. Because I started the stream on 30 days and 6 hours. I think. Okay, well, Shaded Woods it is. So when do I do that, though? 2 or 3 chunks? I need 3 more. Yeah, that's true. I didn't get the gulch chunk either. Yeah. Yep. Whoops, I gave myself 99. I meant to give myself 1. There we go. Yeah, so we get the gulch chunk. Let me write that one down. Yeah, well, I wasn't actually thinking we would need Twinkling or normal upgrades Titanite on this, so. I'm just wondering, I mean, if we're going here already, like if we're actually going to go here, it makes Grandel less of a chore to do, right? I would just need to go kill the Gulch Giants. Like, maybe it's worth it, man. If I'm already going to go here. If I forgot Child's Dungeon layouts? I don't think so, dude. I wrote everything down. I feel like I mean, I'm going to be not remembering everything, but... yeah, I guess we'll see when I go back. Spare Aesthetic, I could use that on Cardinal Tower. I mean, I do, I guess. Which one? Cardinal Tower is which one again? Oh. I mean, I guess I could, but I don't... I do think there's a good reason to come here, though. So I think I'm gonna get these ones. Because I'm gonna go get the Covenant Ring, I think. Like, it's a good excuse to get both if I come this way. So yeah, that's what I'll do. I probably should... nah, it doesn't matter. Yeah, probably not going to get the clear +1, but I could get Chloranthy, I guess, but I'm out of ring slots at that point. I don't think we need Chloranthy as badly on this one. Unless I'm wrong. Okay, so what we're going to do on this split then... Yeah, I'm in Ottawa, Zuzi. What we're gonna do... I could... while we're here, I could also get the Lion Mage set. Which I guess I may as well if I'm here, right? Okay, so we talked to him. What's in here? What's in here? Oh, yeah. Man Rage, thanks so much for the raid, dude. How was your stream? I appreciate that. I'm almost wondering, maybe I should come here earlier in the run just so I can get the spell casts. Like, if we're already going to come here, we can get the Lion Mage set. Oh, boy, that was close. Wait, maybe these guys are probably weaker to dark, huh? Oh, not really. Man, these guys are so tanky, dude. $57 to 64 on Nightmare Rando. Nice, dude. Surely it gets easier. Surely. So annoying doing this jump. Like, maybe I can poison them or something. Or maybe there's just some better strat. Here we go. That butterfly skirt I could grab without aggro? How is that possible? Can you jump across or something? Can you like jump from here or some shit like that? Abyssal, Rao, Trina Tomb. Okay. Yeah, you definitely have some work cut out for you still. Revs, thanks so much for the raid, dude. How's your stream? I appreciate that. All right. Yeah, maybe I can do this earlier to get the Lion Mage set. I don't know how, like, it wouldn't be much earlier, but maybe after the first Rotten I could. If that'll help us at all. Maybe. I don't know. Should we get Lion Mage set by now? Maybe, because then we could also go with Chloranthy. I don't know if we're gonna use it, but anyways, let's go to Gulch Shines now. Like, Gulch Shines should be really easy to take out with this. Okay. Work. Oh, that is some nice damage, dude. Big. Anything else down here? What's back here? I feel like... Fairly useful. And this is the dragon bone, which we don't need, pretty sure. Yeah. Okay. Farm them for 1 mil souls. No, you got it from the pigs, dude. Really? So you don't think Dark Clutch is that useful? I mean, Chloranthy's a little annoying to pick up on vanilla, but I haven't really been feeling too much stamina issues so far. Like on Sorcery, it felt like it was more necessary, but... All right, and then the last one is here. Insane armor set. I guess it's in Scholar where there's the like dark beast guy here, right? Yes, give me the ring. Like he doesn't really give us anything good, right? Yet. Oh yeah, well okay, we get another dark orb. That's nice. Any of these any good? I was wondering if this works on any, like, would this work on Nishandra or something? Like, I don't know. Hail does more damage than orb, but at close range. Okay, well, we're close range quite a bit. But what's the speed, I wonder? Darkstorm? Try him out. Not sure about this one, though. Like, if this works on Nishandra, that'd be kind of sick. But I kind of doubt it. At the same time, though, like, the equivalent spell in DS3 does work on, like, Aldrich. Anyways.
Shoot.
This is a staff one. Ah, it's Dark Bead. But it's not that good in this. It is quite a bit slower, though. Or, I think. And then, so this is the one. A bit slower. Now, I haven't gone to straight. I don't think I will. I'm actually kind of thinking maybe we want more attunement on this run, though. Depending on what we're actually going to use here. I mean, definitely Great Resonant Soul seems big. Dark Fog is also good, but I may not use that on quite a few fights. And then I guess if that's the case, then I can go like double Dark Orb and... What's Darkstorm looking like? Is any good? Oh my god, it's slow. I mean, surely I could use it on Mirror Knight. If it's any good. Just test some of them out. Okay, so this seems fine. We got the ring, so I think we're good to go. Not 4,000 hours in DS2? Not yet, dude. Maybe one day. Oh yeah, we didn't get a +10 yet. Yeah, I guess doing hexes on Scholar is definitely better, right? Like, just straight up better. Like, especially if we're already killing the Gulch Giants, because that was, like, the one thing we can skip on Vanilla. Get into the DLC, but if we're going to do them anyways, then pretty much is no different. Delia, thanks so much for the raid. How was your stream? Dude, all the raids are coming in at the same time. Thanks so much, Delia. Hope your stream was good. All right. Get this to +10. Nice, dude.
I'll be around.
Okay, very interested to see what our damage on Mirror Knight looks like. Is Mirror Knight resistant to dark or anything? I don't really know the boss resists in this game. Dark is, I guess, fine. Yeah, Velstad is pretty resistant to dark. Makes sense. Guardian Dragon's pretty weak to dark. Giant Lord as well. Nashandra dark is the worst. Not surprising. Okay. I guess we gotta go up still. V-Sweat, how's it going, dude? I am planning on getting this run today. Like, we should be able to get this today pretty easily. Not really much more we got to figure out. We got a plus 10. I don't even think... Is there a point in getting a plus 5 sunset staff? Dark Fog Velsa? Yeah, I mean, I guess so. Yeah, it seems like Dark Fog is the strat on bosses resistant to dark. And then if not, then we just simply blast them. Like, I feel like this Mirror Knight's going to be excellent with this. Dark Fog plus Dung Pie on Velstadt phase 2 transition. Is that what Ritual did? Is that the play? Nah, I'm not getting Dung Pie, dude. Well, I mean, I guess I could. Pretty much on the way, but... Is he really, like, that tanky against this? I mean, he's going to be, like... I think he's got the same resist as the Rotten. Based on this chart I'm looking at. So... Yeah, same resist as the Rotten, apparently. So that, I mean, it's probably fine. Just a slightly longer fight. And I've got 64 Dark Orbs, so we should be good. Hated this game, but you did try playing it like DS3. Yeah, you definitely gotta be more methodical in this game. Like, it's so funny. So many clips I see of people like trying to shit on DS2. It's just they're running through an area and they get swarmed by, you know, a bunch of knights or something, and it's like, man, this game's so shit. It's like, I mean, maybe you just gotta actually go through the area normally. That sucks. What is this? It doesn't work on him or something? What is that? Was I hitting a shield? Well, so much for smoking this guy. What the hell is that? I mean, the damage is great, though. This is no Bright Bug, even. Why didn't I hit him? Did I try this Dark Hail, I guess? Oh, boy. Oh, yeah, these games are way easier, for sure. Yep, these games are much easier than Elden Ring. Like, Elden Ring really cranked bosses to 11. In, like, not necessarily a good way, but... Okay, so what happened there? Like, if I'm point blank and I cast this spell, it just doesn't hit them. Yeah, I guess I'm more talking about just, like, boss complexity, I guess. The damage is quite good, though. But why am I not hitting him, though? Like, it's literally hitting his damn shield, bro. Or something. What is this meme, dude? What the hell is that? Oh, brother. That is such garbage. Okay, well, let's try a different spell, I guess. That's real garbage, man. I wonder what's happening. Maybe it's like... Does hitting his weapon count as hitting something? Maybe he's like blocking it with his weapon. Let's try Dark Hail. That's so dumb, man. Okay, never mind. I take it back. This game's shit. I can't even use my spell on the boss. I do kind of want to try that other spell, too. Yeah, that's not as impressive. What about this one? That's not bad. Well, it's not great. Not enough to loop him. I wish I could just use this, but it just doesn't work. There's got to be far away, I guess. Which is fine, but It might kind of mess up the strat a little bit, like the strafe. What if I wonder if it would change if I binocular aim that. Because this is clearly my best damage right now. But yeah, I'm still planning on probably using a bright bug here. But, you know, if I don't need it, then I'd rather not use it. Please. Yeah, it's hitting the shield for sure. Problem is also that you don't get many casts. Oh boy. Don't get many casts of the spell either. That's so garbage, man. Let me try this again with the bright bug. And see if I don't whiff any hits, is it enough damage? But I don't know. I guess worst case, I just go back and fight it with, like, Dark Orb or something. How's it going, Zammy? It's decent damage for sure. Oh, boy. Really? Doesn't want to do lightning move. Like he actually just doesn't want to do it. I did not mean to roll, and I queued up my cast, and I'm dead. Ah, what the hell happened there? I guess I baited up the follow-up and it just totally ruined the strat. Okay, here I was thinking this boss was going to be a joke with this, but the unforeseen hitting the shield issue. What is going on, dude? Too far away. Because the loop strat worked with sorcery, no problem. Like, I just did the same thing, pretty much, as I would do with a melee weapon. But with this, it's a little different. Now, I haven't tested regular Resonant Soul yet. Well, not for this. Dude, that's unreal stuff. Damage is so good, though. Yeah, I'll need to test Dark Hail, I guess. So annoying. Yeah, that's one absolute like garbage thing about this game and spells is some of the casting hitboxes are so bad, dude. Like if you, I guess same with bows a little bit too. Like if you're zoomed in and you're against a wall, and like try to shoot out a spell, some spells will just hit the wall behind you.
Maybe.
That's why it's so hard to kill. Like when I go to kill Falcon and I'm just like smoking the ceiling, even though I'm aiming right at him. Jan, thanks for the Bernie Prime sub. Thanks, dude. All right, let's see Dark Hail. Good. Good one. Maybe I do need Chloranthy, dude. I mean, I would need Chloranthy plus like 20 endurance at least for this. I mean, which is fine. Like, I can do that. How much, about 40, how much do I actually need? What's the high spell requirement I've got? Like, I could go like 40-40 maybe. Remember one clip of odds being saved because of the spell hitting an enemy behind him? That's crazy, dude. So maybe I will go an additional 8 levels in endurance. But then I probably would also need Chloranthy because that's gets swapped out though. I guess like if Dark, I'll have to test if what Dark Clutch is doing for damage. Like, if that works like the other games, it should be excellent on this. But if it doesn't, then I don't know. I'm gonna try Resonant Soul again. I'm pretty set on making this work. Because like, look at how much damage that does, bro. I just have to zoom in every time and somehow simply not get smoked. I could test regular Resident Soul too, I guess, yeah. Let me do a kill with this first, though. Look at that fucking damage, bro. I don't need a break bug, basically, but I guess doing it that way gives me like the kill in 8 casts. But that's so awkward, dude. It's so awkward, but it's just like when I zoom in, it casts properly and it doesn't hit a shield, so. Like, it's not even that I'm aiming away from the shield. I think it just, like, the casting animation when you're zoomed in or where the spell starts from is different or something, right? Okay, so that works. That certainly works. That's what I was hoping for. I need to cast and then just zoom in before it hits. Now, let's try... I want to try some other stuff. Surely Darkstorm... I just want to try Darkstorm. I just want to see if it's usable here. But yeah, it's looking like great Resident Souls to play. Unsurprisingly. Premium spells to Elden Ring sounded free. Well, the thing that Elden Ring did is add insane lock-on range. So you don't really need to aim spells in Elden Ring, but in the Souls games, you have insanely small lock-on range. Like, I can't lock on this guy yet, and now I can. So when you're using these long-range spells in any older Souls game, you gotta free aim it. Elden Ring, you don't have to, though. I mean, that damage isn't terrible. But does it hit him? No. Same problem. Wow, that is so shit. That must be some kind of like... Yeah, it must be a PvP spell, I guess. Just to like keep people off you or something. I don't know. After that first hit, I'm like, oh shit, this is going to do pretty well. And then I thought it was going to like keep doing that damage every time it hit, but it just didn't. So, unless it was like hitting his shield, but I don't think so. I could Dark Fog him, but it probably would mess up the strat here, so. It's not necessary. Like, we just simply do this. And then maybe I should also bring in some normal Resident Souls and then use those in case I miss a hit or something. Nah, this is good. Should be good. So we go in there. Yeah, that just totally obliterates him, dude. But you have to, you got a binocular zoom. That's so crazy. Definitely that's like maybe one of the fastest Mirror Knights I've seen out of no hit routes. That's pretty good, dude. It's definitely one of the faster ones. Okay. See, this is why we have to route this. Also, like, once we figure out how to get through Shrine of Winter, it's pretty much done, but yeah, there's some things with the bosses, I guess. Okay, so what's the play for the enemies throughout here? I don't think I need this many Dark Fogs. Or this many Dark Orbs. I think we go something like this. I wish the range on Dark Orb was better. Damage is good, though. Gotta watch my health as well. Maybe I do need that many Dark Orbs. Because what am I going to do for these guys up here? It's from the Abyss Seal. Zephyr, that's giving me the HP loss. Yeah, could you imagine an Abyss Seal incident? It's like you're at 10 health. I mean, surely you would notice, though. Like, I think it costs 10 health a cast, right? Or is it more than that? Is it 30? Like, surely you would notice that. I guess it's 30, right? Yeah, it's 30. So, you know, you get down to 30 health. Feel like I would notice that. I'm gonna see how much Dark Clutch is doing. Yeah, I guess it really isn't that much, is it? An surprisingly low amount. Okay, so who's the guy that aggroed me last time? It was this guy, right? Take him out as well. Oh, behind the back trick shot, dude. Kind of love Dark Orb. I just wish it had a little bit more range, but maybe it'd be kind of broken if it had more range. It's got a nice big hitbox on it. You know what I'm going to do, though? I am going to get two casts of it. Two copies, because I'm not going to... Realistically, I'm not going to use the other one through here, so... Yeah, that's true. The mage room might suck. I mean, maybe I can Dark Fog, though. They can be poisoned, right? I'm just going to get rid of this one. There's really nothing else to equip. Man, a lot of these have two spell slots to cast. It's kind of annoying. Living up one-shot them? Nah, we're pretty much... We're at 40-40 right now. Maybe I should write down what to reach, actually. Okay. Yeah, some endurance is good, too. Okay. Great Resonant Soul also has a bit more range from the looks of it. Straight up one-shot these guys. Wish I one-shotted them. These. Wait, you know what? What if I... Okay, wait. Wait. What if I bring the Resonant Soul instead of an extra Dark Orb? Any rumors or news about Zaki's next game? Well, the people were talking about something called, like, FTB or like some acronym. That there's some project they were working on. I forget what it was, but... Okay, so simply... Something like this. Maybe. Maybe I can use Resonant Soul to one-shot these guys. It only takes like 200 souls or something. Maybe it's 300, but... If it one-shots them, I simply get the money back. $100. Nice. There we go. That's a little cleaner. Perfect. All right, so that's good in the first section. I feel like this section might be... I mean, even with sorcery, this part was a little awkward. Good damage, though. Yeah, so much nicer with this extra range. Still not as good of range as Soul Spear, though. Well, yeah, I mean, I think it's obvious that Night Rain's not going to feel as magical as Elden Ring. It's a totally different type of game. It's not an RPG. It's not as... I do... I have seen people that like Night Rain more than Elden Ring, which... I mean, it's... Oh, how did I manage that right there? I was attempting to run forward, but it simply didn't. Okay, this might be a bit of an issue here. Maybe Dark Fog? I wonder if Dark Fog's range is higher. I think it's maybe a bit higher. I don't think that reached her. Whoops. Oof, this part looks quite concerning here. Yeah, I think it's pretty much obvious that you're not going to like Night Rain as much as Elden Ring. It's based on the type of game it is. Yeah, there aren't really Kukri strats in this game. I mean, there kind of are. But they're not as good. Yeah, I don't disagree with that. I think Night Rain could have literally just been added to the game as a different game mode. Certainly could have been. But ultimately, I guess it doesn't really make a huge difference. Maybe people would have felt less bad spending like $30 or whatever if it's in Elden Ring versus a standalone game. I don't know. Nice shot. Nice shot again. Okay, so what am I doing here? Dark fog didn't work. Like, I guess I'm not really sure the limit to how far I can go here. Interesting. Okay, I can actually go way further up here than I thought. When does this girl aggro? She pretty much just doesn't. Oh. Then when does this girl aggro? And then when do these guys path towards us? Okay, so we actually have a lot more space than I thought. That's good to know. I didn't know that. I didn't know I had so much room to work with there. I've always stayed really far back because I thought that mage would aggro, but... Just do as large aggro range, but not that large. Well, here it's not really based on aggro range, I don't think. It's more based on... Well, I mean, it could be, I guess. Like, it's different for different enemies or different encounters. Some are, like, scripted. Some aren't. Or based on an event or something. How long I'm gonna go today? I'm not certain, because I'm probably gonna go to at least midnight. Because that's when I got back on, so. Can these guys be poisoned? That'd be kind of nice. Oh, they can. It kind of seems like Resonant Soul and Dark Orb are pretty much the same kind of attack power, but it's just, I've got a plus 10 chime, so. Resonant Soul also has more range. When you're doing a charge attack, does the next charge attack do more poise damage? Like if you do 2 in a row? Not that I know of. Like, it might be different for some weapons, but for the most part, I think they're pretty much just all the same. Like, R1s have different poise damage. Like, I learned that yesterday. I learned that yesterday. I didn't even know that. Like, the final R1 in combo chains does double poise damage of the like, initial R1s. Like, I knew it was more, but I didn't know it was double. Like, it seems like a lot, but... I don't know if I made a save, but I'll make one now. Okay, so this part... This part could be a little more annoying because there's a mage on the right. But maybe it's fine. Maybe I just use this pillar. Yeah, that's perfect, dude. Now, this is some mage gameplay right here. Using the environment. I don't know what that girl's doing over there. I'm pretty sure in Scholar she aggroes when you run here, but I guess she just doesn't in this game. Wait, she's gone? Oh, no. I got it. She's just like sleeping over there in the water. Kind of insane. All right. So what is the play here? Just Great Resonant Soul, I guess. It's unfortunate. Probably could have gotten 4 off there. Man, this damage is so nice. This is without a bright bug even, dude. Whoops. You're kidding me. That's without a bright bug. Damn. Yeah, Great Resonant Soul, dude. I would love, like, I'm so excited to do a run, like, hex all bosses, no hit run, and use Climax for stuff. Because this damage is already quite high. But Climax, I've seen people do routes with Climax where it's just, like, blasting stuff. Costs 5,000 a cast. And you're just blasting, dude. Did I just wait too long, or did I don't know how his aggro works. Yeah, it feels like I don't need one on this fight. So, if it would be really nice if I could use 4 bright bugs for each, like 4 bright bugs for the 4 rottens, like just one on every single one. Which it seems like I think I should be able to do that, right? Because we start with, how many do we get for the whole run? Is it 9? No, it's got to be more than that, right? Get 3 initially. You get 3 after the rotten. And then 3 after Velsta. Is that it? So is it actually 9? And I didn't pick any extra up that I can think of. So 1 for each rotten. And then 1 on Mirror Knight. So 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So yeah, we can use 1 for each rotten. Why's my game? Or the fog gate's like flashing for some reason. But yeah, we don't need 1 here. No need. Dark fog probably wouldn't be bad though. Ah, bastard. Nice, dude. Yeah, unfortunately, Velstat's going to be not so great damage anymore. Pretty much just got like 50% resist to dark, I think. I did do family heads first try, yeah. Luckily. Because the setup was so long because of the cheese for Gary. And yeah. I was very happy I didn't have to reset it. Yeah, that's true, Zephyr. That is definitely true. I mean, it's the same with Elden Ring, though, too, I guess, but... Yeah, Fume Knight is like 80% resist to fire in this game. Which, like, in Elden Ring, it's the same. If you go fight Renala with magic, good luck with that. It's the same kind of deal. Ancient Dragon is what? 85 resist to fire. I wonder if that's the highest in the game, based on this sheet I'm looking at. It looks like the highest in the game. Or it's like somewhere around there. Hmm. Funny how good Strike is in this game. Like, Strike is just good almost everywhere in the game. Not great on Aldia, though. Anyways. All right, let's see how this part works out. Okay. So the strat on sorcery was, I think I came out here. I don't think I have enough range here though, still. Oh wait, I do? Okay. What spell are these girls using?
Happy Thanksgiving, Gino.
Seems like this is kind of fine. Nearly actually dead. Yeah, I think there are 12 Elden Ring runs left or something like that. This guy sell anything good? It's Dark Dance. Interesting. Guess not.
Crude.
Yeah, another soul spear. Okay, let me do that room again. Seems like that works out. Yeah, we're still routing. We should be good to go pretty soon, though, I think. Like, I'm planning on getting this run today. Still got like 5 hours of stream left, at least. I mean, if I'm going to refill spellcast, I also could use the Great Resonant Soul on these guys. Okay, so then we want to kill this guy. Beautiful. Oops.
Halt. Human.
Hit the bonfire. Also, just in case whatever strat we end up using for guys in front of Velstadt doesn't work. I feel like it should be fine, though. Okay. I may need to buy more arrows on this run, dude. Wait, in vanilla, Lissia doesn't aggro? What do you mean by that? Like, she doesn't invade you? Or what do you mean? Oh shit, I actually did not know that. So she that's so funny actually. Really? Because in my routes I always killed her because of that, but that's kind of funny. Would have been good to know. I think we just had to jog here, right? Or something. And then we go ahead and turn this guy. Okay. So now we are here. I feel like Great Resonant Soul will one-shot with a Bright Bug. But there are two of them. Oops. I don't really like having the bow in my left hand very much. So the strat I used before was I basically shot somewhere around here, right? Or wait. No, it must have been this height. Somehow I don't remember the exact spot. It was like somewhere over here, and you can turn both of them. But I wonder, like, I can probably just dark fog. Just call it a day, I'm guessing. I feel like this should be easier than with sorcery. Because now... Yeah, this is so that'll work. That's great. Simple. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to go to Strayed at all. Because then it requires me to kill an extra boss. I do kind of want to try some Resonant Soul strat, though. So I think it's... I'm supposed to aim somewhere around here. Why does it seem like I'm hitting too low? I think this is way too high, though. Okay, Dark Fog it is. I thought that would one-shot, it doesn't. Even with a Bright Bug, I don't think it would. Well, let me try it. But I think either way, just Dark Fog is so much easier. The bridge... Wait, the lizard on the bridge right before Gutter. Yeah, he's there in vanilla. Like, if you're running about the Dark Infused, it's because of the Dull Ember. Dull Ember in this version is in Iron Keep. I wonder if I didn't miss, if that would have worked. Let's go on the sense. And yeah, I mean, yeah, it just doesn't make sense to go get Dull Ember on any percent. No problem on all bosses, obviously, but... You know what? I kind of feel like the Dull Ember location on vanilla makes more sense, but it's just very inconvenient. Damn, that would be kind of bad. Because I just, it's kind of weird that you go and pick up the Dull Ember that's right down the road from the guy who's looking for it. I don't know, maybe I'm not true. Or maybe that's not true. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. But yeah, if you find him early in the game in Bastille, and then... So that actually does work. It's faster. Dude, that's actually not even that bad. Probably we want to Dark Fog him, though. Oh, boy. Whoops. How many casts, I wonder? 2? I literally killed myself. But it's because he hit me. It's because he hit me. Makes sense because you legit find it before you find him? I guess so, but then, yeah, I don't know. I really don't know. I think I should do Dark Fog. Be a bit of a longer phase 2. Really don't kill myself here. Hey, I have that spell. Big. Yeah, it's honestly, it's better damage than I was thinking it would be here. So, it's not the end of the world. Really not bad. No melee? No, we're doing a hex run. It's actually really nice because pretty much the only runs I've done in this game are like melee no hit runs. So, well, I've done some other ones. I did like a shield crossbow no hit run at one point, but I haven't done the spell runs until now. I didn't. I'm just gonna Dark Fog. Simply Dark Fog. That's so wild, dude. Because I'm pretty sure when I did God Run 3, I'm pretty sure that I killed her. Like, specifically because I was scared of her in the crypt. For a run that's trying to be so consistent. Good to know. There's probably Dark Right Bug before doing that. Yeah, this is such a free strat. This is great. Sorcery, I spent a while trying to figure out what to do here. Although, I guess we have this strat to get close, which is nice. That really sucks. Feels so bad to miss one of these. Is it even worth using Dark Fog? Probably, right? Resist does go crazy in this phase. How long has it been running? Pretty much all day. I got back on at about 12. But then I was also gone for an hour and a half at one point. 'Cause I had some stuff to do, so. All right, that looks pretty good. Now, this is probably going to be the best boss in the run for the build. I'm guessing. Wish it could be a Night Rain. Yeah, I really wanted them to bring back some of the old good bosses and like expand on them more. And put them in Night Rain. I think that would have been pretty cool. I think it would have been pretty nice. All right. Yeah. Yeah, because imagine Velstadt, but he's like Elden Ringified a little bit. And he's just got a more advanced moveset. He's already good for this game, but then, yeah, if they made him more modern, add a couple moves or something, he could have been so sick in the game. It's like sorcery, but with hexes instead. Hexes are a different spell category in this game. Four spell categories in this game. We got sorcery, hexes, miracles, and pyromancy. So... yeah, it would kind of suck if they ruined the boss, though, yeah. But I think just a simple... like a simple little thing, kind of like what they did with Morgott, maybe. Although I actually don't like what they did with Morgott. But that kind of thing, but just, you know, better. I think Morgott's, his blood move is pretty cool that they added. But I hate that dart or the dagger spam move. That one's pretty garbage. But the other one's cool. Like something like that. Yeah, we got Freya instead, yeah. Elfman, thanks for the... sorry, I missed that, dude. Thanks for the 26-month tier 3 resub. Thanks so much, man. I appreciate that, dude. I have a feeling this damage is going to be quite good. I may not even need a Bright Bug for this guy. We got 4 left. Wait, how do I have 4 left and 4 bosses? Oh, because I wasn't going to use one on the Giant Lord, but... it's because I didn't use one on Demon of Song. Okay. Wait, did my game... so where should I use an extra one then? Like, maybe I should use one on Dragon Riders. Or we could just... I mean, we could use one on Demon of Song and maybe save a cycle on him or something like that. Okay, let's see. Oh. Oh, boy. That is some damage. My lord. Bam. That's what I was hoping for, dude. Imagine a climax headshot on this guy. Probably just simply kill him in one hit, I would imagine. Yeah, headshots work. Yep. Like, that second hit was a headshot. And that's kind of what I figured out for sorcery, is like a decent opener. Where you run to this spot, which I think... where was it? I think it was right here. And then if you're locked on to his torso, he walks right into a headshot, and then he walks forward and then does double bite. And then you get another headshot if done correctly in the second cast there, but it seems like we don't need it. I think I've heard of them, Gabriel, but I'm not sure. Definitely heard of them. Don't know from where. But this one should be a headshot. I might have to look at my sorcery strat again, because I kind of don't remember. Did I cast 3 on the opener? Climax headshot. Exactly, dude. Beautiful damage. I would test if we need a bright bug here, but like we already have one extra, so let me just see what the damage looks like without it. It might just be the exact same number of hits, I mean. I used it right. Yeah, I kind of feel like red tearstone should affect magic. I don't see why it wouldn't. But maybe they were just thinking, okay, DS1 red tearstone is broken as hell. I mean, so it is too in Demon Souls, but like, who are the people who are using it? It's the mages that sit back on the bosses that are just kind of sitting there and spamming them with magic, while the boss can't really do anything. Okay, yeah, so we should use Bright Bug. So I don't need to... Because I can hit a headshot on the last one, but yeah. Yeah, they're probably just thinking it's the mages that are using red tearstone. And so... You know, it's too strong for a mage to use red tearstone, so let's just take it away from magic, use it for melee players so that they have to actually like earn it or something. I don't know. Must have been something along those lines, right? Yeah, it was. Yeah, and like a couple patches in this game, or early versions of this game, red tearstone did affect magic. Okay, so the question is, do I actually need to get Twinkling to get the staff to +5? I really don't think so, dude, because we're going with the chime at this point, so I don't think we need to worry about it. Yeah, in Dark Souls 3, they went back with magic. They kind of did magic better in DS3 in terms of making it stronger. Although, I mean, is that even true? They give you more stuff for magic, but maybe the spells themselves aren't as good. I guess. I mean, Pyro's pretty fucking crazy, though. That's not what I meant. Imagine that, dude. I don't know. I think the spell category, the spell schools in Dark Souls 3 are pretty well balanced with, you know, with different builds in the game. I think they did a decent job in DS3. This game, I haven't used magic enough to really know, but it's so much fun to use magic, to at least use sorceries in this game, which is the one I did a run with. Like, it's so much fun. Hexes feel kind of the same. Magic's by far the best in Demon Souls. Magic is by far the best. It's just like DS1. Like, that's my no-hit route is all magic. And DS1 is also magic. Okay, so I guess if I want some twinkling, first spot would be here. And we are going to kill this guy. Actually surprised that reaches him. Genuinely have to watch out for my health on this run. I'm not going to pick up the dragon drop because it's RNG. That's fucked up, man. If I miss that second cast, it's over on this guy. Like, I'm not getting him. How many do I have? I would still need 3 more. I don't think that lizard has 3 twinkling, though. Not sure where I got the rest of it in my sorcery run somehow. Unless that guy does have 3, but I don't think so. Anyways, I was pretty... I don't think we're going to upgrade this anyway, so... The bonfire, well, it doesn't explode, but if Aldia shows up, is that reaching? It's so hard to tell. I mean, I can just simply do this. Power of Dark Fog. I wonder what these guys' dark resist are. I feel like it's bad, because I think dark arrows are normally good here. Oh yeah, that's nice. Nice shot. Okay. Not breaking the 4 great ones by farming Aldia. Well, you also need to talk to Aldia at the other spots too, for him to show up here. But yeah, you need to get all 4 primals, and then you need to talk to Aldia in the crypt. And then if you do that, he'll show up here. Are the hammer guys tankier? Nice one. Love how much poise damage these spells do. A lot of hit stun. Yeah, I like how this place is better, more on Scholar, I think. Like, Scholar's kind of cool here. On this version, it's just like, kill all of these enemies. That's why I honestly, I like Scholar more as a game. I think it's a better game. I just think no hit on this version is more convenient in a lot of ways. Like, starting with the DLC keys is nice for faster routes. But then there are also disadvantages too. But overall, I definitely, like, a lot of people just seem to default to vanilla being a better version, and they think Scholar's the one that added all the ganks and stuff. But it's really not like that, necessarily. Using Binox instead of... Yeah, I mean, I can lock on, but look, the lock-on range is really short in the older Souls games. So... It's not like Elden Ring where you can easily lock onto a guy across the map. In this version... In the Souls games, you gotta be very close to them. All right, let's go to Giant Lord. Lock-on distance being so small is what also gives... Well, no, it's not like a DS2 specific thing. It's every Souls game is like that. Every Souls game has short lock-on range compared to Elden Ring. Like, Elden Ring really cranked it up. Which makes sense, because it's an open... Oh, yeah, I have no cat ring on, whoops. And my health is reduced. Elden Ring's open world, and so it makes sense that you'd want to be, like, attacking enemies from further away. But it's just all the Souls games have short lock-on range. That's simply it. That wasn't great. I feel like you can run past it. Well, there's no hidden body in this game. And no. Well, you can. That's part of the reason I actually run Scholars, because you actually can run past those guys consistently. Whereas in Scholar, you just can't. You simply cannot do it. But very rarely do I actually do that on runs. All these in both versions. Undead? Well, no, we're just routing right now. Yeah, I guess it's kind of bait splits, but yeah, I guess I don't really need them anymore. We are still routing. Like, this is just the first... Yeah, like, we're just routing, and then next run, we should be able to attempt it, I think. Yeah, W bait. Yeah, I wouldn't die like that on a real run. Most likely. Okay, let's see what's going on here. Yeah, I didn't scream as I normally do, yeah. Like, I need a better strat here, dude. This strat is not good. It's really just not good. Like, when these guys start gunning it towards you, you're in trouble, pretty much. What do I do? Like, even in the God Run 3, the strat here just totally... The guy was chasing right at me. It's very bad. Wow, one swipe and everyone's dead. Nah, just sprinting to the Giant Lord's not safe either because you can get clipped by their attacks. Their attacks have horrible hitboxes on some of them, so. You time it correctly, you can make the stone head hit Giant Lord? Really? How much damage does it do? Like, do you just have to gun it? Or how does that work? Oh, you aggro him with a bow. Oh. Okay, that makes more sense, I guess. How much damage does it do to him? Yeah, there's a war going on, yeah. Can I hit him with just... Does it have to be a good range bow, or can I just do it with this? Need a better range bow. Just kind of wondering what they do here. Like, they just randomly walk around, right? The problem is you're also timed in here, but it, like, if you run out of time, it just sends you back and you just come back in. At this point, I'd be safe to just go. Oh, here I go. But that didn't hit him, right? Like, I feel like you need a better range bow for this. Okay, just kidding. It's pretty cool. I mean, it's not that much damage, but it's cool. But what if I just hide back here, simply? And wait for these guys to die? Or wait for them to walk away, and in that case, I just roll the head. Why does it look like he was aggroed to something? Minecraft's tomorrow, Zelder. Ah, guess it was too late. Wait, is that normal? I don't think that's normal. Wait, why can't I quit out? Is that because the head didn't roll over? What version of DS2? Get Scholar. Definitely get Scholar. I didn't actually realize that. Maybe once the head rolls, then the locations of the catapult, whatever, fireballs, goes to a different spot. Wonder if I wonder how bad of RNG you could get here, but this is more of an all bosses god run type thing where I'm scared of these guys chasing and killing me, but it seems like just sitting back here is fine. And so in this case, if this guy dies, so if he gets hit by one more, I can finish him off. And then once this one comes down, then I would go roll the head from up here. Same spot after head roll? Really? But I thought up here was a safe spot where I was sitting. Like, I don't think so. Like, up here, I think is a safe spot once the head's rolled, but I got hit earlier. Right? I'm pretty sure it's different once the head's rolled. Or something. I don't know. Something's going on there. Some nice damage. Real nice damage. No, we don't need Dark Fog, dude. When our damage is this high, I could probably do 2 casts between each one as well. We don't need it. Or wait, are you saying for the giant? No, I think I'm gonna just wait until it's safe to go out every time, I think. Seems like a good strat. Oh, the sound of Dark Fog is bugged with him, really? To bind auto run. You can do a couple different things. I use ReWASD to rebind it to the keyboard press, which is X for auto dash. Probably the easier way is to use Steam controller to do something like that. Like, you can just go to Steam controller settings and rebind your controller. I think you can just do it through there. Yeah, we have to kill that boss for Nishandra to show up. Who's required to kill the game or beat the game, so like if you can go kill Throne Duo earlier, but Once you get the King's Ring, you can go kill Throne Duo, but then it's not beating the game because you got to kill Nishandra for any percent. All right. Well, how will this look here? I wonder. Probably good on Throne Duo, who's the more important boss to be good on. Probably. I also could maybe I'd go level up some ADP at this point. Just DS2 randomizer? Nah, I didn't. I did not do that. All right, let's see it. Should be able to go for 2 here. Oh, that is beautiful damage, dude. Mike. Oh, whoops. Damn. We're packing a big punch at this point, dude. It's crazy. Whoops. Just kidding. Probably should be using these ones. All right, here's where like Dark Fog probably is the play, right? Maybe not. Okay, there we go. Did that miss or what? It clearly missed, I guess. What is wrong with this spell, bro? So I guess it wasn't Mirror Knight's shield then. The damage honestly is not that bad. I don't really like that though, because then I can't see what she's doing. Yeah, we're gonna have a binocular incident, dude. Wow, she only casted 1 orb that time. Pretty funny. Okay, it is only 2 casts, I guess. Oh no, she got 2 off. Not bad. Not bad, especially when you're used to using a bow here. Like, bow damage is quite rough on this fight. And this is pretty much similar. But yeah, we gotta be binocular zoom to hit her again. Like, that's such a weird bug. Oh. I was missing some damage. If it got patched to Scarlet? Yeah, I don't know. Like, there seem to be just certain bosses where... Wow, that damage is high. Certain bosses where if I'm point blank and I cast at them, it just simply doesn't hit. Like, Mirror Knight and Nishandra are the 2. But I almost... Like, what other bosses am I... Oh! Fuck. Thought I was dead there. I wonder, what does Dark Orb look like here? Because it's faster. Yeah, I mean, I could do that strat. The fast strat with this. I think. Or is it fast enough to do 2? I wonder. Next best magic type in the game? I don't know. I kind of feel like it might be. When you get some of the strongest spells. Like Climax. I don't know. Like Climax has got to be the highest damage in the game of any spell. But I don't know if it's overall the best or not. So if I do 2 and then do this strat, like now you're just dead. Just kidding. I feel like that should kill, but everybody. Yeah, this is without Dark Infusion as well, yeah. Could be instant poison, I think. Nice. This is the RNG I like in melee runs, but maybe not on a ranged run. Actually so scuffed that I need to do that. Fuck. I mean, there's also that life gem strat, right? Like, I haven't really ever used that. Where you, like, bait out the laser with life gem. Oh, boy. Holy shit. Why did that not happen last time? Is it because I cast it at the ground? And there I go. Ah, man. That's kind of why I don't like that strat, because I've gotten clipped. Or wait, did I always just roll it? Maybe I always just rolled. Yeah, I think that is actually what I did. I forgot about that, actually. I'm not gonna have enough. Pretty insane to have this amount of damage and still have that happen. Yeah, could you imagine if every single cast I did, they just dodged it? I don't really know how the input read works, to be honest. I don't think I was doing anything there. Okay, well, we should be good to go, I think. Let me do one more time on the duo and actually not get hit. I might get the 99 agility as well by this point. Like 96 is not bad though. Dude, I keep doing that where I think he's not going to follow up. Need to make sure I have the right spacing. He probably could have poked me there too. Like, I think it's because instead of like continually stepping back while casting, I take a step forward. Oh, after Mirror Knight. Yeah, it doesn't matter either way. It's unreal. Like, maybe that's just how the spell works, dude. If you're point blank on the enemy, it just doesn't hit them. Because that's happened, I mean, it's happened on several bosses at this point now. This should be faster than sorcery, I think. Can't like shoot these, right? Because you can roll through them to delete them, but I guess that's the only way. Dude, insane slope. That's good stuff. Did it really bait her this far against the wall? Apparently you can't roll through the orbs in randomizer. I was raging about that earlier today. Really? Why, because he died or something? Are we good to go? I mean, I still haven't no-hit that final fight, but presumably if I'm focused here, should be good. If you're doing an all-boss run, you can use Hollow Skin to be immune to Curse. But it still does damage here, though. Like, well, unless it makes you immune to that, too. It's not about the Curse, it's about the damage it deals. Okay, one more time. I didn't Bright Bug, but... Just gotta kind of play it like a crossbow fight, almost. Guessing it's better to use a herb or just go to normal resonant soul here. All right, I guess let's do it. Hopefully everything's figured out. I am not sure if it is, but... Damn, just like that, and 13 days left in the marathon. Maybe I'll get a timer on screen, too. I have no idea how long in-game time this is going to be. I don't feel like it should be too long, but... I don't know. I'm doing quite a bit of extra stuff. Oh, nice Trethron, dude. What kind of route did you use? Yeah, I feel like it should be less than 2 hours, probably. What am I doing, bro? Sure. I'm not certain if we actually need this soul, but I feel like on the last run, our feel like our soul situation wasn't the best on the last run. Got to 9,999 elo in Night Rain. Really? That's crazy, dude. So how many runs is that then? I forgot how many points you get per run. Is it like 200? Oh, we start with an ascetic. Uh, 200 per run, lose 600 per loss, depth 5. Did you do it solo, or is it easier in a team? Like, did you have a team of people that you trusted, I would assume? 19 runs, 13 days. Yeah, it should be easy, dude, to be honest.
Are you?
Much easier in a team. Did it mostly with randoms. Okay, interesting. Yeah, I guess it makes sense because you can get revived and stuff. All right, we're going straight to Dragon Rider. Yeah, I guess it makes sense. Yeah, if people have made it to depth 5, then they know what's going on. That's fair. Like, I guess that could be, yeah, that could definitely be some appeal to it. Play with randoms who are pretty good. Yeah, playing the same 10 people over and over and over again. Yeah. Maybe. Yeah, I honestly I don't think I'd be able to get that far just simply because of boredom of the game, but surely with the new Night Lord and Shifting Earth, like, I wonder if that's going to be added to Deep of Night immediately, and so I could do that maybe. Depends on the class you play, but solo can be easier, even in depth 5. Really just depends on the teammates you have, I guess. Like, if you have someone who's dying over and over again, like... I mean, for me, playing Night Rain in general was much easier solo. Just because, yeah, you know, like, people dying. And then I have to go revive them, and then I end up dying and trying to save them. That happened constantly, so... I could see that in Deep of Night. Well, I've played Deep of Night a tiny bit, but I got bored once I realized what it was, and I'm like, dude, this is so much worse than I was expecting that I only got to depth 2, and that was it.
What are you doing? Ugh.
Yeah, that's true. That's a good point, Rodrigos. Yeah. Yeah, pretty much you get all of your top spells right away. You get your top staff right away. The only thing that's later is the Titha's Chime, I guess, but even then it's not that late because when like compared to when I did sorcery, this is probably bad news. Oof. When I did sorcery, you know, I literally just went with the basic staff until Dragon Shrine. I mean, that's a vanilla DS2 issue, I guess, but that Red Phantom is definitely gonna hit me one of these runs, I think. I mean, how could he not, dude?
Bearer of the curse. There.
You're doing all boss, you can't get the best chime until Dark Lure for Miracle? I guess you're saying? Hmm. What level is this? So 25 faith. I mean, I was pretty much just gonna buy that.
Together. To...
When are we gonna go back for the Resonant Soul, though? I mean, maybe just for Rotten. Like, I can go back. Okay.
Curses upon you, enough of this! Ah!
All right, probably just buy every single skull here, right? Should be fine. Okay. I'm just wondering if I'm gonna have maybe a few too many souls here, but it's probably okay. And I could just Homeward Bone, I guess. But what I was thinking, if I needed more skulls, then I could just simply blast all of these enemies and just kill them all. But seems like we're fine doing it this way. Like, we're fine to use every single skull here, I'm pretty sure. Oh, wow. I just somehow didn't get around him. Whoops. Insane reset. Damn, dude. How did I manage to do that? Like, I don't know. I just simply didn't turn enough. Did they remove Crouch and Night Rain? I kind of agree. Yeah. I agree with that. Like, I guess they just removed it because it's like, you don't have enough controls or something, but definitely miss being able to crouch when playing that game. Although, to be fair, I don't really play it anymore, so. I will in a couple days, though. Damn, fists are damn slow at breaking that. No, I still don't. I don't think crouch is still useless in a fast-paced game. I think there are plenty of spots you could use it. Still, you know, if you're like going through some camp and you don't want to aggro some guy, just stealth around. Would have been nice to at least have the option. But yeah, I do also. Yeah, crouching under certain attacks is kind of nice, or being able to crouch poke with weapons, kind of nice.
Are you the next?
Brakes are useless in fast vehicles. Surely that's the same. No, I just think Night Rain is not a game that is for me, I guess, you know? For me to play, like, long term. It'd be fun to not get bored of it, but the Souls games are the ones I don't get bored of. Night Rain is one that I have gotten bored of, unfortunately. But it also, I mean, I did also play Night Rain quite a lot before it came out. That could also be partially why I'm just bored of it sooner. Because I probably put in a good at least 150 hours or like 100 hours before the game even came out fully. Like figuring stuff out and all that. So that could be part of the reason why. But I also think it's just the lack of like bosses in the game simply. And the exact same map every time. Like I don't think it's the game. It's not the gameplay that's the problem for me. It's just the fact that once all the routes are solved and you know all the enemies well and stuff, like, there's just not anything for me to gain out of playing it anymore. So. Like, even playing it in a group, it simply just doesn't do it for me. Well, yeah, that was the reason, Ozzy. Yeah, like, I probably wouldn't have even played it before it came out if it wasn't for that event, but because it was an event and there were some, like, cool prizes and stuff, I definitely spent a while playing the game. I spent, like, 5 days straight just playing it and just, like, figuring stuff out. Obviously, it worked out because we won that event, even though it was kind of based on RNG, but... Yeah, I mean, maybe Depth 5 would be fun, but I'm not going to get there. Like, I'm just not doing it. It's too many runs. I'm not going to spend the hours needed to get to depth 5 because I just don't care. But I'm sure if I was already on depth 5, that could be fun, maybe, I guess. It is still ultimately just the same thing. I don't think the characters are super interesting. I think they're decent. I think they're interesting. Definitely not super interesting, though. Oops, I guess I don't normally use that here.
What are you doing?
But yeah, I'm not going to take the time to get down to depth 5, dude. There's just no way. It would have been fun if Deep of Night was just like a different map or something, I guess. I don't know. Surely her stuff won't disappear. The 5 doesn't have any rewarding experience anyway. Exact same, but enemies have 3 times more health. Yeah, exactly. I guess, yeah. Kind of the way I see it a little bit, too. I mean, it's kind of the very thing that people complain about. Well, specifically, I would say Souls players complain when playing other games, like Elder Scrolls. Where it's like, dude, what are these difficulty settings that just simply add more health and more damage to your character? Like, that's... Seems like what it is, and I wasn't sure if there were any additional rewards you get on it. Apparently there aren't, other than just like relics, and even the relics you don't get better on ones on depth 5 apparently. I don't know, man. I definitely think Deep of Night was a bit of a miss. Whereas Night Rain itself, like the original game mode's quite good. It just, yeah, Deep of Night, I cannot be bothered, dude. Try to get to depth 5 on that. Legendary difficulty, Skyrim, still unlock mage build. Wait, what? Oh my god, you're kidding me. What do I do about this guy, man? I can't do anything. Okay, well, pretty much the only thing I can do is go down here. Huh. Figured this invader would be a problem. But I didn't think he was going to be a problem because I couldn't rest at the bonfire. I mean, I could just homeward bone, I guess, but okay, we're good.
There.
Well, it's because that guy's technically not an invader. It's just a red phantom. I think, yeah, like I've explained before, one of the reasons that I was so let down by Deep of Night is because what I thought it was going to be. It sounded like so much fun. I guess, yeah, if you told me that they were going to add a mode that you, like, have to reach certain depths and it just gets, you know, the enemies just scale higher, and that was it, I would have been like, that sounds kind of lame a little, but what I thought it was going to be is some survival mode that you could just play, you could just basically play in a single session until you died. And that would have been so much fun, man. But simply not. So when I thought it was gonna be that, and then it was what it is, it's like, damn, dude. Like, what's the point? Just simply get that.
Together, till we meet again.
Pretty sure they will add something like that. Or like a randomizer mode. Dude, if they added a randomizer mode, that would be so funny. I would get a good laugh out of that. Like, the randomizer game gets a randomizer mode.
Curses upon you. Enough. Ah!
Still playing Night Rain? Nah, I haven't played Night Rain in a while.
Oh my.
Yeah, I'm not here saying the game is garbage or anything like that. I think the game is fine. Deep of Night is definitely a big letdown, but the game is fine. I got my hours out of it, and I am simply done with it. And there's nothing wrong with that. So there's nothing wrong with that. Of course I would prefer, like, it would be ideal if it that didn't happen and I like was having fun keep playing it, but I simply am not. So Thanksgiving was like 2 months ago, RBC, dude. Surely don't get hit by this guy. I don't think I've ever gotten hit by this guy before. I've gotten hit by that guy. My path is bad and I get stuck on him a little, but yeah, Canadian Thanksgiving's in October, yeah. I think it was like early October or something. Early to mid-October, but simply the reason is that, like, just think about the climate. Like, it gets colder much faster here, so it's not like, you know, the harvest is much sooner, I guess, right? All right. Key. I don't think I can get 2 bright bugs yet. Only need a couple bombs. It's so much fun no-hit running this game, man. No-hit running the Souls games after doing Elden Ring runs just feels so much better. Because look what we've done for the last 13 minutes. Even if I'm starting with Graces in Elden Ring, which does make it much better, much more enjoyable. If we're at 13 minutes, we pretty much just like teleported everywhere and collected everything. And that's it. But in this, we've gone through 2 areas. We've killed, I guess we killed 2 of the same boss, but I guess more just it's more about the strategies that are involved with all of the running sections that Elden Ring has, but just much fewer of. Every single moment in a Dark Souls no-hit run is some kind of strategy. Every single time, like even just this tiny hallway, like there's a strat. You jump to the fog gate, make sure the guy doesn't chase you, all that stuff. I guess Dark Orb hits this guy no problem, huh? again, this also isn't me saying Elden Ring's a bad game in any way. This has nothing to do with the quality of Elden Ring. It's simply the fact of running an open world game for no hit runs. And when I was running Elder Scrolls, it was the exact same thing. Like, it's just, you know, because you're running an open world. No, Elden Ring is my favorite. It's 100% my favorite Souls game. But it's just, yeah, it's just simply just a fact of no hit running open world. That's it. That's all it is. Nothing more. Probably didn't need to heal, I guess. Call me special. How's it going, dude? Yeah, region lock no hit is definitely better, but it still has the same kind of thing, right? Or just think about the running up to market. Like, you're just running through the open world. There's nothing really going on. Then, like, you compare it to a Souls no hit run and look at these running sections. This guy's got a couple different attacks that I need to know. I mean, I guess this part I'm kind of just chilling, but... yeah, that's just the difference. So when you get into an area like Stormvale, then it's more getting to be like a Souls no hit run, where you have a specific strat through the area, and there are certain enemies you got to worry about, and aggro range, and all this kind of stuff. But for all the rest of it, you know, you got Stormvale, which has something like that. You have kind of Lane-Del, which is a little bit like that, but it's still pretty much you just stealth and run. And Bar Missoula, and that's it. That's actually it. The rest of it is just open world running sections. So I think they'll make an even better Souls game than Elden Ring. I really hope so, dude. It'll be hard to top, but I think given enough time, they certainly can do that. Yeah, so all I'm saying, this has nothing to do with Elden Ring, the quality of the game, or anything. It is not the fault of FromSoft, nobody. It's just open world games are not as fun to do runs on, no matter what. Well, not no matter what. No hit runs or reset runs. When you are doing casual challenges, I mean, that's kind of I don't know. Like when you're doing non-reset challenges or just playthroughs of the game, that's where I think open world is better. You know? At least I like it more, because then you have so many more options of builds that you can run, and you have more things available to you right away. If you're doing a run in Dark Souls 3, like, okay, well, I have to use this for Gundyr because it's the starting boss, and then I got to use... Like, think about a miracle run in DS3. A vanilla miracle run. You don't start the game with any offensive miracle. So you go... Actually, okay, we're not quite at 25 yet, I guess. I wonder if I should prioritize hitting that. But yeah, you go Gundyr with your mace, then you do Vort with your mace, and then you got to go all the way to Fair & Keep to get your first offensive miracle in the game. That sucks, right? Like, I just think that really sucks.
I'll be...
And so that's why I like Elden Ring so much. Part of the reason.
Thanks.
Okay.
Set.
Holy shit, dude. I almost missed that. Almost missed that somehow. So we need to kill this guy. Last time it worked out. The item fell. It's the same this time. Kind of dangerous here, actually, when the item falls, I think, but be okay. Holy shit. That was close. Yeah, I hate when the item falls like that, but I think every time you kill him with Dark Orb, that's what happens. At least 2 for 2 so far. Yeah, that's true, Yui, as well. Like, I think resetting a run like a randomizer deathless type run in Elden Ring, that's fine. Because that's actually really fun. It's more for the no-hit runs that you're gonna reset way more often than something like that. Do we need this chunk? Yeah, I certainly agree with that. But for me personally, I would take... I mean, my favorite games are open world games, 100%. Open world RPG is my favorite genre game. So, you know, if someone asked me what... Or people have asked me, would I prefer a Dark Souls 4 or like a linear Souls game again, or Elden Ring 2? I would easily take Elden Ring 2. I think my enjoyment of the open world kind of trumps over my enjoyment of no-hit runs for that kind of thing, probably. I mean, it's still pretty fun to do. It's not like I hate doing Elden Ring no-hit runs or anything, but they're just not as good. But I would take either one. I'd be fine with either one, pretty much. Every time you know what you're gonna do beforehand, Elden Ring sucks. Yeah, that's kind of... I guess that's kind of one way to put it, huh? Yeah, it's just not as interesting for routes compared to Souls games, especially DS2. I think DS2 is kind of the opposite. No, but I'm not talking about Dark Souls 4. I'm just talking about a linear Souls game. That's more what I meant. Yeah, if I get hit by one of those spitting statues, it's a hit. Indeed. Okay, so we are going to want a Bright Bug here. Yeah, it's just considered to be a trap. You can use the Bright Bug for every single run. I think I can do 2. My cast speed right now, though, is quite a bit slower. Damage is also terrible. Is this right? Why does this not seem right? It must be, though. I mean... So funny in this game how enemies, when they're getting hit by something, they have the big flinch. It's kind of scary. Really safe. I feel like the later Rottens are quite a bit better than this. Once we get the +4. Maybe, am I forgetting something? Like, is it really this bad? Whoops. All right. Yeah, I think the first one is just by far the worst. I think that's just all it is. You think Dust Bloods will probably be fun for a while. What I'm worried about, or what you're worried about, is 30 FPS gaming, dude. No, surely not, right? Surely not 30 FPS. There's no way. No way, dude. 40 at least. Yeah, it's already pretty late, dude. Spent a while routing this. Now, it's not near my bedtime, dude. It's the opposite, because I messed up my sleep schedule so bad. Well, I guess we'll see about that, but... Because I woke up at 12... Or I woke up at 11:30 today. Even though I said I was going to be back on stream at 9. Because I ended up going to sleep at around 12, I think. Maybe 11:30. And I was short on sleep, I guess, dude. Why are we chilling again? Yeah, to get bonfire setups mostly. Trying to think of if there's any other reason. Oh yeah, we got a bunch of twinkling here as well. That would be the reason. You know what? Like, I don't need to get the aesthetic here. So... At least I'm pretty sure I don't. Because didn't I have an extra one last run? So we're just getting the twinkling over here, pretty much. Okay, so now we aggro the girl. And then de-aggro. Surely this strat works just fine. I am not confident, though. Okay, so I think now I triggered this guy. Shoot that. It's actually a really nice strat because the enemy hears me when I pick up the twinkling. And so she doesn't really cause me any problems climbing the ladder, at least. It's a little scary. And then we walk in the middle of the door, aim right up here, as high as possible, and then launch the skull. Allows us to pick up the soul. This looks bad. Holy shit, dude. Oh, that did not look right. But they didn't aggro, so. Yikes. Okay. Looked a little bad, but it worked out. So, I have one skull left, which I think that's correct. We use it on the bridge guys here. And then we don't get any more skulls. So, well, until later. Yeah, just in this game, you throw a mad hook with it. I guess, with the skull. A crazy hook. You know what? Maybe it would have been worth upgrading for these enemies. That goes straight through her? Oh. Okay, it's not only worth upgrading, it's forced to upgrade. I didn't realize I upgraded for them last time. Okay. Dang, dude. That's really bad. Let's go upgrade. What am I doing? +4?
I'll be.
I don't think these girls get poisoned, but I could be wrong, I guess. Maybe, like, I was trying to poison one of them earlier, but maybe I was just too far away. What else am I supposed to get here? Like, I do need some money to buy the stuff from Carillion, I guess. It's probably fine. Oh, I messed up massively. Oh boy. Dude, we gotta go past these bridge guys again. Oh boy. Well, that's not good. I boned out. I didn't even really think about how this part's gonna work. But yeah, these guys can't be poisoned. Or I don't think the other girls can either. You know what? That damage isn't that bad though. Hey, we should be able to save it. Oh, I thought he blocked it and that was the damage. Well. The opportunity presented itself. And I took it. I mean, can you really poison these girls? That'd be nice. But I tried it earlier and... like, unless maybe I was out of range of them... I don't think you can poison them. Like, they literally are a poison enemy that has poison on death. You're close. No, they don't. Yeah, yeah. Much better damage. There is Black Flame in this game, yes. Well, what do you mean Black Flame? I guess you have to be more specific. You mean Elden Ring Black Flame or Dark Souls Black Flame? Okay. Bit of a miscalculation there because I guess I upgraded on the other run when I came back here, but I didn't remember that, nor did I write it down, so. No, there's not an equivalent to Elden Ring Black Flame in this game. There is not. No need to remember that. Well, I wrote it down anyway, so. The thing is, I'm gonna do... I've been talking about doing... I probably didn't need a rest, I guess, but... Talking about doing all bosses no hit with every spell school in this game. Not in a row or anything, but just at some point I want to do that. So I'll have to come back to these runs eventually. And the routes, I'm sure, will be quite similar in the early game. Maybe not, but the ideas will be the same. I'm guessing. All right, surely we don't need any bones here, or skulls, I mean, because I don't have any. All right, nice. Yeah, climaxing over bosses. Okay, so the next stop is we are going to... Now, this part I'm a little concerned about. Yeah, there's like Black Flame. Like, there's the literal Black Flame spell in this game, but it's not the same as Elden Ring. All the, wait. Wait, what do you mean by that? Kill all DS so I can continue for all bosses afterwards? Oh, I see what you're saying. So like, so I don't miss Aldia. I see what you're saying. Yeah, if you end the game already, you can't get Aldia anymore, so. Steezy, by the way, thanks for the 13-month Prime sub. I don't know, are the alerts working, or am I just... Like, I feel like I'm missing so much stuff today. Yeah, switching to Old Souls to spawn Aldia, yeah. Spawning Aldia is a lot of work. Like, it's not easy in this game to convert an any percent... Well, I mean, it's impossible. To convert an any percent to an all bosses, like... Unless you get to Throne Duo or whatever, and then leave. I mean, I don't know when it's too late, but you'd basically have to get to the end of an any percent and go like, oh, I'm going to change to an all bosses now. Okay, surely this guy won't hit me from behind. Nice. Yeah, and right when you're at the end of the any percent, you got to go like, oh, I'm going to do all bosses. And then you got to go do all the Old Souls to get Aldia to spawn. It's not exactly the freest thing to do. All right, so no Flexile on this run. We could do him, but there's not really a point. The reason I'm coming here so late is so that I don't have to send Carillion back. But one thing I do need, though, is this large shard. And I'm hoping Dark Orb is fine against these guys. Oh, yeah. Smokes him. Nice. My damage with sorcery here was much, much worse than this. Gilgamesh, thanks so much for the raid, dude. How was your stream? I appreciate that. Thanks, dude. Also, Caps, thanks for the bits as well. I love Dark Fog, dude. Such a sick spell. All right, nice. So Ritual Band. It's funny how he just gives you the Ritual Band. Like, he doesn't even know you, and you're like, oh, give me that Ritual Band. Just literally going to buy all these. There we go. That's why we came down here. Hopefully I didn't forget anything. No, we're good. Now we have this and this. I shouldn't have bought all those. Like, we only really need the blue wilted whatever ones. Samurai, have a good night, dude. Thanks for hanging out. Okay, so Old boss where people used to watch 10-minute credits and then do DLC. Really? I never even considered not ending on Aldia, but you know what? With Silky Souls 2 and the credit skip, it actually would be pretty reasonable. Did I get 92? Maybe we should get some endurance. I mean, at this point, we could also go get the Lion Mage set. Is it worth it? What do you guys think? Should I go get it? It's free to go get right now. I think I may as well. Is Chime of Want much better than the Kaitha's Chime? Is it that much better? But yeah, I guess you would consider... Yeah, you definitely consider it at least. Probably depends on the fight, too. Because the cast speed is really high on Kaitha's Chime. I believe that's all of them. Oh, shit. It's not all of them. I thought I killed this guy. The same thing happened last time. That guy's a little slow. Ah, I probably could have went. Wait, what's GL jump? Can't think of what that is. Oh, yeah. I mean, honestly, that the thing is, the Souls games just don't work at higher frame rates than 60. It just simply doesn't work. Unfortunately. And I would love to do... I mean, I guess what did I expect? Running straight at that guy, but... Never first try. But yeah, like Dark Souls 3, I wish I could do runs in it in 120 FPS, but even 90 doesn't work perfectly. So garbage at this jump, dude. Yeah, in Dark Souls 3, what happens is you get slow running at some parts where you're sprinting, but you're just moving at like slow walk speed. Anytime you start sprinting into a wall, that's pretty much what happens. Or any like slight uphill, not slight uphill, but any pretty sharp uphill that happens as well. Use frame gen. Yeah, but You probably don't want to do no hit with that with the added delay though. I'm guessing, but I've never tried. I've never tried like borderless window or whatever it's called, or what is it? No, it's not called that. What is it called? Something scaling. I forget. Nah, it's called yeah, lossless scaling. Yeah. That's... All right. Well, we should be pretty much good to go. Borderless window is what I used to play Dark Souls in borderless window. Not quite the same. All right, so we got 6 Dark Fogs. We want to hit 32 attunement next, pretty much. Hopefully, like, we should be able to hit it. And we will use a Bright Bug on every fight. Yeah, you lose... Yeah, it has some added delay. I am so dumb, dude. Well, I'm not going to run back with that, so... Classic. That's such a classic, dude. -1 Bright Bug. It's fine. It doesn't last the whole fight anyways. But I also think if you are doing casual playthroughs of a game or something, then it's probably, yeah, it is worth just simply taking the extra delay and just playing it that way, you know? It's more for, I just wouldn't do it for no hit, I think. That's actually, okay, he's in it, good. That would have really sucked. Yeah, it's more if you're doing runs that you probably wouldn't want that. Yeah, the cast speed just so much better now. Yeah, I didn't even get line mage set for this last time. This is quite nice. What's my agility at, I wonder? I think I'm still at 91. Gotta be careful. Okay, I don't like the spot very much. That's crazy, dude. Surely still getting poisoned here. Nice. Actually, I so much more prefer to fight this guy with melee than range. I find it so awkward with range for some reason fighting him. Like I'm just all over the place with my positioning and yeah. It's kind of a skill issue, I guess, though. All right, so we want to get 32 attunement now. And then that should get us to 8 Dark Fogs, I guess. And we also kind of want to go buy the Resonant Souls now. Three, 2. Probably should get some endurance. That should be good. Yeah, now we're at 94, so we get an extra iframe. How many total bosses? 41 total bosses in this game.
Isn't that... It's like doing...
Did I go Resonant Soul or Great Resonant Soul? I feel like Great is enough. I'm gonna go upgrade the Chime because I can. I have an extra Twinkling. Surely +1's good. Why not?
I'll be...
But am I not supposed to have 8 Dark Fogs by now? What's happening? Did I literally tested this. Wait, is it 33 attunement? What's the amount of attunement I need? You know what? It was probably 33. I'm just dumb. Oops. Okay. Well, that kind of sucks. Anyways, I'm pretty sure it's 33 attunement. Whoopsie. Oh wait, no, that was only the second rotten, right? Why am I missing a bright bug? Because I didn't buy more. But it's fine. We could just still go buy more, I guess. But no. It is actually... It's 32 attunement is right. It's 43 that is the number I'm thinking of. Which is what we need to hit for the extra spell cast. All good. We got herbs to use, so should be fine. We actually have a bright bug this time. We have Great Resonant Soul, although I can only use this... you know what? I shouldn't have brought this one in. Because I can only use it twice. Shit, dude. This is quite some RNG so far. Why does he keep doing this? Oh, I hit R1 again there. I thought it might have gotten queued up. That would have been real bad. All right, buddy, I get it. You can lunge at me. That's what I'm saying, dude. Fighting this guy with magic really scares me. I don't really like it. Puts me in weird spots. All right. One more route to go. And I'm going to go back and get more attunement. No, red tier stone ring doesn't work on magic in this game. Niche. I also need to buy another bright bug urgently.
Okay.
Okay, so 43 is what I want to hit. And then the rest we just go endurance. Guess I'll save some souls just so I can use Resonant Soul for a while. And now I should have 8 casts at this point. That's the wrong one. The fire pools are environmental, so they don't count as hits. Like, usually I would use them to set up red tier stone on runs that I can use it. Just not this one. But no, I'm pretty sure it's lava. I don't know what it is, to be honest, but no, it doesn't count. Maybe it's just oil that's on fire. But no, the fire doesn't count as hit. I mean, is this correct? So I don't bright bug. Yeah, it is correct. Okay. Yeah. Okay. I think, right? 1 Unrotten, 1 Mirror Knight, and then 1 Velstaff. And then we buy the rest at that point. Okay. Like, surely it's fine for my money to use Great Resonant Soul here. Because it does do the most damage. But Dark Orb I can like easily cast 2 though. Nice. That's what you love to see. Makes him a lot less dangerous when he's only got 1 arm. Great bow's good in this game. I honestly, I've never used a great bow in this game. I have no idea. All right, I'm gonna go buy some bones. Although, actually, maybe I don't need them yet, because we're about to go get Dark Clutch Ring, even though it's kind of not that good on this.
Bearer of the curse. Seek souls. Larger, more powerful.
Okay. I didn't actually say what stats to get here, but I think we want to hit 40-40. And then pretty much the rest in endurance. Is that right? I didn't write it down. Yeah, 40. Probably wouldn't hurt to get 99 to 80 agility as well. Just to peach a little. Already bought the bright bugs. We do need to buy some skulls soon, but we should be good. I think it's good. Just hopefully I'm not forgetting anything. All right, let's go here. ATN's attunement. Oh yeah, I guess there's no attunement in Elden Ring, huh? It's so funny playing, like, it's not, I'm not making fun of anyone, but it's funny when I play a Souls game and then people don't know what's going on in the game because they only play Elden Ring. They're like, oh, what does attunement do? Even though that's just, like, stat in a couple of the Souls games. Because I mean, I only used to stream DS3. And, like, pretty much everyone who watched DS3 knew about the other Souls games as well and knew how they worked. But with Elden Ring, it's actually not quite the same. I wonder if I have to kill these guys. Honestly, don't know. I know it's safe to go in when the door opens automatically, but not sure about when I have to open the door myself. But yeah, attunement is like mind, but instead of memory stones in this game, you get more attunement slots through getting more attunement, you know? And attunement in this game also gives you more spell casts on stuff at certain breakpoints. So yeah, it's basically the same as mind, although I actually really do not like mind. I don't know why they added memory stones in the game. I do not like memory stones. Much prefer mind, because why is a melee strength character with 0 mind or intelligence walking around with 12 spell slots? Like, why is that the case, dude? That should not be the case. It's so weird. I honestly think it's just an excuse or just a reason to put these towers and try to make the world more interesting. They're like, what can we put here? We can put things that make you get more spells, but then why is my pure strength, 0 mind intelligence character getting so many spell slots? Like, I'm sure, surely something better could have been done than that. Surely Skadu fragments are better than that. Obviously not, but still. Gonna put the spells in there. Yeah, 100%. Yeah, like just simply put some spells in there. Simply. Oh, I should have bought bones. God damn it, dude. How to handle spell slots exactly as the other Souls games do. You have certain cutoffs at attunement that give you more spell slots, simply. Because really, the only characters that are gonna invest into attunement are mages, right? That's it. Like, unless you're doing some crazy Ash of War build, pretty much you're gonna get attunement only if you're a mage, and those are the ones who are using those spell slots. And I do think that if you're a warrior character and you want to use some buffs or something, you should be forced to level up attunement. Like, that should be a sacrifice you get for trying to use some buff, I think. I mean, if you only have one buff spell, then that's fine. But if you start trying to go like Golden Vow plus Flame Strength or something, then you should... I think you should be forced to level up and get to like 12 attunement or something, or 12 mind, so that you can actually have both spells. Okay, hopefully this goes all right. Stars, have a good night, dude. Yeah, skulls in this game, I actually don't know how much range they have because it's so big. Like, I've never thrown a skull and had an enemy not go after it. Same with urine as well. Never had that happen before. Golden Vow should be 15 faith. I don't know about that. They could have had like a weaker version at 15 faith or something. No, I don't think that's enough. I don't think only needing faith is enough. I don't think so. I think you should, especially with how much stat boosting you can do in that game, I think you should be required to get attunement as well. You know what? Maybe I never thought about this. In the other Souls games, I don't think you have any way to boost attunement. I'm trying to think, and am I wrong? Like in this game, is there any gear that boosts your attunement? I don't think so. So maybe that's what they were trying to solve with that a little bit, is the fact that in Elden Ring you can boost your attunement by quite a bit. And it'd be weird if you boosted your attunement through Godric's Great Rune, for example, and then you died and lost an attunement slot. Maybe they just didn't want that to happen, you know? But no, I still really don't like memory stones. Definitely not. I guess mainly it's because I think in an RPG, Saints Ring, yeah, but that's not increasing your attunement though. Like I mean something that actually increases your attunement level. No, it's because when I'm playing an RPG, I want the classes to be more separate. I want there to be a harder choice to make. I think it should be hard to do everything. If that makes sense. Okay, wait, are they all chasing me or what is this? Whereas in Elden Ring, I think part of the one thing I don't really like in Elden Ring is that it's so easy to do everything. It's so easy, dude. You get Godric's, that's +5 in every stat. You have physic tiers that give you 10 of a stat. So like I can be some pure strength character. I mean, some people might like this actually because it just gives you more freedom, I guess, but I can be a pure strength character and easily use, like relatively easily use something like Night Comet. If I just simply go get Grafted Blade, get Godric's Great Rune, get the Intelligence tier, already that's +20 stats and int. Or, what did I say? Godric's is 5, Grafted's 5, Physic 10. Yeah, so that's 20 levels in int, just like that. And then what else do you need? You know, you can go get like a Burger King mask for +8 int. So that's +28, and then there's the Talisman for +5. Like it's so easy to get like super high stats, which I kind of don't like. It's too much. Okay, this part's really tricky, dude. Very tricky with this. Okay, so that's one. Yeah, I didn't even mention, yeah, Marka's Soar Seal, which is another +5. So I think you guys get what I'm saying. I prefer in RPGs where you're forced to make a choice. More of an actual choice rather than just being able to use everything. And I think attunement slots are kind of going against that as well. Rather than, or sorry, like memory stones, rather than actually having to level attunement. Strength only DS3 or whatever I did. Like not being able to wield things that needed just a little more dex or faith or whatever. Well, I think Dark Souls 2 does it perfectly. There are some stat boosting gear. Or, yeah, there are some stat boosting gear pieces in DS3 and stuff, but I think maybe a little more than that's fine, because you just have 4 rings in DS3, which boost your some stat by 5. But yeah, in the case of the strength run I did, that was like, I was just missing a little bit of dex, and I couldn't wield the weapon. That's not quite what I'm talking about. I'm talking about... Because, yeah, I mean, for a strength character, it makes perfect sense to have to level up a little bit of dex to wield something. I don't think that's a big problem. It's the, I wonder if I should go get Grandel now while I'm here. Probably should, huh? Or... These guys take a bit to load in. Actually, really funny. You can just... You can hit the one guy without having to load in the second guy. I don't think we actually need this bonfire, but I'm just grabbing it, I guess. What? I can't throw the shield, right? Never had this happen before. It's probably because I haven't waited to grab the bonfire. Memory stones are the same as Skadu fragments in your eyes. Good for first playthrough to get you to explore more, but after that, monotonous. Maybe that's a good point. It's like a lesser version of the Skadu fragments, I think. Fragments are much worse. But yeah, that's actually something I didn't even consider either, is that on a mage build, I honestly think memory stones are more annoying than attunement is. And I didn't even think about that. That's a good point. Yeah, it's more annoying because for attunement, you can just simply level it up. But for a memory stone, you have to go to all these specific places to go hit those memory stones. So yeah, that's a good point, dude. Didn't even think about that. I think it's safe to get this, hopefully. I guess that's another thing for my Elden Ring mod that I'll surely make one day. Probably not, but... I kind of don't like this because I can't see... Here we go. I would put attunement slots back in the game, thus making it more difficult to try to use spells. Again, I even think make it so that the first attunement slot you get at like 10 attunement or something, so that, you know, classes that don't have any attunement are forced to level it a little bit in order to use some buff or whatever, you know what I mean? I don't wonder if I can only dark fog the guy on the right. That's not what I wanted. Oh, that's really not what I wanted. Oh boy. Okay, I don't think I didn't kill that guy. Good roll though. Oof, okay. Jesus, dude. That was that could have been real bad. Average boss who can block right here. Why'd I do it? Insane greed. All right, well, that running section maybe needs a little bit more refining. 'Cause, yeah, I just don't know what to do for the... for that guy who gets pulled there. You start with 10 in all stats as a wretch in Elden Ring? Yeah, that you do. So what's your point? Yeah, so a wretch is supposed to be a class where you have a blank slate and you can kind of just do whatever. And so I think yeah, I think you should have a little bit of everything. Including an attunement slot, I guess. Hey, I really just can't do this, huh? Minus 1,500 souls. Oh, you know what? I think I dark fogged last time. Wait, no, I didn't. Dude, this is so scuffed. Ugh. I thought the other guy got him, but I guess not. Oof. Kinda sketchy. I think you could use memory stones for a quest line for a boss so they aren't completely useless. Yeah, I mean, they could just be something else. Like just cool loot, like cool mage loot kind of thing. Or maybe, I don't know. I mean, Starlight Shards might be a little bit... I don't know. Like, it really could be anything. It could be bell bearings for gear. Like, who knows, right? It could be really anything. Something I do think Elden Ring could be a lot better. Also, Analog, thanks for the Branding Prime sub, by the way. Is just simply putting cooler gear. Or Elden Ring does not need to have any farming in it. Zero farming, in my opinion. So if they just put all of the farm drops in locations where you could get them, like, oh, it's like, oh, you kill this Clean Rot Knight boss, and therefore you get a bell bearing where you can buy the Clean Rot Knight Spear and the Clean Rot Armor or something like that. Would be much better, I think, than having to farm for 2 hours to get the Clean Rot Knight set. And like the Halo Scythe, stuff like that. That'd be so much cooler. It'd make going through the caves a lot more rewarding as well. And they could have done something similar for the Memory Stone towers as well. Just simply put useful stuff in there. Memory Stones are useful, but it's just, again, I think Memory Stone should not exist, and it should just be attunement. And so yeah, those towers could have been spells, or staves could go in there, or, you know, a lot of things. Any magic related thing really could make sense in there. What about farmable crafting material? Well, I think farmable crafting material is fine to make it farmed, as long as the drop rate's fine. But I like the bell bearings to just simply buy stuff, probably more. Why should I have to go farm Arteria leaves? I could have sworn this was one-shotting these guys last time. But no, I do, like, behind the game's most powerful consumables, I do think it makes some sense to be forced to farm it, I guess. That's what it should be. Like, in a Souls game, you should be farming to get more powerful, not to try out a new weapon. That's what ideally, I think that's what it should have been. Because ultimately, what happens when you're farming... If you're farming an enemy, like a Clean Rot Knight for a certain weapon, you're not really getting more powerful by getting the weapon necessarily, because all the weapons are pretty well balanced, for the most part. I do think Halo Scythe is really good and stuff, but... In most games, when you farm, you're strictly getting more powerful. But unlocking some new armor set that you just like the look of is not getting more powerful. So that's... I think farming for souls makes sense to encourage that. I think that's perfectly good. And if you're farming to get more powerful, that also makes sense. I think farming for crafting, that does make you more powerful, probably, I guess. I think that's more okay, but... I don't know. I just don't think farming is fun in Souls games. I don't think it should be like encouraged other than farming for souls if you get stuck on a boss. I think that makes sense. I think that makes perfect sense. All right, let's go back to Shaded Woods. I already got that chunk, so we just need the other chunk. I can probably Homer Bone out of here in time, but I'm just... Yeah, exactly, Olive. Like, that's what I was thinking. Like, it doesn't need to make it so that enemies just never drop anything anymore. Just make it so that there's a guaranteed way to get something. Like, simply. And I couldn't think of anything that there shouldn't be a guaranteed way to get. I really can't think of anything. Like, I want to do a weapon. If I want to do a run, I keep thinking of Halo Scythe because that's a really fun weapon and it's really good. That is a very low drop rate. I want to do a Halo Scythe run. Just allow me to go kill the Clean Rot Knight duo or some boss that makes sense or just something. And then once I kill them, I get access in a shop. Like, same with the shop that gives you the Remembrance gear. That sort of thing, but with minor bosses as well, I guess, is what I'm thinking. Okay, so we already got this one. Let's go do the Gulch Giants. Think about Rune Arc and Embers then. I like Embers. I don't like Rune Arcs. I think Rune Arcs are too... There are quite a lot of them in the game, but I think they're rare to the point where players don't want to use them. What I like about Embers is that... I mean, you probably get more Embers in DS3 relative to the size of the game, but it's more the fact that it gets activated every time you kill a boss. And that's 100% what Elden Ring should have done. Because then, even if you don't want to interact with the Great Runes at all, you just put one on, you go kill a boss, and you just get your Great Rune activated. There's no downside. You're not using an item to get rid of it. Or you're not using an item to unlock it. It's just already automatically getting unlocked. Simply. I think that's a no-brainer thing to do. Because people, including myself, I really don't like using items on runs. Like, I like to hoard stuff a lot of the time. Although, I mean, I've gotten better with that. When I did the Elden Ring DLC, I feel like I used stuff, but that's because I had unlimited of everything pretty much already, I guess. But, yeah, like, every time you kill a boss, simply activate Rune Arc automatically. Easy. And they already did it. In DS3, it's perfect because... I I mean, the thing is, Embers, people actually already used Embers quite a lot in DS3, because when you're low health on a boss and you got no heals, you pop an Ember, you're back to full health. So that actually is a thing that's useful for players. I feel like people use Rune Arcs less than that. Because it gives you a tiny heal, but it's not anything crazy. So I think Rune Arcs really... I think they suck, man. I actually really think they suck as they are. Alright. Let's go talk to Grandel. I think Embers were much better. And especially, yeah, if you first of all, Embers felt like they were cheaper as well. Because, like I said, you kind of get more of them. But, you know what? Someone's going to say it's probably to encourage PvP. Which might be true, but I still don't like that. Still think that's kind of garbage. You know, you go do PvP, you work hard to win an invasion or something. Or, I guess you get them in co-op as well, right? To do that, and then, you know, you spend all this time to get one of an item. You're kind of not going to want to use it, I feel like, dude. Alright, the last one is back here, which I should have gotten, I kind of forgot. But yeah, for no hit runs, the Rune Arc / Great Rune system is extremely overpowered. The fact that I can do every single run and easily just get 40 extra free levels, and you might be saying not every single one of those 40 levels is actually useful. That's pretty much true, but on a lot of runs, most of those levels are useful. The only ones that aren't are the ones to health, pretty much. Like, health is never useful. Arcane is pretty rarely useful, but sometimes. Depends on the run. But yeah, when you get Strength, Int, Faith, Dex, all that stuff, like those are all quite good. Most of the time. You know, Faith allows me to get buffs. Int allows me to get Unseen Form. Strength is usually, like, if I'm doing a Strength build. I never really ended up using Dark Hail. But I'll get an extra copy of Dark Orb, though. More Mind lets me do more spells or Ashes of War. What else is there? More Endurance. Carry weight is huge. More Stamina. So yeah, as you can see, that's very OP. When you do Deathless runs or no hit, is very overpowered. But on any other playthrough, or on a first playthrough of a game, or just casual playthrough where you're dying a lot, it's almost just useless because you don't want to use that item. So yeah, that's my opinion on that. All right, all the way to +10. And now our full damage is unlocked. You like that you get the Great Rune that gives you every stat +5 in the second boss? You like it or you don't like it? Like, I know you said you like it, but were you saying that sarcastically? Now, I just really, I don't like Great Runes. I like the idea of Great Runes, but I don't like how they are. And I don't like Rune Arcs at all. I almost feel like Great Runes could have had, like, stat requirements or something, you know? Like, and just kind of narrow you more into a certain build kind of thing. Because if you couldn't tell, I like RPGs when they are more forcing you into a certain... or more forcing you to pick, I guess. Like, oh, here's this Great Rune that helps melee characters. It's like a... I don't know. Another multi-hit talisman, but... you need either, like, 30 strength or 30 dex or something like that to use it. Just so that the mage can't go with Slicer and just blast everybody, as is what happens. If your build runes at Millennia? Yeah, I mean, if it were me personally, I would totally change how that whole thing works. Because I 100% agree that the Millennia rune is... even, like, especially before the DLC came out, I guess, was way less useful because, I mean, it's still kind of not that great, but at least now you have more content to use it on. Okay, here we go. This fight's a little awkward with this. Do I have Resonant Soul if I need it, right? Yeah, I do. My damage is lower that time for some reason. Not certain why. It's 10. I might have just had... I may have had higher... Did I miss one, really? I don't think so. I think I may have been at 45 Inton Faith last time. Actually, don't know. Yeah, grafted, like, I would, grafted, if I were to change Elden Ring, grafted blade would be gone. Like, it would not exist, simply. Or it would not give you that kind of buff. Did anyone notice if I missed one? I may have missed one, I guess, but last time that killed him. Okay, I don't know. I feel like it may just be my damage a bit lower. Let's see if we still one-shot these guys, though. Yeah, yeah, it's certainly possible I missed one. Because we're still one-shotting these guys. Ones that grafted our their own way of difficulty settings, I guess. I don't like that still, though. I guess, I don't know. I would get Dark Infusion, but we're playing vanilla, and we'd have to go all the way to Iron Keep for it, so no Dark Infuse on this. I'm surprised there hasn't been someone who's come in and said just like, oh, if you don't like it, just don't use it then. Like, I feel like there's usually someone who says that. When talking about, you know, overpowered stuff or whatever. Like, oh, if you don't like Grafted Blade or Godric's, just simply don't use it then. Excellent game design philosophy. Just put it in the game and then just simply... Like, oh, here's this item that literally one-shots every boss in the game. Literally skips, lets you skip to the end of the game. It's like, oh, just simply don't use it. Excellent choice. Actually, maybe I will use some of these smaller ones here. Oh, spell went right through him? Okay, okay, that makes sense then. That's actually good if that's true, because then... then everything was correct. This part is a little tricky with not a bow. Oh, I wasn't binocular for one hit? Really? I didn't even notice that, but... I think one of the hits at the opening, I wasn't in the right kind of spot, I think. I was a little slow. And so, yeah, maybe it was that hit. Kind of like a little panicked, trying to get in time to strafe. Could have been that one. part's definitely a little sketch, dude. In the deep water. Can't move very well. You never see me use summons, even though I could easy mode the game. Yeah, I mean, I guess it's due to my playstyle, but I don't... I mean, I have used summons before. I mean, literally the French challenge recently, I used summons on it. And I think it's good fun, but that's not really what I'm talking about. Like, that's not a system that I dislike. That I think is... like, I don't think that's like a system that's so broken that you just simply can do anything you want. You don't have to think about it ever again in the game. I mean, at the same time, I also don't think Grafted Blade is that either, I guess. Like, those are kind of two different things. I was just more pointing out how, from a game balancing and design perspective, just simply saying don't use something that I don't like isn't a good way of balancing a game. But yeah, when it comes to something like Grafted Blade, though, it's not that I think it's too powerful. It's just that I don't like how it. I mean, I think Godric's is probably too powerful, but I just don't like how something giving you so many stats doesn't narrow you into a certain build path as much. Yeah, something like Godric's is more kind of what I'm talking about. Because that, like, Godric's is kind of busted overpowered. Especially for what I do. Can I... No, I don't use this here. Damn, dude, a one attack bite even with no bright bug. That's why we don't use it there. No, yeah, like Godric's isn't overpowered on a casual playthrough, I guess. But it's not that the effect isn't overpowered, because it still is. It's just the actual use of it isn't, but for what I do, it is. So... yeah, I'm just saying the whole just don't use it thing. Like if I do no hit runs and I don't use Godric's, like it just wouldn't make sense, pretty much. Unless I really didn't need it for the run. But it's kind of like so good that I'm not forced to go get it, but I pretty much am. And a build can just cast Howl without investing in a faith at all. Yeah, that's what I'm... Yeah, exactly. 100%. When I do no hit runs, and I'm using Howl, I simply level up to 13 faith. And, yeah, no one said that. No one said that. Here. People have said that before, though. But yeah, I simply level to 13 faith, and then faith tier plus Godric's plus faith talisman equals plus 20, and then I can use it. Something like that should probably be restricted to only faith builds, you would think, right? Or some kind of hybrid faith build at least. Yeah, if I ever made a game, it would be like that. Or an Elden Ring mod even. Or wasn't really supposed to aggro, but... Dude, that is unreal, man. I can't believe I did that. Oh. I don't even know why she aggroed in the first place, honestly. I can't believe I reset in this game, dude. Like, I really don't get it in this game. God damn it, dude. Like, yeah, I guess she just aggroes. And then she did another cast when I was behind the wall. But how before was I killing that girl then? Like, I guess I was just coming down here. Oh, man, that's... Maybe I need to come over here to kill this one. Like, I think that's just a strat issue. If I'm here... Can't reach her anymore, though. Oh, dude, I can't believe it. Yeah, this room, like, this room with this little range is really tough. But, so what do I do with this girl, then? Like, I don't know how she aggroed in the first place, even. Why did she aggro, bro? What is happening? Like, why is she just not aggroing now? There we go. Damn, dude. I can't believe I got hit on this. It's crazy. Yeah, this part actually is really tricky with this amount of range. I kind of underestimated it because the times I went through here twice and I just kind of, yeah, I just kind of walked up there and killed her, but I don't think from here I have enough range to hit this one. Maybe Dark Fog? I don't think that's enough range either. Yeah, it's just not enough range. Maybe for this one? mean, it must be enough range for this one. If these girls can even get poisoned. Ah, okay. That's how I should do it then. Yeah, it was literally just a strat issue, I guess. And I should have been more aware, also. I should have checked that she wasn't casting. Oh, I can't believe it, dude. Can't believe it. Yeah, and see, like, this is weird, dude, because the reason I didn't think she was casting is because look what she does here. Like, she just doesn't... Like, at this point, I'm like, okay, so yeah, she's pretty much de-aggroed. So she doesn't cast for that long. I'm like, yeah, she must be de-aggroed. And then... that's why that happened. Because I was looking at her this whole time. I was like, okay, yeah, she did her last cast. She's chill now. They usually don't do that. They usually, like, just spam it until they de-aggro. Yeah, that's actually just kind of a meme as well. Well, I don't often get hit in this game. Why didn't I was casting my spell. Like, I couldn't roll. Yeah, that's a bit of a meme. That the fact that she just, like, sat there, didn't do anything for that amount of time while I was behind the wall the entire time, and then she still goes and casts. Like, that's kind of a meme, dude. She definitely does not normally do that. Which is why I got hit. Why that was so shocking. Like, when I peeked around, I honestly didn't even, like, consider the possibility that she was casting there. Because I looked. I looked, and then she sat and did nothing while I was behind the pillar, so it's like, oh yeah, that should be fine. And it was not fine. Yeah, it's very rare that I get hit in this game, dude, at this point. I've done quite a few runs in it, but also just the fact that it's a pretty easy run for the most part. Especially on this route, once we get past the Rotten, it's pretty much free. But I don't know if I've had that situation. But yeah, obviously I should have checked before I peeked around the corner, I guess, but that's not normally a thing that they do. I actually can't believe that, man. Like, and of course I just, you know, if I was using Dark Orb, I probably have time to roll there as well, but I was not. Yeah, pretty late in the run, too, because we still had, you know, like 5 splits left or whatever, but it's pretty much just a boss rush at that point. Just pretty much only bosses. I don't think I've ever... I don't think I've ever gotten hit in that room before, dude. I don't think I've ever gotten hit there. To be fair, normally with bow, it's super free because you sit just all the way back at the door. You don't really have to go out, but... But yeah, I mean, that's the reason I got hit too, as well, is the... And maybe that's why I've never seen that before either, because I don't normally go that close up. Yeah, it just normally when you see them stop casting and you're behind the wall and you don't go back into their line of sight, they're just done. That's definitely not true, beef jerky, dude. That is certainly not true. I mean, literally every run I've done in the Elden Ring has ended in a hit because I keep continuing on past any percent. So... I know that's a meme, but it's just... it's just not true. Pretty much every single Elden Ring run ends in a hit that I do. Damn, man. Can't believe it.
What are you doing? Ugh.
Okay, so I'm going to pick up this item now so that I can come and rest at the bonfire quicker. That the red phantom doesn't mess things up, I guess. Man, that's too bad. Hopefully we can be a little bit faster this time, but this route's certainly not fast. Especially if I'm leveling up after each rotten. Dandy, how's it going, dude? That wasn't close at all. I mean, I feel like doing double Dragon Rider is just straight up not safe this way, but... There we go. No Dark Souls 1 run submitted. No, there were none submitted, but it's also... You have to think of it based on what games I play, pretty much, right? Because obviously Elden Ring I played the most recently, at least since the run requests have been opened. And so therefore I get the most Elden Ring requests, right? And then I played a bit of Dark Souls 2 as well in that amount of time, and so that's why there are quite a few DS2. I've done some DS3, but I basically rarely play DS1. And so because of that, people don't really request DS1 runs very much. That's pretty much how it works. No, they're not going to be done for good after this marathon, but I feel like I will make them way more expensive. And I'm also going to make them more restricted. Like, I probably won't accept any non-any percents anymore. Because I think some runs are just... I think for run request, it's just... When it's in all great runes, or... All great runes is more okay, but... Especially when it's in all remembrances, it's just... It's too much of a commitment to a single run. If that makes sense. Like, even if people spend a shit ton of points to request an all remembrances run, it's still just... I feel like it's just too much for a single request. So... Exactly what you say if you scrubbed all the DS1 requests. No, there genuinely haven't been any. Genuinely not a single run request in DS1. Wait, I can't wield it? Oh, yeah. Put the hood on. Let's go on Savannah.
Curses upon you! Enough of this.
Yeah, so I'm gonna remove the all great runes and all remembrances requests because, yeah, like it was pretty just like I said. And then someone actually had an idea to do run request where
Satisfied?
I do one attempt at a run kind of thing, or pretty much the idea would be I do an attempt at a no-hit run with that build. I don't know about this, but like I'm not saying this is exactly what I'm gonna do, but it's just an idea where, yeah, I do an attempt at a no-hit run with the build, and then if I get it, then I get it, and if I don't, then it's like, okay, well, that's it. You know? But yeah, the idea would be I would have to get to a certain point in the run before I wouldn't reset anymore. Just because then if I start a run, let's say in Dark Souls 3, and I get hit to Gundyr, then that's kind of not fair for requests. You know what I mean? Like, I would have to get past a certain point, and then after that, then if I get hit, I would stop. It's kind of the idea. It's an interesting idea. I'm not sure if I'm actually going to do it, but... Because then it's possible that I get a shit ton of run requests and I just don't finish any of the runs. So... No, I definitely... I like the no-hit requests quite a lot. But again, it's just... When they're too much content, then it becomes a little... It just becomes a bit too much of a chore sometimes, or... especially resetting those runs that are... resetting an all remembrances run after I'm 3.5 hours in for run requests, it's just... It feels horrid. It feels really bad, so... That's pretty much what I'm thinking. I'm gonna just make it only any percents and then probably make it more expensive as well. Maybe like a 400k for a no-hit any percent. Something like that. Because yeah, the reason I would increase the price is because a lot of people have just been building up points for a long time. And a lot more people have points now as well. So if I keep it at 100k or whatever it is, 150k, it just, I'm going to get so many run requests that it's just too many. You know? Why'd I have so many souls left here? There's really nothing to buy. I can buy some life gems. Yeah, like I feel like if I open them right now, I'd probably get... I'd probably end up getting 100 run requests, which is just way too many. Right? That's way too many. Already 50 is way too many, I think. I think the ideal number would be somewhere around like 10 or 20. It's not that I do like doing them, but the fact that I've got to do an insane marathon to finish them all, 1 month straight stream. And that's only some of them as well. It's a lot. And run requests also aren't really something that I like to do on their own either. So, for example, I don't want to just have a random stream day where I just go, okay, I'm going to do this no-hit run, because it kind of breaks things up. It breaks up the flow of whatever I'm doing. If I'm doing Chalice no-hit routing, and then it's like, okay, one day I'm just going to do a run request. It's kind of, I just don't like it as much. I like what I'm doing right now. Because it's also just more of an actual challenge. Try to finish all the run requests rather than just finishing one on some random day. Like some run requests that I don't really care about that much on some random day. I think I can do 3. If that makes sense. So I kind of like grouping them all together and making the challenge. I don't have the cell door set on. And I'm using a homeward bone. Dude, what am I doing right now? Oops. I'm sure it's fine. Honestly, I don't even think the last time I was running through here I had the cell door set on. I think I just totally forgot about it. How many runs can I finish in a day? Well, most I've done during this marathon is 4. Today we have finished 0 because we spent all day routing this. I'm still hoping to get this right now, but it might be that we get it tomorrow instead. You'll have to see. I mean, I should be so consistent at this game though. It's actually shocking that I got hit, especially where I did. I think getting hit early game in this game is more possible. Run request Thursdays? Nah, I would never do something like that. And again, it's just because for me, the actual challenge of a no-hit run with a certain weapon isn't really there. So that's kind of why I wanted to do this marathon to finish them, because then the overall challenge of finishing them all is now the challenge. If that makes sense. And that's why it's fun to do. But just a single run on some random day just isn't, like, it's not really rewarding, I guess, you know? If that makes sense. Yeah, I'm hoping, I am hoping that there's gonna be some time left, but the thing is, for these Elden Ring runs, or the DS2 runs, I mean, I think, how many DS3 runs are there? 2. Like, I think with the whip, I should be fine to just kind of go and get that. Not really have to route anything, but in this game, I feel like I need to route more, because I don't have as much experience in it. So yeah, the DS2 runs, like the Myth of Bentblade, that'll probably take a bit of time. I think, is that the last one? I thought there were maybe 4 in DS2. Or is that 4 in total? Because I already did Sorcery. But yeah, the Mytha one I'll probably have to route. Oh yeah, it's shields only as well. Yeah, I'll have to see about that one. Are shields, like, actually usable in this game? Because that might be a pass, potentially, depending on what that looks like.
I'll be around.
No, I've never played Armored Core.
Thank you.
I might be short on money here. How much is the cat ring? Is it 12,500 or 13? Why am I so short on money on this one? I guess it's because the Last Giant I didn't wear the robes. Oh boy.
Nothing suit.
Surely the pigs. And they're tanky as hell. Oh my god. Maybe we should go to Bastille and just kill the guy. Oh boy, they're turning into a disaster here. Yeah, I think it's because I wasn't wearing any of the armor for Last Giant. And I also maybe popped some of my souls when I shouldn't have before Last Giant, so I bought some life gems. That was probably the main reason. That was probably it. But yeah, we'll see about a shield run in this game. I'm not sure. If shields are really bad in this game, then I probably won't want to do that. So I just have to wait for this guy to come back. The range on this spell is so bad. There we go. I guess I just don't buy any Homer Bones here then.
Oh.
There's also a shield Elden Ring run as well. And I think the idea was to do a shield only no damage run. But not really sure how that would work out. Yeah, I think the reason we had the soul issues here is, first of all, the Last Giant not putting on the robes, but then also it was also the... Oh, man, why does their item fall down here? I must have popped some extra souls before... before Giant Lord, which I definitely should not have done. Whoops. I recommended... Oh, you just got recommended Short of the Wall? Yeah. Yeah, that's pretty fun. Yeah, that request would have been during that run, most likely. Because I was talking about how a shield no-hit run would look, or no damage run would look, and if it would actually be a viable option, and it seemed like it would be. And Frisbee shield? An Elden Ring? All the way in the DLC, dude. I don't know what shield you'd use. I would imagine Visage shield would be the play. It really depends how much you're playing into the, like, blocking. Because, of course, like, quite a few bosses you wouldn't be able to block on because of chip damage. So you need an 100% physical shield against a boss that does 100% physical damage. And then probably you would mostly go guard countering, I'm guessing. I mean, it does sound like fun, but it's going to take some time to route that. Definitely. Sam, have a good one, dude. Thanks for the good luck. Small shield with bleed? Nah, I don't think so, dude. The damage with bleed on shields is horrific. Because that was my first idea. When I was starting up a shield... all bosses run in Elden Ring, I was like, I'm going to go get that small shield that's in Weeping that has innate bleed on it, and I'm going to use that. That's how I'm going to start the run. And I tried it, and I was like, holy shit, dude, this is so bad. And then after that, I was like, okay, I'm going to go big shield and guard counter. And that was much better. Much, much better. Well, I'm not going to do a casual shield run because I already did that. Like I said, that shield no hit, no damage request is from when I did that run and was talking about how a shield no damage run would look. So, no, I think you genuinely, I think you would guard counter or something. From coil shield spam skill. Yeah, I could do something like that too. That could also work. No, that's definitely not cheap. No, I think that's fair. But no, the idea, like I was saying, the idea is that you would like block stuff. Is this a no damage run? Yeah, dude, thrusting shield would be a great idea. But now for a run like that, since it's pretty open-ended, I wouldn't be able to get to the DLC on it because I have so many other options. So we'll see. I mean, well, yeah, when we get to that point. Hey, brother? He's not gonna get poisoned now because of this, probably. Okay, I've got 5 casts anyway, so. Oh, just kidding. Really sucks. I do think, I kind of feel like this is a tougher run than sorcery. Like, especially with some of the weird things that I got to do with the zooming, with the binoculars, mid-boss fights. Millennia was known to be with the fist. Wait, you beat Elden Ring with the fist, not the spiked ones, the other ones? Dude, the fists are genuinely maybe the best weapon in the game for Millennia. So, like, if you're talking about the iron balls, those are most likely the best weapon in the game on her. But you need to know how to use them. Like, there very few weapons in the game can get full charged R2s on basically every single attack she does, or every single punish that you get. not only can they do that, they can also do a tap R2 after on every single one. So you do charge R2, tap R2 on every single combo. Insane poise damage, insane damage. You just need to know how to use them, though. Which is not the easiest thing to know, I guess. But, yeah, genuinely, like... they are genuinely the best weapon in the game for her. Or for at least when you know how to use them on her, I guess. I don't even know what would... Like, I guess Blood Fiends is obviously pretty good on her, but even then, it doesn't get the multi-hit combos and stuff. So, yeah, Rodden was a lot better with Sorcery. I think one... Part of the reason is just the range of Sorcery is so much better. Like, Dark Fog being the main spell here. It's a decent spell, but the range is causing me problems here. Whereas, yeah, if I just get a ton of Soul Spears, I don't really have to think of anything. I just simply go. I can blast all these enemies from range. I mean, literally the reason I got hit, or the strat in the area that I got hit on the last run completely changes if you have more range than what I have. So I think that's part of the issue. But the damage we get late game is better with this than my Sorcery route. At least for the last couple bosses. Yeah, great swords are definitely solid on a Millennia, but I would say fists are probably objectively the best. Again, for when you know the punishes and you know the fight already, fists are most likely the most effective weapon on her. I would say if it's not fists, I think axes are extremely good too. Katanas are quite good as well. Yeah, it's all about being able to multi-hit her or do combos against her that allow you to get multiple hits off is huge in that fight. And fists literally do it the best because you can do charge R2 on the poke, the grab, all of those quicker punishes you can do charge R2s on. And then you also get the extra tap R2 after you do that. So like axes are really good on the fight too because you can do tap R2 R1 combos. But like that's good, but it's obviously not as good as charged R2, tap R2 combos, if that makes sense. Yeah, Ordifice Greatsword is quite good on Millennia. Yeah, especially in phase 1. But yeah, phase 2, I don't think the stun lock combo works anymore, but maybe I'm wrong. It might work if you include some other skill. Like, I've definitely seen quite a few stun locks in phase 2, but I don't know if it works only with the skill. Ah, yeah, with Stone Barb. Yeah, I guess so. I mean, it's pretty easy to script Millennia with like, as long as you have the damage, I guess. Like on the all bosses no hit runs I've done, I just script her with various things. Last one was Blood Fiend's Arm and Sleep Pots, and then like Starfist work fine. I think I can't remember what I did on my first all boss no hit run. Millennia ruins every fun build you want to try. It's kind of the opposite for me, actually. I quite like fighting Millennia on all the weird, all the like other kind of random builds I do. Club then... Oh, did I... No. Really? I did club? Dang, dude. I do not remember that at all. I guess now that you mention it. Yeah, okay, yeah, I guess so. Dang, dude. Like, so I just unlocked phase 1, right? And then phase 2... I don't remember that well. Definitely the Blood Fiend's arm was much better executed. Or much better strat. That right there is exactly what I was concerned about. She just threads the needle with a dark orb. Oops, I keep doing this. Please look away from me, sir. Thank you. Okay, now we go upgrade. Upgrade and level. You nerf Rivers of Blood again? I actually have no idea. Like, not recently, that I know of. Okay. I also got this +1.
I'll be...
Now we go back. That looked a little weird. I guess it's just RNG if they do that poison cloud when they die. Me flashbacks to the duo Garg hit that I took on the... What run was that? Oh, the follower run. That run was actually so much fun, dude. That was pretty sick. Yeah, I got totally... Like, I guess I just don't fight the duo Gargs often in Elden Ring, and then... Like, it's such a hard hitbox. It's such a hard attack to see the borders of, too. And I apparently walked into the poison cloud, I guess. Or more like attacked into it. Somehow. Absolute garbage fight, dude. If I had to choose Blight or Madness for what? For a build? Deathblight or Madness? Is that what you're saying? I'm gonna say neither, because they both are bad. Well, I mean, Madness, Frenzied Incantations are pretty sick, I guess. That's about it, though. But Deathblight has nothing though. Deathblight actually has nothing. Like, unless you're asking me for PvP stuff, then if that's the case, I don't really know. I mean, I still assume Madness would be the play. But yeah, Frenzied Incantations are quite solid, actually. At least Frenzy Burst is. Howl is useful. Alright, so now we are going here. Surely you don't get hit. Yeah. Eclipse, Shodel. Shodel. Via's Mist. Death Lightning. Yeah, they probably could have done more with that. I'm an Ottawa fan, Jello. Ottawa Senators, definitely. Just finished a modded Legacy dungeon from Reforged. Yeah, I'll try Reforged eventually. I mean, maybe that's something I can do at the end of the marathon if there's time left. I really don't know how much time left there will be because we only have... I think we only have around 19 runs to go. Maybe even less than that. Depending on which ones I don't end up doing, if any. Well, I mean, I'm definitely not doing the Life Hunt Scythe run if that's still on there. So, yeah, we'll see. But there are a couple runs like this that will be a full day to get, or maybe even more. I mean, this could be the first run, the first day where I attempt runs and don't actually get one, potentially. Soldering Iron is horrific, dude. You do like 30 damage a hit on Yorm. Yeah, I mean. Also, where it's probably the best in the game is on a boss like Aldrich or something who's, you know, some weak to fire boss. Even on a boss like Aldrich, it's still pretty much like doing level 1 plus 0 damage. So yeah, I'm I'm not doing it. Although, if we get to the end of the marathon and there are a couple days left, then maybe I'll think about it, but... Maybe. Yeah, the Life Hunt Scythe is honestly even worse. Because Life Hunt Scythe is dark damage, and dark damage is really not good in DS3 for the most part. Even on the bosses where it's good, on the bosses where it's good, it's actually okay. Do like 500 damage a hit on a boss like Cinder, where dark is decent. I mean, getting poison from this pot doesn't count as a hit, but I'd actually rather not. Just do that. But yeah, the problem is the amount of FP Life Hunt Scythe cost is very high. And so I need an insane number of flasks for that run, and then also... the speed of it is... It's very slow spell. Even with max cast speed, it's quite slow. And so you need big punish windows. Like, you can barely attack bosses. So not only is it garbage in terms of damage on a boss like Twin Princes, you do 100 damage a hit, but it also is too slow to cast on most punishes. So you're... It's pretty much like using a spell like Lightning Stake type speed. Pretty much Lightning Stake speed. And it does 100 damage on a boss like Princes. Less than 100 damage or something, so... Yep, it's real bad. No, absolutely 0% chance I'm doing that. I probably don't need that many of these. Thank you.
What?
Sage is not weak to Dark, no. I think Dark is like mildly bad on Sage. Bad on Deacons though, for sure. Maybe it's worse than that on Sage. Like, Dark is just not a good damage type in DS3. For PvE, it's great in PvP though. Ritual band. Okay, so we're good to do the next rotten, I think. No, that must have been Ascended, surely, King. I thought people said Reforged is pretty good. Ascended is absolute garbage, but apparently Reforged is pretty good. Surely I got to go back and play Ascended mod because I tried it out and I just didn't finish it because it's no good. But hey, may as well level up a bit. Maybe some endurance. I don't know. Maybe some attunement. Like the next thing we're getting is 32 attunement, but I'll get a bit of endurance as well. He's wondering when I'm going to sleep, I think, dude. Sleep schedule ruiner is what my sleep last night was. Yeah, I'm going to go right now and get... I'm going to go right now and get the Lion Mage set. And wait to see me fight Putrid Avatar and Reforged. Couldn't believe how bad they made one of them. Really? Dang, dude. Like, bad in terms of what? I mean, I gotta turn my keyboard off. I don't actually need my keyboard in this game anyways, really. I just simply can't hear the game anymore because she's in front of my speaker. So I can't see what spell I'm on. I guess this guy just doesn't leave, huh? Weird. Yeah, world's first cat blocking half the screen. X, no hit run. Prestigious run. Before it felt like +0 in vanilla last you played. So is it just a mod that makes the game harder, or does it do something else? Because Convergence is kind of like a mod that lets you get extremely overpowered, and it's just kind of like fun to mess around in, I guess. But is Reforged kind of like the opposite, where it's just makes the game harder and maybe, I don't know. Like maybe not the opposite, but well, yeah, I mean, I would imagine, like, Convergence is significantly easier than the base game. So I'd imagine most mods would be harder than Convergence, considering that. I guess I'm going to go for it. For anyone wondering, the trees don't work in this version anymore, or they don't, not anymore, but the trees alluring the ghosts was a thing added in Scholar. So this part's a little scuffed on vanilla. You just gotta wait for one of the guys to move out of the way. There's got to be a better strat to get these guys out of here. I mean, they're pretty much too tanky to kill. Nice. First try. What I'd like to see. Definitely would be more efficient to go, like, open the statue and then go talk to Grandel right now, but his schedule got messed up. Yeah, I went to sleep at probably 11:30 or 12 last night and woke up at 11:30 today. So yeah. Yep, that's what I get. It's just because the night, like last night or the night before, I just didn't really sleep much. So yeah, I ended up sleeping for 12 hours pretty much. So yeah. Not ideal. And I would like to finish this run tonight, so it's gonna get pushed back even more, probably, if we do finish it, that is. If I get hit, I'll probably go to sleep, but... Okay, well, I think this is all correct. I just gotta put on the Lion's Mage set. I would love to get this run tonight, because there hasn't been, like I said, there hasn't been a day so far where I haven't gotten a run where I'm actually attempting them. Right? Because there was one day where I was doing... Or 2 days where I did French challenge only. So those runs I didn't get any... Or those days I didn't get any runs, of course. But other than that, I've gotten a run every single other day. But I'm also not expecting... Like, I do think there will be some runs. Maybe this is one of them that take more than a day. Certainly possible. Just, like, and it's not because I couldn't get this run... Or it's like I'm resetting constantly. It's really hard or something. It's more just the routing takes. I mean, I spent 8 hours routing this today, pretty much. But that's what it's about, really. We should try to get around them here. Cycle, welcome back, dude. There's the arm break. Basically, the game scales with your level now in Reforged? Really? Let's go Mad King. I mean, I guess I don't necessarily hate that. It really just depends. I don't necessarily hate that. Always die before they came off. Well, you know what? Like, if you focus on hitting the limbs, they will break before you kill them, 100%. Like, just based on how it works, right? Like, it's based on damage. And so, if you focus the limbs, they will break before he dies. And you can, like, what I do on no hit any percent when I'm using the rapier, I break both of his arms, generally, on most fights. Depends on RNG a little bit, but... Okay, 32 attunement. And I will maybe get, what? Maybe just some more. Like, I think I got 35 last time. Maybe, I don't know. Sure. Save some souls for Resident Soul. Which I actually have to go buy. At this point. World scaling to your level is slippery slope for bad game design. I kind of, well, I guess the problem I have with that in an RPG is the fact that it can sometimes feel like you're not doing anything, like you're not progressing, you know? So yeah, games, I think games need to be careful when doing stuff like that. And you still need to feel more powerful as you're going through the game. That's the number one thing. Should I go? I'm gonna go Resonant. Great Resident Soul. Because yeah, if you're progressing through the game and you're literally getting weaker by leveling up, such as, you know, a game like Skyrim kind of has that problem where sometimes you're just better off just not leveling up because then the game doesn't scale, and then, you know, you can get this kind of OP gear early in the game, and that's going to be the easiest way to play it. And so Elder Scrolls have that problem, absolutely. Yeah, and Oblivion, yeah, and the way the older like Morrowind and Oblivion leveling works is if you're not optimally leveling, you literally are getting weaker. Because then you're not going to have as many attribute points to put in, and then, you know, things are scaling. Like, if you level in the worst way possible in those games, which if people are just playing it casually and don't really focus on that, they will most likely play that way. And yeah, you're gonna feel so weak, dude, because you're just simply not gonna have as many stats if you're not leveling up the correct skills, and if you pick the wrong major skills, stuff like that. Is this fast enough here? I hope so. Yep, so definitely not great design. I still like those games a lot, despite that, but that's certainly a major flaw in pretty much every Elder Scrolls game. At least the last three. I haven't played as much the first two, but yeah, that's simply it. Like, the player still needs to feel like they're getting more powerful each time they level up. Very important. Critical. I don't think I even equipped this. Nice. Got a pretty early break this time. Like, I feel like I'm getting better at this fight with this setup. In the free aims. When I was doing sorcery, our damage was good enough that I really just didn't have to care about that. I probably didn't need this, I guess, but I'll poison him again. No, you can't headshot Rodden. Does nothing. A lot of people also don't know that he can regrow his limbs when you break them. Fight often doesn't last long enough for that. Insane, thanks, dude. Except for new Elder Scrolls? Yeah, 100% I would be whenever that actually is a real thing. Favorite run so far, the marathon? I really like the Sorcery DS2. I really like this one as well. I quite like the Follower run. Obviously the Carrion Sovereignty run was insanely cool. What else? Those are the ones that stand out to me. Although maybe maybe it's just because those are recent. So I don't know. All of those happened within the last couple days. Except the sorcery, I guess, didn't. Great, 43, and then we want 40, 40. Nice, and we get to 96 agility as well. Extra iframe. Oh, wait. Wait. Whoa, whoa, whoa. I want to buy the bright bugs. Or at least one bright bug. The rest I can get after him, but I need one more. I mean, it's not that expensive. Yeah, Sovereignty was insanely... Dude, like, that's one of the craziest routes I've done, I think. I don't think I've done a crazier run any percent than that. Just in terms of, like, the amount of scripting you could do. I guess other than maybe, like, the sorcery run I did ages ago kind of thing. Because the sorcery run, my goal of doing that was to script literally as many bosses as I possibly could. And so the entire route was scripted, essentially. Except for maybe, like, Fire Giant. But with this run, I didn't, you know, quite do that. Because I probably could have if I really wanted to, but no, it was some crazy stuff on that run. Like, highest damage I've ever seen in no-hit run. At least for the bosses I did. So it's pretty cool. I mean, it's a bit of a spoiler, but we legitimately one-shotted Radagon. Like, one attack and he died. Or one Ash of War and he died. And then, yeah, as soon as, you know, I did a little bit of testing with it at the start. Because most of the run requests, I kind of just, you know, wing it, right? I just go in and... I don't really like the spot I'm in. Yeah, most of the run requests, I just go in and try to wing it, right? But this one, I was like, as soon as I saw the damage it can do, I was like, okay, I gotta test and make an optimal route for this because there are just gonna be too many insane kills that I'd be missing out on if I just try to wing it. And so, yeah, I basically did some extra testing for that run. Holy shit, that looked weird. Wait, why is he not poisoned? Did it run out? Hopefully it just ran out and it's not that I messed up. There's no way he didn't get poisoned, though, on the other one. Yeah, so I did some extra setup on the run. I got, like, Red Feather, and I tested the entire route beforehand. And yeah, the result was pretty fucking crazy. I mean, I guess theoretically you could do an any percent no hit with that. You just have to go kill Moog. But you could. And once you get into the DLC, it is a free pickup. You just have to go and grab it. I guess it would be pretty interesting to see what a no-hit would look like an actual non-cheated no-hit run would look like with it. Because going to kill Moog early is a pretty big sacrifice to make. And especially considering Elden Ring no-hit, if you just go Iron Balls, you're going to script everything anyways, right? Almost. So, yeah, I guess realistically it's not actually a good route, but it was fun. The Sovereignty run, was it yesterday? Let's say it was yesterday. Know it 3 invasions. Well, no, you don't have to do that, but yeah, the Vare quest on no hit is pretty shitty to do. Just because you got to go into Magnus. I mean, to be fair though, if you're gonna do a magic based run, you could just get Night Comet and then just blast Magnus. Like that actually would be an option. That's probably what you'd want to do, just because it's faster. But I guess it depends what kind of setup you would end up going with, or like, what kind of setup would you go with for Moog on a run like that? I don't know. I think we want 40-40. And what else? Just endurance. We gotta go by skulls, so we should be good. Yeah, I agree, Opa. Yeah, I was thinking... I was basically thinking the same thing. That is worth... That spell is absolutely worth testing for all bosses no hit. Or this Ash of War, I mean. It's kind of... It feels like it would be a similar category as setting up one-shots with Sword of Night and Flame. Kind of same kind of deal. Wait, did I say Slicer? If I said Slicer, I meant Sovereignty. I don't think... Did I say Slicer? Carrying Grandeur, do something similar. Yeah, I mean, it hits... I think it's pretty much hitting the same amount of damage on the initial cast, but what's so big on Sovereignty is the... I messed up. Got to pop my souls, dude. Whoops. What's so big on that is the follow-up. The follow-up is so big. Oh, yeah, I guess you could just go Slicer from Oak. But I'm not sure if you'd be able to script him with that. Yeah, so 93 poise damage, I think. I'm pretty sure it's 93. I think it's 45 and 48. And it hits like a cannon. In the follow-up, like, that's the difference. So, the Karen Grandeur is decent, and it can hit really hard and does good poise and stuff, but it doesn't have the follow-up, and the follow-up is so important. And the reason the follow-up is so important is because in a lot of cases, you can't get the full charge off, and so you do, like, Ash of War, which is about the same speed as a slow R2 on weapon, like maybe a Colossal R2, or like a Colossal Sword R2 or something like that. But then you can do a really quick follow-up that also does the same amount of damage. So on big openings on a boss like Elden Beast or something, you can easily just do Ash of War, or Ash of War plus follow-up, and it'll do insane damage, dude. Karen Grandeur cannot do that. And so, yeah, Sovereignty is just straight up way better. Straight up way, way better. I mean, I'm even surprised that kind of thing exists in the game and didn't get nerfed or whatever. It certainly seems like something that could have gotten nerfed, but... Yeah, it would be insane on a tank build. 100%. Like an int tank build, and you just simply walk up to bosses and just... You know, maybe you go Grafted Blade, Ashivore, and then swap into Karen Grandeur, and you're just basically invincible, and yeah. You're invincible, and then you just one-shot the boss. And you probably don't even need many buffs. So, yeah, pretty damn strong. I do wonder how that route would look if you went Slicer first. Obviously, that smokes Margan and Godric, but they don't matter. Oh no, you do Redan first, I guess. I don't know what the route would look like, to be honest. No idea. Slicer Redan's great, but would you go Meteorite or would you go plus 12 on something? Like, surely Meteorite's better until that point, unless you get Lusats. It's pretty much the only way. If you go plus 6 Lusat, maybe. I can just go Great Stars. It would be interesting to look into for an all bosses route, I think. Oh, brother. That was fucking close. Welcome to Dark Souls 2, where things go straight through the wall. I guess Dark Souls 3 has that too. Oh my lord, that was close though. Like, I wasn't even that late on that skull throw. I don't know how that happened. Holy shit, dude. No, I'm not doing the jump. I'm scared of losing run. It's really not, like, dangerous to go around either. Except, I guess, there. I mean, I would have had to throw the skull anyways. Holy shit, dude. Like, who casted that, man? I think that's how I normally did it on SL1. I'm pretty sure. I mean, I didn't get hit, so it worked. But it just... a little close for comfort, I guess. So what would you use for Magnus on that route, then, if you actually killed him? What would you go with for Magnus? Just Night Comet? It's going to be an int build, obviously. Like, you just want pure int in a magic infusion, or whatever weapon you put it on. I don't know what the optimal weapon would be. What is the best R1 weapon in the game? Or, I mean, it doesn't even need to be that. It could just be a greatsword, because greatswords are just so solid overall. Yeah, maybe you just want to go greatsword, dude. Yeah, family heads, surely. Honestly, family heads wasn't even bad. It was just getting it was such a pain. Turing, how's it going, dude? Was going to sleep earlier this past week. Yeah, I just messed up, dude. I should have set an alarm last night, because a 10-hour sleep would have been perfectly good. But I slept for 12 hours last night, so that's why I'm streaming right now. This part's a little sketchy on this. Uchi rock grease from oak. Yeah, I guess so, but I kind of don't. I feel like you can get way better kills than that. You know what? I wonder if Great Resonant Soul would one-shot these guys. I guess I didn't even really try it. That's a bit easier. Love these guys got the Pepega aim. Yeah, I feel like you must be able to set up better kills than with an Uchi with rock grease. Again, that's what for the Mogwin spear run, I was trying to think of what I should use because initially I was routing Uchi with rock grease or whatever, but hey, hello? There we go. I feel like I can do better than that though. I forget what I was thinking of. There's some setup I had in mind. What was it though, dude? GG sleep schedule again? Maybe, dude. I'm just gonna have to wake up early. Like, I'm gonna wake up tomorrow at like 9 at the latest, you know? Like, go to sleep at 1, 9 at the latest, and I'm good to go. Dude, what was the weapon I was thinking of? That's so annoying, actually. I think I did a run request with it, but I can't remember. So there's something I was like, oh yeah, this is actually pretty good, and we could use it on Moog pretty early. And it's gonna be good. Maybe. Thought it was some magic-based thing, maybe, or like magic damage.
Hi everyone. I think I finally figured out what was wrong with my internet.
Wiser, thanks for the 8-month resub, dude. What was it? No, it definitely was not family heads. Oh, that's annoying. I'll have to go look through the run list, I guess. I thought it was on a run request. Because I know it wasn't Coded Sword, because that's the thing I did early Moog with. Or maybe I was just thinking... Maybe I was just thinking that, you know, it's pretty easy to get a Somber 9 right away, so maybe I'd do that, but I doubt it. There's no way that's what I was thinking, dude. Down, please. Why am I coming to this bonfire, bro? I don't even need it. Oh, yeah, I was thinking Reduvia. That's right. Yeah, that was it. That was the one. I mean, it's kind of annoying to get it, though. Or just, you know, something with Bloodblade is pretty much what we were thinking. Like Bloodblade Uchi, maybe? Or like Bloodblade with Rot Grease and Bleed Grease, maybe? Something like that? Yeah. I think that's what we were talking about. Yeah, Fiber, dude, Fiber is so good, man. I mean, yeah, I do pay for the literal best package, the highest end package, because I can just write it off. But I've got 3 gigabit download speed, dude. I mean, in practice, it's, you know, more like if I'm actually downloading something, it'll be like around a gigabit down or so, but things don't take long to download at that speed. Or maybe it's 5 gigabit down. I can't remember. I thought it was... Hey, last time this place was a disaster, dude. Let's see. Let's see this time. Likes to wait like 10 hours for big games now. Well, yeah, what I used to do on Like, I've had shitty internet for a long time. Until maybe 2 or 3 years ago. But I used to have to leave my PC on for days to download. Like, if I got an, you know, a new PC set up and a new drive and I didn't have any of my games, whatever, like, it would take days to download the stuff I wanted to. I would just sit there and just pretty much do nothing. Or maybe I'd play on a console or something. I don't know. But what do I do here? Maybe I should just Dark Orb this guy. Well, I've already aggroed him. Okay, also, I kind of want to kill this guy up here. But yeah, it would take days, and I would just leave my PC running overnight, and it would be downloading stuff, and I'd come back, and it would still be downloading the games I want, like Skyrim, and at this point, if I want to download a 100 gigabyte game like Where Winds Meet, 6 minutes pretty much, or like 6 to 10 minutes, and I've got it. It's a 110 gigabyte game. It's actually insane, dude. Okay, I'm gonna try casting this even further to the right, I guess. There we go. Okay, that's the play. Last time I almost had an incident here. I mean, yeah, literally the other stream, I downloaded Where Winds Meet for the sponsor, and it took less than 10 minutes to get, and it's a 100 gigabyte game. It's just insane now, dude. It's actually just wild stuff. Yeah, imagine growing up now and just being used to that as well. Like that's a back in my day moment kind of thing. But I mean, I guess it's the same with, like, pretty much any tech stuff, right? Like, storage, internet speeds, CPU speeds, all this stuff. It got so much better. So damn fast. Okay. Yeah, it's easy to take for granted, I think, a little bit, dude, because, yeah. Like, sometimes I'm downloading something, I don't even think about it, but... alright. Well, I guess here... I will not Dark Fog. So I guess I just can't do that, huh? How did I do this the first time? Because I just genuinely cannot cast without hitting a wall when I try to zoom in. It's so funny. Just every time I do it, it's minus 100. Maybe I got to Dark Fog him. Or Dark Orb. I mean, Dark Orb's not going to reach that guy, though. I have no idea how I did this the first time. Yeah, minus 100. Minus 100. Like, and I cast one and it works, and then the second one doesn't work. Crazy, man. How did I... Does anyone remember how I did this first time? Because I don't remember this being an issue.